uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out that mo. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports,
Thanks for tuning in. You're listening to World Combat Sports. What's good? Shout out to Ghost, the first on deck, man. What it do? Appreciate you pulling up once again, man, on a Wednesday. A big salute to everyone that support the channel every time that you see me. Whenever you get the notifications, appreciate you pulling up to the channel. Shout out to the workforce out there, the ones who's going out there and getting it in, making a living, providing for themselves and family, friends, whatever. I salute you, bro. Women, everybody, children, go get it. You're probably wondering, what's the thumbnail about? You know, I have to talk about this because it's still the beginning of the year. I really don't want to talk about Ortiz giving up the IBF eliminator. I just don't want to talk about that because, he's so close. Luis Ortiz is so close to taking that step to the point where he didn't look as, I wouldn't say superior, but his performance wasn't at the A level like we would think, especially taking 2 knockdowns early. So come to find out he has a hurt hand, probably, some other injuries. We're hoping and praying that he didn't age in that fight against Charles Martin. But that was just more bad news for the heavyweight division. Let's be honest with ourselves, right? It hasn't been the same since Deontay Wilder left. Now, of course, I always say this. I was hoping that Deontay was able to regain his title in the trilogy, but it didn't happen. But I told you all we was going to appreciate the fact that Deontay Wilder and what he was able to, the light and the energy he was able to provide for the heavyweight division, we was going to appreciate that when he was gone. Now he's away from the sport. No one has shit to talk about except disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. All the trashing of Wilder and how good he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, look what's about to happen with Ortiz. He's pretty much given up his IBF eliminator, so to speak, right? To Joseph Parker, former WBO world champion, who's been in some fights where it didn't make sense to nobody, and he had some fights that made sense to someone. But at the end of the day, it seems like the heavyweight division is all scrambled. Everything's out of in disarray. Like we can't even put our conversation on one particular fighter and say, I want that fighter to fight that. Like we have the champions. No one's talking about Alexander Usyk. No one's talking about Tyson Fury. Have y'all heard of Tyson Fury anytime soon? But when Deontay Wilder was on deck, everybody was talking about Wilder Fury. Wilder Fury. Now that he's gone temporarily, I hope. And I mean, the conversation is just dead in the water, bro. Air bubbles, everything. It's just dead in the freaking water. They talking about Philippe Herkovic would have been the next in line. Let's not get it twisted. Philippe Herkovic has potential, but we won't really know anything until he steps in there with the fighter that is standing across from him. That's a top ranking contender or champion. That's all I can say. Do I want to see Philippe Herkovic versus Joseph Parker? I really don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. Um, I'd rather see some other fighters, man. I ain't mentioning no goddamn names. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not gonna see Jerry Anderson anytime soon. I'm not gonna see Max Truck anytime soon in the equation. Give or take 2 years, 2.5 more years, something like that. Man, no, Trevor Bryan and the Manuel Charr situation. Manuel is out of the WBA fight with Trevor Bryan. Shout out to Trevor Bryan. I was able to do an interview with him at my boy Sean's house. Shout out to Sean 808. What's good, OG? Trevor Bryan on the Don King Promotions is pretty much elevated to the WBA championship, if you know what that means. We all understand who has the super, and we all know who has the secondary title, which is still considered a world title. For real, it's still considered a world title. Let me get to the go say Ortiz gave it up because he has a broken hand. Yeah, I heard he had a fractured hand. Absolutely. Probably a knee problem too. Ortiz would take the fight had it been a situation where they allow him to fight in June or July instead of asking for April or March. I don't know. I don't know if someone's that old, his body will heal that quickly, Ghost. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know if April, March. Like that's a very quick turnaround for him to do that, right? Being that they just fought on the 1st of January. So you're talking about taking 2 weeks, 3 weeks off, and then you want the man to turn around in April, March. It's a bit the same shit that I went through with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, Benavidez situation. They was trying to get Caleb Plant to take a fight after coming off the Figgin boots, and it was such a short turnaround for King Kong Ortiz. Hell no, you don't take a freaking March fight. You jump right back in there. No time to rest. Right back in there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he's injured and he needs time to heal, let's just give or take. It's going to take more than 30 days minimal for his hand to heal. So you're looking at February, half of February, then March, April, a 4.5 fight camp, 4.5 week fight camp. Depending on if it was in March or April. Anyway, it's stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna get the UK on deck. What's good? Al has better plans for Ortiz. What better plans? What better plans? Because there's only one way to go there, UK. There's only one way to go towards the titles. There's only one way to go. What better plans? Another paycheck? Another paycheck? UK ain't even that, because Ortiz said yes to the fight prior to the Martin fight. He is unable to compete and is medically suspended. Furthermore, Team Philippe is publicly saying March, April as its latest. Ortiz cannot make that date no matter what. Yoka versus Philippe. Oh my God. For sure. But the main issue for Ortiz is they gave 3 days to accept it, knowing he had the broken hand. And Philippe's team is asking March, April latest. It makes zero sense. It makes zero sense, bro. And what's up with these people? They're just trying to rush people to sign on to a fight. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that they just got out of a fight. It was a tough fight for them. So they're only going to have about 4 weeks training camp for a title eliminator. Like, come on, man. That's not, look, as much as I don't use fairness when it comes to sport of boxing, that shit right there is not fair at all. That's bullshit. I have to get back. Jay Ocho on deck. What's good? I have to get back to my man. All right. The man you see on the thumbnail, I have to get back because I can't sway heavy away from this opponent. Floyd Mayweather, Mr. 50-0, TBE, the best ever of this era, right? Floyd is in talks of returning for another heist. This heist will be Dubai. This heist is nothing new to individuals like Floyd Mayweather because he knows what that money bag is like. He knows how to get the money in the daytime and at night. It doesn't matter what it is, what time it is. The man knows when to get the bag, whether it's on U.S. soil or foreign soil. It doesn't matter. Floyd is the guy that can make it happen. Now, I don't want to put anything out there to go against the grain on what I've said about the Goofball brothers, right? But with Floyd, I hold him to a different standard because of what he's been able to accomplish. His credentials is absolutely amazing, commendable, Hall of Fame worthy in all aspects of the conversation, right? So in his retirement, Floyd has came back and fought Tenshin Nashikawa. You know what I'm saying? He's returning and fought Logan Paul. Floyd is pretty much on the other side when it comes to boxing. He's fighting other individuals. Tenshin Nashikawa was an undersized mixed martial artist who himself is in the process of stepping in there with Shinya Aoki. He's a real mixed martial artist, but seriously undersized against Floyd Mayweather in a boxing match, right? So, how did it come into play with the kid that's in the thumbnail? Well, it's not like it hasn't happened before when we've seen YouTubers. This is the big talk discussion when it comes to Jake Paul and Logan Paul situation. They're YouTubers, right? But what separates this kid right here, Rasheed Belhasa, is the fact that his whole beginning started with kicks, with posting kicks on YouTube and shit and getting all these views. He has like over 2 million subscribers on YouTube. And he has multiple on IG, right? Multiple followers on IG. He started with posting his kicks and people just started to tune in to this kid. Of course, being rich in Dubai, the UAE, he ended up meeting certain individuals in the US, like big names, man. From Wiz, to Khaled, to Fat Joe. The list goes on and on and on, right? His dad is the billionaire. The kid's father has money. So when I hear individuals talking about, this kid's a millionaire, this, that, he was born in the money and his dad is very, very wealthy and affluent. But from what I'm hearing for Rasheed is saying he wants to be self-made. It's hard to be self-made when your dad's a billionaire. But this is how he's trying to do it, right? His notoriety on YouTube came from posting kicks. His alias is Money Kicks. Money Kicks, okay? Expensive kicks, however you want to put it. That alias didn't come from kicking ass. Let's get that straight right now. It didn't come from kicking ass. But guess what? This guy actually has some boxing bouts under his belt. He does. He has some boxing bouts. That brings a bit more competitive interest, right? When it comes to Floyd Mayweather. This guy actually has some boxing bouts. He does, dog. I mean, just to think the madness of it all, that someone as rich of a family as he would take up a combat sport and step inside the ring for boxing. That just goes to show you, when you have everything else, some of these rich kids, they just say, you know what? I need more. I need to go up here and do something physical so that I can gain a US fan base to follow me and support me. So I'm gonna get into boxing. So what better genius out of the US soil, out of the mud, to give him a shot at grace than the one and only Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather he's going over to Dubai to fight Money Kicks. So I must take this break and show you a little bit about the comparisons of Money Kick, right? Money Kick, in a sense, to me, takes me back to when I first seen Usman Hamed. Usman Hamed, I swear to God, every time I see this video that went viral, it brings freaking laughs. It is so hilarious because all I can think of is Prince Hamed, who did it the best. Prince Hamed, he can motherfucking fight. But this guy right here, Uzi, went viral off of video. Usman Hamed is actually a boxer. He's had several fights. In the video I'm about to show you, he was heading into his 10th professional fight, y'all. And I have to show you this because this guy right here, Rasheed Belhasa, the billionaire's son who's stepping in there with Floyd Mayweather, it kind of reminds me of that. You know what I'm saying? So let me share screen right quick and give you a little glimpse of Uzi. I know those of you all that was following boxing back then remember who Uzi was, right? So this video is when he stepped in there with Alex. All right. Let me take this thumbnail down. Let me get this right. This is the video Ashley Sexton versus Usman Hamed. They call him Uzi. Right? So let's just go back just a little bit. And I'm going to keep it muted. But this guy came into the ring. Look at you. Remember this guy, right? He had the drip on. Uzi. This is before Uzi Vert. Look at this guy. It's hard not to like him, right? He says he don't rehearse his dance moves. They just come to him when he's doing the ring walk into the ring. This is the one and only Usman Hamed, aka Uzi Hamed. This guy right here, is not too many of him anymore in boxing. The showmanship of this guy prior to his demise is amazing. This video sits here. I think his video right now is sitting at like over 9 million. All right. So let me fast forward. They're taking the drip off. Got to make sure you remove the drip. It's not allowed while you competing. His trainer damn near goddamn severed his ears taken. He must not have any drip in the house. I swear to God, this dude just like, give me that. You do that shit today, some of these boxers look at you like, man, you better stop fucking around and take care of my shit. I'm gonna fire your ass. I'll go this whole fight without a motherfucking chief second. So basically, let's get to the fight. That's Ashley Sexton. He will always be attached to a fighter like Hamed, man. Always be attached to this video, man. Ashley Sexton became a star too. Listen, y'all. Look, just be patient with me. This is the first round. This is Usman Hamed. And I'm just showing you this just as a preamble to Rasheed Belhasa. I'm going to move it forward just a little bit. Pretty decent head movement for little Uzi, isn't it? Pretty decent head movement. He's not a shy, He's not a shy little lion. He's trying. You know what I'm saying? He has the head movement. I thought I would see more of those, fluent dance moves in there with Ashley. Uzi put his hands up like, man, you ain't doing shit to me, man. Come on, man. I'm the real Uzi. So pay attention. Pay attention in the next 25 seconds. People going viral for the wrong reason. But this guy reminds us, watch, pay attention, set up, right hand, swaka, chickla on the kisser, chickla on the kisser. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. So let's get back to my man. I had to show Usman because this guy reminds me of Usman, right? Let me tell you a little bit about Rasheed. This is the guy who's about to step in here, a YouTuber who's about to step in here with the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather. His estimate income is about $4 million. All right, he's a YouTuber, social media personality. Like I said before, he's over in the Middle East. He's over there in Dubai. Rasheed hobbies are collecting sneakers, and his sneaker collection is worth more than $2 million. That's called Money Kicks. That's his nickname, Money Kicks. So if you were thinking that had anything to do with combat sports, you're absolutely mistaken. It has to do with tennis shoes, kicks. He got recognition in the world after making videos about his style, expensive shoes, and different exotic vehicles like Rolls Royces, Bentleys. So here is we will be talking about the total net worth we want. Anyway, let me tell you something. At one point in time, he was making $25,000, but yet he was still flossing with Rolls Royces and stuff. $25,000 a month. All right. The narrative is this young man want to be a self-made millionaire on his own without his father, so to speak, partially. Okay, so that's what he's trying to, become this guy who's out here in the social media realm, in the universe of social media, influencing, somewhat soliciting more followers to support him. And then also, from my understanding, he has a clothing line, outside of his sneaker collection, and some other things that's going on. But what we can say, he is well known ever since he was a kid, young in the game. He knows some celebrities. So when you talk about wealth, money, this kid has been around some of the most high profile celebrities that's out there, man, before he was this age. So let me take you to one of his fights. I want you to kind of just get a gist of who we're dealing with right here. With Floyd Mayweather has selected, you know what I'm saying? Who Floyd Mayweather has selected to grace the square with him, a boxing legend, the best to do it. This is Money Kicks. Just to give you a little bit of who we talking about. Check out the skills. That's Money Kicks in the black with the gold trim. He's in there verse Ajmal Khan. Not Amir Khan, Ajmal. So that's Money Kicks right there. Floyd Mayweather might be in trouble. Look at the skill set of kicks. Look at that defense. Hands down, just backing up his opponent. This is a skip fighter, dog. Real talk. This guy hasn't fought anywhere but inside the mirror. You know what I'm saying? He's did a lot of shallow boxing inside, in front of the mirror. That's about it. Oh, he catches him. Wow, money kicks. Good. Look at him. Look out into the crowd. He's did something dramatic. Look at him. The power. He feel exhausted. He's looking at the crowd like, damn, I just knocked out somebody. Look at this guy. You know who that is, right? Come on, do your history. You know who this is right here, right? That's what money do to you. Look at this. You know who that is? That's the baby. Y'all didn't see how he got into the ring, did you? He bust his ass. Let me go back. That's the baby. Watch this. Oh, Money Kicks was up there with his chest out. Let me see if they're going to show the baby bust. There you go. The baby bust his ass getting in that ring. Oh, my God, dog. And look, the baby going over there like he's up there pulling the guy away. What? He's hype. He's hype. So is the baby into boxing? Is he, one of the cut men for Rasheed Belhasa? Money Kicks the killer. This is Floyd Mayweather's next opponent right here. What you think? From what my understanding was, his weight was around 130, 135, something like that. But that's the baby right there, Shawty. That's the baby. What is his interest in all of this? What is his interest? Let's get back to reality. Let me get to the live chat. That's Floyd Mayweather's next opponent, y'all. The guy who on the thumbnail is the one that you just seen knock out someone with a human body who was considered functioning with the heart and the brain. We have no idea how Keith Thurman's brother was able to get into the ring without us knowing about it. You know what I'm saying? But it happened. Seriously, it happened. So the guy that's in the picture is Money Kicks, who obviously has a strong influence on the U.S. culture. And he would be stepping in there for a moment with the one and only Floyd Mayweather. So I'm looking at it like this. If Floyd Mayweather is going over to Dubai, he's going to allow this kid to get some rounds in. He's going to jab him, allow the kid to move around, throw some punches. Just basically give us what we already know. It's going to be sloppy. It's going to be amateurish. It's going to be in front of the crowd, the Dubai crowd, for strictly entertainment. Now, I don't think it's going to be entirely ugly because it's not going to be hardcore boxing fans there. It's going to be casual social media entertainment. Go check out a movie. Bring the motherfucking bring your movie card so we can get stamped for a free bucket of popcorn type shit. Bring the kids, bring everybody. It's Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And look, you cannot forget that we're talking about Dubai. So they're used to entertainment. It's a lot of shit that pops off over in Dubai. But for sports entertainment, you're not going to get the crowd as if this kid has an opportunity to go in there and knock down Floyd Mayweather. You're not going to get the crowd that's believing that we may potentially see something play out like Tyron Woodley, Jake Paul. It's not happening. That's the huge part of it. That's not what we're going to get right there, people. I'm just letting you know. But let me get to these chats. Mr. Pass on deck goes, yeah, we can do whatever we want. Hopefully he gets some his fighters on the card. And hey, here we go. Talking that good shit. Now, it will be good if Floyd is able to allow his other boxers to eat too. When I say eat, I'm talking every common in them for traveling over there to Dubai and make a bag. Now, what I don't want to assume, right, or prognosticate that may happen, if Floyd's fight is going over there, he still gets a percentage of the pie. This is an area where you're going over there to scoop up a bag in an exhibition bout against a fighter who's had a couple of fights here and there, no serious threat. Let your fighters go over there and eat if you can. You know what I'm saying? Let them fight some other fighters and get paid without giving you 45%. I'm just saying, bro. Like, y'all know what it is. Floyd can beat some 147-pound fighters right now. I don't deny that at all. Goes, yeah, he can do what he wants. Hopefully he got some of his fighters on the card. I just searched this dude, man. Hell no. Mr. Pass on deck. Salute WCS. Good streams recently. Appreciate you, man. Reminds me of not seeing Hamed. Yeah, man. Uzi Ahmed, goddammit. I still remember the day that shit happened. I actually was feeling the kid. Like, I was like, man, this give me the Prince Hamed type shit. Like, but Prince can actually fight. But this kid was just goofy, comical. You know what I'm saying? He was funny to see, man. But we don't have nobody like him right now in boxing, but they do in MMA. I wonder how he got that idea to fight Floyd. Maybe because of that other YouTube Logan Paul or something. So, as I was reading, doing a little bit of research, right? They say the scene when Mayweather stepped in there with Conor McGregor. I'm not saying since then they've been wanting to fight, but being that he kind of dibbles and dabbles in the sport a little bit, he's more so of a social media entity. He's catering to a different audience than what we see on YouTube when it comes to boxing. He's more about the publicity of it. You know what I'm saying? He's all about the social media solicitation of it all. And that is through content. So I see this boxing match with Floyd Mayweather is just content. I see it as content, bro. I see it strictly as content. And what better person to do it that's still young enough? He's, Floyd is 44 right now. He's still young enough to give us something that's entertaining. That's all I can say. It's not going to be that bad, I don't think. He's a billionaire already. He runs his father's business, I think. He's not a billionaire. This kid's not a billionaire. All right. This kid's net worth is around 4 million of his own. This kid is not a billionaire. His father is a billionaire. That kid was born in a billionaire family. He has had money since the jump. Yeah. He's trying to do it on his own, though. However that works. Your father billionaire, but you riding around here in Rolls Royces and all these other cars and doing what the hell you want. And they saying your net worth is worth 4 billion, but your father combined salary is over $1 billion easy with yours. So he's not really worried about spending too much money, But I guess his mindset is in the right direction, right? I mean, I guess his mindset is focused and calibrated to doing it on his own, so to speak. I give him that much. SB90 on deck. What's good? Rest in peace, boxing as we knew it. Hey, man, it's just unfortunate that I can come up here and I can say Floyd Mayweather shouldn't be doing it. This was saying when he was coming back and he made like $9 million in the matter of what, a minute or whatever, with Tenshin Nashikawa over in Japan, Genki Desu, Kambanwa. So he went over there to Japan and picked up millions, beat that little kid in the canvas, had him crying and throwing a tantrum. Then he comes over here and he fights a bigger fighter in Logan Paul. And we all saw Logan Paul was just well in the way. Like we was in Africa and shit. And the goddamn silverback rolled up on us. And we know we couldn't do shit but just swing our hands. You know what I'm saying? We're just trying to survive. That's what the fuck Logan Paul looked like. Floyd weathered that. He could have went in there and stopped Logan. But he just moved around. Just played around with him a little bit. And, during the match, Logan Paul was up there saying, hey, man, chill. It's just an exhibition. But I'm saying to myself, you weren't saying that when you was up there well in the way trying to damn knock Floyd out. Fuck all that. But this guy right here, I don't see him having the power. He's definitely not going to be a bigger fighter like Logan Paul. Absolutely. This dude may be weighing like 130, 135. He's a lightweight for real, if that. He is very much a lightweight. And we all know Floyd. He's probably sitting at right now. He probably goddamn a super welterweight easy. Super welterweight, middleweight, easy. My big question, people, is this. I want to know what the bag's like. I want to know what the number is with the bag, shawty. How much is Floyd taking home from Dubai? I would be disappointed if he's taking home less than what he made over there in Japan. I would be disappointed because they have that money on that island. They have that liquid. They have that oil. They have that money over there. I would be disappointed if this fight with this kid, Rasheed, is less than 15 million. You in Dubai, son. You got to come on there no less than 15 mil, dog. No less than 15 mil. For real. He might have more skill than Rolly. J. Ocho, obviously you still enjoying the transition of the new year from 2021. How dare you? Rolly will destroy this kid. And you know good and damn well, I'm not the one up here bigging up Rolly. Come on now. I'm trying. I'm about to send you a cup and urine. I mean, a cup and a motherfucking tester. I'm gonna request cup and urine. Goddamn it. I would pay to see him versus Nico Wash. That's a good fight. Look, Nico Wash. One thing I say about him goes, he ain't a punk. Nico Wash took some punishment his last fight. Nico will destroy Money Kicks. Will destroy him. But will it be good for the Nico Ali brand and bigging him up in a fight like this? Absolutely. Yes. I would agree. Because Nico is still in the beginning stages of his career. He carries the Ali name and they're fast tracking him big time. So what better way to go over there and make some millions if his name was just a little bit bigger and fight somebody like a Rasheed Belhasa, aka Money Kicks. J. Ocho, Floyd, you in trouble. Power, speed, accuracy. Damn, that's right. Floyd, man, I'm telling you, dangerous opponent for Floyd Mayweather Jr. We're talking about Money Kicks. It's Money Kicks, y'all. The name alone lets you know it's lethal. Come on, bro. How y'all sleeping on Money Kicks? A lot of y'all heard Money Kicks and you say, you know what? This dude been in combat sports. Money Kicks. Money, he making money and he can kick ass. That's what y'all thought. Baby bust his ass in there like he Rey Mysterio from WWE. Didn't he though? That shit was crazy. And like I tell you, man, that just goes to show you who he's linked up with over here in the US. That was the baby over there. So check this out. Wouldn't it be, not to get off subject, wouldn't it be somewhat of a refreshment, so to speak, in boxing? A contribution to the new era if more hip hop artists would try to venture over to boxing and sponsor some of these boxers. You know what I'm saying? If some of these hip hop artists would venture over to support these artists. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying we don't see where it happens. We don't see hip hop artists sponsoring boxers like that. We might see them walk a boxer out, but we really don't know the ones that's up here supporting the boxers via sponsorship. Because that would be good, man, if these boxers just take, hey, man, you know, whatever you do, just put my name with them, man. I sponsor you for this many fights right here. You know, and it would definitely help because these cats got to go through fight camp. They got to go through everything we already know about. So I'm just curious of what the baby's interest was when money kicks. Is he trying to do some business over there in Dubai? If he is, that's great. How did they even link up? You know, because they're from two different spectrums. So how did baby link up with money kicks? Floyd would beat him wearing a straitjacket. Well, Mr. Pass, I totally understand the wordplay, but let's all remember, Mr. Pass, that in boxing you have to use either the left or the right. So if he was in a straitjacket, you know what I'm saying? He can't use elbows, goddammit. And that might ruin damn Floyd's legacy, dog, because money kicks, he's a social media dude. He'll definitely try to take advantage of that shit, dog. He'll go around I knocked him out. I knocked him out. He's in a straitjacket, dude. I don't care. 50-1 cause of me. Shit. That shit'll go viral. Dude built like Daniel Cormier. Floyd will never get out the game by oath. We here on deck, man. What it do, she? This is just as bad as Canelo versus Makabu. Hell to the no, bullet. Bullets on deck. Hell to the no. Nah. I don't see it that way. Because Makabu, who said that Belhasa has a belt? Who said he has a professional boxing career? Makabu, in a sense, he is registered as a professional fighter. Makabu. He's registered as a professional fighter now. And you have to understand, Floyd Mayweather is the one who defeated Canelo when he had over 40 professional fights. So Floyd Mayweather's appraisal is way higher than Canelo versus Makabu. You know what I'm saying? Now, I wouldn't say it's the same because they're both professional fighters and they both champions. They both held the WBC title. That's all I'm saying. I can't even talk too much on that. Hell no. Boxing is on some funky shit. Hell yeah. Bullet don't do that to Makabu. I can't defend Makabu, but like I just said, he is a WBC champion. He does have a fight coming up. This kid got that Amir Khan chin. I can tell. I don't know, man. He might have that good, medical care over there, right? Where that money can take care of that. You know what I'm saying? He might have put some titanium plates in that chin. He might have a brain surgeon that's able to damn cut off the neurological, signals that goes when you get smacked on the beard, when that gloves, registers and make that impact on the chin, and those signals relay back over the synapses. He might have had that brain surgeon that's able to, put like a little stop. You know what I'm saying? They was able to put something in there to halt that relay back to the unconscious state. That's all that is. They might have put some titanium in that motherfucker, and they might have found a way to prevent that neurological wave, that signal to go back and say, oh, you've been knocked the fuck out. If they did this dude might take everything Floyd has. He may be on his feet when the bell ring. Hey, we still don't know how many rounds is going now. Is this a 6-rounder? This has to be nothing more than a 6-rounder, y'all. Nothing more than a 6-rounder. So let's look at it this way. Floyd Mayweather destroyed the Japanese cat. And also, he allowed Logan Paul to go the distance. What about this kid? Is he going to allow another YouTuber to go the distance with him in an exhibition bout? He might. He might allow this kid just to beat up on him on the ropes, smile, play to the crowd and shit, make it interesting for the Dubai crowd. That's what Floyd may do. Because look, he totally understands what awaits him. That Brinks truck that's in form of a check. That's what awaits him. If he's getting less than 15 million for this fight, I'm saying to myself, why? Why go over there for something you already made in Japan? If you made 10 million over in Japan, why go over there to the Liquid Dynasty in the UAE and don't make more than 10 million? You fight Nico Wash. You're right. Nico Wash got hard, but don't got the skills. He would need to survive against most of these prospects just yet. It would be good build up. Nico's name not big enough to make any sense to fight a guy like Money Kicks. It makes no sense for him to fight somebody like Money Kicks, dog. It's an exhibition bout. Wayne baby do that shit for Tank. Man, because Tank already a superstar. The baby was just trying to now hop in the ring and boost up this kid who thought he just knocked out a three division world champ or something, 2-time gold medalist. I don't know. This dude thought he had beat up somebody important. Baby should have been doing backflips into the ring when Tank KO'd Mario. Yeah, man. Left my ass and no, Makabu, a ranked fighter. What's your thoughts on Danny Garcia publicly ducking Bud? Nobody's speaking on it. I can care less if Danny Garcia ducking Bud, because they're not gonna give Danny Garcia they're not gonna give Crawford any credit on that. And I'm gonna talk about this. I'm just gonna finish up with old boy because he's not getting too much of my time. I'm just right now. I'm just letting everybody know this is Floyd Mayweather's next opponent. You know what I'm saying? His name is the one and only Rasheed Belhasa. And he is a millionaire. His net worth is about 4 million right now. His father's net worth is about, over billions. All right. So he has little side businesses. You know what I'm saying? He's an entrepreneur himself. So with his dad entrepreneurship, of course, he's going to be able to build that empire on his own. He's well known here in the U.S. And, with all that money and shit, he's probably bored. And he want to go up here and pay Floyd Mayweather like we would pay somebody $5. What he's paying for Floyd, it's like $5 over there in Dubai. It's like $3 to $5, man. I'm giving out 15, 20 million. Come on, man. To a billionaire's son. A billionaire's son get to step in there with another guy that's extremely wealthy and did it in the boxing game. This is big for this kid. For real, this is big. It's big, just like, unfortunately, Logan Paul. Let me get this picture off of here, though. It's just like Logan Paul, man. It is what it is. I know I definitely won't be watching it. I won't be coming in my pocket paying for no shit like this. This dude ain't getting my money. Shit, they have money that I never see in life. So unless somebody's streaming that shit on IG, that definitely won't be something I would partake in and reaching in my pocket. Hell no. Go say Money Kicks need to give me a small loan of $1 million. I say he the GOAT for the whole build up. Well, the one thing about you saying he the GOAT, he'll be paying you to straight up lie. Unless he sit up there and knock Floyd out. Seriously, he catch him with one of those super duper ooper lucky. He ain't gonna be the GOAT of shit. Unless this man is able to knock Floyd out, where we visibly see that Floyd is hurt, and Money Kicks is the owner of that punch. This guy, social media following goes through the roof. But who am I to sit up here and talk about bullshit that ain't happening with this kid? He ain't gonna knock Floyd out. Floyd never allow that shit to happen. Dude look like he has just as much power as a fallen leaf. You know what I'm saying? The change of seasons. For real. He doesn't look like he has any more power than a wet cotton ball. Real talk. Back to Jay Ocho talking about Danny Garcia and Terrence Crawford. I was hoping Danny Garcia move up to 154 because this is the talk I truly don't want to hear with Danny Garcia. The reason being is that, once again, Spence has already fought him. Keith Thurman has already fought him. Sean Porter has already fought him. So with those three names I just mentioned, which one did Danny Garcia beat? I just told you. Errol Spence fought him. Sean Porter fought him. Keith Thurman fought him. Which one of those names, from Keith Thurman to Sean Porter to Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Sean Porter, which one did Danny Garcia defeat? So therefore, if he was to face Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford stops him for the first time like he did Sean Porter, is he going to get credit? Is Terrence Crawford going to get credit for that shit? Or are they going to go back to the Errol Spence fight and say, well, you saw what Errol Spence did to him. He was just like Kell Brook. He was just like Sean Porter. They never the same after they fight. The little minnow, Finding Nemo. You know what I'm saying? Once they goddamn face Nemo, they never the same. Crawford isn't going to get zero credit for smashing Danny Garcia. That's real talk. That's just me. He ain't going to get no credit for it, dog. Buy a Ferrari and put the cream on it for $500,000 at 14 with no license. Yeah, man. And you're talking about his look, they trying to say this man's net worth, he was getting $25,000 a month. $25,000 a month. And this dude is purchasing Ferraris. What? Another thing we need to know. The prices is probably different for these guys over there too. You know what I'm saying? They can buy these luxury vehicles like nothing. Like nothing. Dubai's a whole nother freaking universe. That world over there is unlike we ever know, unless you just was lucky enough to go over there and live and you had enough money to survive over there. You had a business or whatever. Dubai's on a whole nother damn universe. His shoe game is good. On that is no power. Yeah, shoe game on point. Lost every step up fight. Yeah, he lost every step up fight, right? But it's the point that he's attached to big names in the welterweight division. So with that said, Terrence Crawford has only fought one out of the three. So 1/3 out of the name Garcia's faced already. Terrence Crawford has fought one, and that is Dan Sean Porter. Will it make a difference for him to fight Keith Thurman? I would rather see him fight Keith Thurman, who's only lost once. All right. So, that's prior to him stepping into the ring, rather than him facing Danny Garcia, because Danny Garcia, he looked very bad stepping out that ring with Errol Spence. So I won't want to see Crawford go in there and stop Danny Garcia when he said he was moving up to 154. But yet, to the care nurses out here, they'll sit up here and tell you some shit like, well, what you expect to happen? Errol Spence has already did it. So, that didn't prove anything. They just put another name on there. Well, guess what? Check this out, people. Guess what? How contradicting, how the hypocrisy flows, that overflows the cup. Hypocrisy overflows the cup, it runneth over. Because when Keith Thurman had beat him, Keith Thurman took his title. Then when Danny Garcia stepped in there for the vacant WBC as Sean Porter won that. Nobody was talking about Danny Garcia losing the big fights when Errol Spence decided to take him as a return fight, as a tune-up. They wasn't saying anything about nothing. They weren't talking about him losing to Keith Thurman or Sean Porter. They just said, oh, that's Danny Garcia. Look at his record. He's a worthy name. He's better than anybody on Terrence Crawford resume. The shit ain't gonna never stop, y'all. The shit will never stop. Real talk. And make sure y'all go check out the video I did yesterday on Jerron Ennis. It's not up to me to censor people for making, their making comments or speaking their mind on this boxing game, because you have every right to platform to the First Amendment, like up to a point. But the whole point is, let's stop with the barrage of criticism with everything Crawford does and trying to now push Ennis into the fray. Nah. Not at all. And let's stop criticizing the fact that why is he fighting Keith Thurman? The reason why it would be good for him to face Keith Thurman, if indeed shit don't work out with Errol Spence and Ugas, we don't know if he's going to make it back to the ring. But in the meanwhile, they're talking about coming back in April, right? So you take January, February, March, April, which is 4 months. Terrence Crawford just stepped out the ring in November. I'm pretty sure he had enough time during December to do what the fuck he wanted to do. I'm pretty sure he's going to the gym anyway. So if Keith Thurman is stepping into the ring February, right? Hold on for a second. If Keith Thurman is stepping into the ring in February, of course, he has to give himself time to recover. We don't know how much punishment he's going to take. None of that shit. So he steps 5th. He takes time out the square all the way to the end of February. So you have 2 months remaining before Errol Spence supposedly steps in there with Ugas. 2 months. So therefore, you take the 2 months, and Crawford is sitting out right now. Keith Thurman will have to get back in fight camp at least about 8 weeks to get prepared for Crawford. About 8 weeks. So the way some of these people are looking at it, like he jumps into fight camp early March, if he's lucky. Like, we don't know how much punishment he's going to take. We don't know if he's going to get any cuts or anything. So February 5th, he hops into fight camp. Let's just say something extraordinary. He steps in there the 1st of March, and get into fight camp for Terrence Crawford. That's betting that it's the perfect scenario to this fight. Him and freaking Terrence Crawford have an 8-week camp, and they fight in May or something like that. Then we have to wait on Errol Spence fighting Ugas. So it's around the same window, right? So if Terrence Crawford fights Keith Thurman on a perfect window of opportunity, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Terrence Crawford, and Yordenis Ugas is damn near jumping out the window at the same time. They're free. That's if Errol Spence wins, Terrence Crawford wins, they still in the same spot. They have to now wait to recover because Crawford's been in fight camp, Spence been in fight camp, Ugas been in fight camp, Thurman been in 2 fight camps. So Crawford, he jumps out this fight. They're around the same window of recovery. Let's talk about June, July. Take a month off, June, and then jump into fight camp near the middle of July. What point does it make? Crawford could just sit this shit out and wait for Spence, because if he takes the Thurman fight that's coming off February and give him some time off, it's still going to be around the same window. So you could just chill. What's the purpose of sitting up here saying, fight somebody right now? You want him to jump back and fight camp in January this month? You want to sign on to fight Jaron Ennis this month? When he was still, by the time he was still be in the same window as Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas, and then Errol Spence finished that fight, depending on his injuries, if there's any or anything, he still has to wait. So the windows are so close together, it doesn't make sense for Terrence Crawford to sit up here and be impulsive. I mean, am I making sense of this shit? I know it makes sense to me. Keith Thurman fight is next month. Why would he jump out and let's say, well, in March, I'm gonna goddamn sign to face Terrence Crawford, so we're gonna sign this fight, and this fight is gonna be around May. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say, give or take, May, June, or whatever. June. That would have meant that Spence and Ugas is finishing in April. Spence has to now wait for Terrence Crawford to finish his fight with Keith Thurman. He has to wait on Terrence Crawford now. Now, not only does it not make sense, but look at the timelines. He has to wait on Terrence Crawford, Keith Thurman. That fight is over. Terrence has to now wait. Let his body recover. Chill, and it places him in the same situation as if he wouldn't take a fight. It places him in the same freaking window. If he fought, they would still have to wait. Errol Spence would still have to wait. And if he chill and Spence was finishing up with Ugas in April, he would still have to take some time out. May, June. We're still not going to get that fight immediately. So what's the big rush for Terrence Crawford to step in there with Keith Thurman when around the same time, just a small window of separation, that they will absolutely be in recovery? It wouldn't do anything. Keith Thurman had all this time off, right? For injuries. He loses his fucking belt. Now he's about to come back and fight Mario Barrios, who's coming from lower weight next month. How does Terrence Crawford fight for Keith Thurman, who took all that time off for injury? How does it? Let's just say Keith Thurman wins. Take a little bit of time off, and then March, mid-March, end of March per se. Keith Thurman, they never did a return that early. Let's just say the end of March this time. Errol is fighting April. Okay, let me get back in fight camp. So they have to get back in fight camp for an 8-week camp. That 8-week camp is going to bleed over to when Errol Spence's and Eudenis Ugas fights in April. So therefore, that fight finishes, and then Terrence Crawford them are in fight camp, and they fight. So if Errol Spence is playing tag along and he gets out of the fight with Ugas prior to Terrence Crawford, which is going to happen, he has to wait on Terrence Crawford to recover, and then they still have to wait to potentially negotiate the fight to get back in fight camp. We don't know who either fighter, we don't know anything about anything. We don't know the injuries. We don't know how the fight going to play out. We don't know any of that shit. People are not looking at it in this perspective of rushing a fight just because Spence is supposed to step into the ring in April. Terrence Crawford don't have a fight, but look at it this way. Who is he going to fight that makes any sense outside of Keith Thurman? It's not Jaron Ennis. That makes no sense at all. That makes absolutely zero sense. None at all. If the big fight is against Errol Spence, and we've been talking about that shit for years and years and years, Jaron Ennis make no sense at all. And I already gave y'all the breakdown on Jaron Ennis on how he went from 15th all the way up to 2. We're talking about the ranking system. It has nothing to do with Jaron Ennis personally, right? I have nothing against him personally. But the barrage of attacks with people that'll say they talk boxing all day long, the barrage of attacks will be, once again, they can't really say Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. Now, the dilution coming to the fact that Kenny Porter stopped the fight. Now they want to say heavy lifting, like these people ain't went through life and lifted a damn thing. Like you got to bend over to pick up a shoe. Like if you with your girl, she asks you to pick up some groceries and shit, you got to pick up some groceries. So goddamn, everybody did heavy lifting in their life. Errol Spence deal with them horses, right? It's a time or two he had to pick up some feed. He had to dump that feed in there, right? But all of a sudden, it's a sense of urgency for for Terrence Crawford just to basically erase everything that's being talked about. In order for him to make millions like he's been making, because Terrence Crawford been making millions now. But he's set to make even more millions with Errol Spence. Why would he just say, you know what? Forget it. 35 years old this year. Let me just go in here and fight Jaron Ennis, get that over with, and then I fight Errol. You don't even know. What if he goes in there and break his hand like Tank? What if he break his hand like Luis Ortiz? So we don't have to fight no more this year. We got to wait time for the hand to heal and everything else. Not only that, we have to wait and see if Spence's body holds up from the Ugas fight. See, y'all not taking in consideration that if Terrence Crawford did fight Jaron Ennis, he can get injured too. They just hoping and praying that he goes in there and scoop the belt up. It's a very insidious type of support system they have going on with the care nurses of the YouTube community. The Errol Spence care nurses, man. Very insidious type of support group they have going on here. Because ever since that accident, like I said yesterday, these cats are all about coddling Errol Spence Jr. Every move. They say, oh my God, he's a prophet. He's a prophet. Oh my God. He's a prophet. He survived. Did I tell you I survived too? I surprised. I survived a motorcycle accident that I was knocked out. I saw the light on everything. I don't believe in hell. It's good for conversation. I don't believe in hell. I am a sinner as we know it. But when I was knocked out from a motorcycle accident, I saw the light, goddammit. I saw this light starting to come in, and I was like, oh, wow. And for a minute, I was like, but my wife was moving me and moving me. She was shaking, said, hey, hey, she's calling my name because I was face down and I was unconscious. But in that time, I saw the light. I did not see a dark spot. I didn't see motherfucking fire and this nigga with damn horns dancing around. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Come on. We got room for you. I didn't see motherfuckers screaming and burning and shit. I saw a light slowly starting to come in and shit. And shit started getting bigger and bigger. And then I woke the fuck up. Don't ask me how. But anyway, they think Errol Spence is a prophet, dog. Joe Montero, Floyd gonna kill this poor kid unless he bought himself another W. But Floyd pricey. Look, when it comes down there to George Montero, when it comes down to it with this kid, I don't think there's no money in the world at this present time with Floyd having that solo flight over Canelo Alvarez, right? This kid, at the end of the day, he hasn't even come close and never will in the sport of boxing to achieve what Floyd Mayweather has done. So therefore, Floyd ain't gonna allow this kid to pay him off for a W, even in an exhibition bout. Floyd ego is too much. I've seen it several times in person, y'all. Floyd has the biggest ego in boxing, man. Floyd has the biggest ego. Floyd's ego in the universe, on Earth. He has one of the biggest egos, dog. Floyd ranks pound for pound of ego on this earth. He's not going to allow some kid like this to earn a win over him, dog. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. Real talk. Let's go on to my boy Shakur Stevenson, man. I like what I'm hearing with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is saying, once again, he called out Oscar Valdez and it was a motherfucking duck, right? It was a duck. It was a clear, Oscar Valdez on the Duck Masters Coalition. But Shakur Stevenson wants Stephen Fulton. He wants Cool Boy Steph. Oh, wee. Now that is why I call Shakur Stevenson the Emperor of Boxing. Like that's the future right there, man. He says Stevenson had words with WBC WBO super bantamweight champion Stephen Fulton on social media, saying he'd be willing to give him an opportunity for a fight. Now, the opportunity he's probably thinking about, of course, Fulton 20-0, undefeated, 8 coming by way of knockout, seemed to get Shakur riled up by saying that he's got his eyes on a 126 pound division and 130-pound division, right? With Shakur having already run out of opponents at 130, his prospect for interesting fights are looking mighty bleak for him in that division. And this is IE Boxing News 24. They say the cupboard is bare for Shakur at 130, and it's probably going to stay that way for a long time. They say the fact that Stevenson's 17-0 knockouts is targeting a fighter 2 divisions below him in 122-pound Stephen Fulton shows how empty of food the 130-pound division is. And that's unfortunate. It shouldn't even be that way. It should be nutritional value for a lot of fighters to step up and eat. But, we're not hearing anything about Shakur getting the opportunity to potentially unify with an IBF champion whenever that happens, or WBA. Because Emmanuel Navarrete slid and he got the shot at Oscar Valdez. Let's go to where Fulton say, I'm on everybody's ass this year from 122 to 130. Mark my words, don't ever disrespect me again. 122 in a headlock, 26 to 26 to 30 right now. Though I see it. So he's talking about he's ready to go from 26 featherweight up to super featherweight, which I like it. I like Stephen Fulton calling out the higher weight classes, and just so happen in those higher weight classes is two-weight champion Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely. I like what he's doing, bro. Shakur responds and said, well, look, I'm glad you think that. I'm a champion in 130 who would love to give another champion an opportunity. Just let me know. I don't mind at all. That 130 on clamps, Brody. Lock shit. Finna be in a chokehold. I thought I was letting them get to me, Brody. But they make weight classes for a reason. Plus, you know what it is with me. Fulton responds, bro, to be honest, I don't know what's up with you. Nothing. Ain't nobody putting hands on nobody over here, bro. That's why I sent you my number at this point. You feeding the media at this point when you took it to IG. And you know what? This grown man shit, man. I see where Stephen Fulton's coming from, and I see where Shakur Stevenson is coming from. The shit is different a little bit. I say this all the time with YouTube. You have individuals that will not reach out to you when they have your number. They will not reach out to you. This is more so see what everybody else has to say. Invite them into your world of confidentiality. Invite them into your motherfucking world, dog. Nothing can be handled across the board like it used to be, where people just sell and say, okay, I got it. Much respect. I got you. But now you have to hear other people in other people's live chats. You hear it behind your back. They won't reach out to you, as men do. They want to get as much people involved. And in this sense, for boxers, it's a good thing. All right. It's not as personal as it would be on the YouTube shit, but for Shakur Stevenson and Cool Boy Steph, it's a good thing, because you have to get the public involved to build up a fight. We need that. Nobody's talking about Stephen Fulton's win over Brandon Figueroa. That's over and done with. Salute to the dang two-time world champion shit. He got it done. I like Cool Boy. But also I like Shakur Stevenson too. Both as fighters, man, they can make a damn good fight. We've seen both of them in tough contests. So therefore, it's only right. They both have names that's buzzing right now in this motherfucker. So it'd be good to link them up. But there is an obstacle that awaits. Like this is a wall, not a speed bump. Like what's going to be next for Shakur Stevenson? Because I know they have there's still money down at the super bantamweight division for Cool Boy Steph, but at 130, it seemed like Stevenson is going to be halted for a second. How long should he wait on a Cool Boy Steph fight? I don't know. But if he's all about packing away these damn divisions early in his lifetime, like the Adrian Broners, you know what I'm saying? Gervonta Davis's, like these individuals are stacking away divisions. 135 is hot. They need somebody to shake it up if indeed he's able to get the fights. You still got Vasily Lomachenko up there. You got Ryan Garcia that's capping, his capping ass. Gervonta says he's already going to homestay at 135, so you're going to have him up there. You got Devin Haney. I'm not sure when Devin Haney's planning on moving up to 40. Teofimo's already gone. You got some names there, man. If Shakur Stevenson pulled up to 135 right now, It'll be great. It'd be absolutely great. Notice I didn't mention Cambozo because we're still trying to see if Cambozo going to choose Vasil Lomachenko or Devin Haney. So y'all probably saying, why he didn't mention the unified champion Cambozo? I'm just because he's sitting up here lying. He's doing what boxing does, bro. He put on his motherfucking tuxedo and put that bow tie on. And that motherfucker started lying to the public. He was dressed for the occasion, but when he started talking, they was like, man, he full of shit, dog. What's going on, Ben Israel? What's good with you? Man, you know what, Ben? You know what? I'm gonna drop the link for a little bit because you're gonna have to explain some shit that you was talking about yesterday about your wrong Ennis. I don't want to hear shit about Errol Spence. I want to talk about Jerron Ennis and Terrence Crawford. If you ain't gonna get on here and talk about that, I don't want to hear it, dog. On what I went over yesterday, if you got something to talk about that, cool. Teofimo Lopez predicts I will become undisputed at 140. Hey, this is what I told y'all. Teofimo Lopez will be champion again at 140. And they's like, man, you got big hopes for him. He's done. I say, how can you say that, dog? He had a bad night against Kambosos. He had a bad night. That's all that was. That happens sometime. You have a bad night. He had a bad night against Kambosos, man. That's it. But for him going up to 140, that's a good fight, man. I hope he gets Josh Taylor. That would be a tough fight for T.O. And also he gets the W. It will allow him back into the picture of a two-time undisputed champion. I'm telling you. He would go from being at the bottom, so to speak, back into the limelight. Back into the limelight, man. From what I hear, okay, that him and Montana Love might fight. Now, let's not get it twisted. This is a good fight all the way around, and people are going to tune into it because Montana Love has been on a surge lately. But what this fight is going to be at? Is it going to be at the catch weight? Because he's been missing weight now. If we're going to get on David Benavidez for fucking up and not taking the sport serious enough to have discipline, we got to talk about Montana Love coming 4 pounds over. I really don't think Teofimo Lopez cares about that shit, to be honest. He don't care about the weight. But what I would say is it'll be a very, very tough out for Montana Love. A very tough out. Seriously. And what's good? What's going on, Ben? How you feel, bro?
Shalom, World Combat Sport. What's good, my G? How you feeling?
What's good, man? As long as you stay on the motherfucking topic today.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I do. You know, I don't move the goalposts because you like doing
shit.
it.
You move that motherfucker on Jupiter, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? You move it, then you accuse me. But you know, I defend all cause though. But you know one thing, Terrence Crawford got answers though, bro. I mean, he got a lot of explaining to do. You got Boost in his problem. I'm gonna stay on topic. But I don't know what the fuck and how Terrence Crawford move is what you need to explain to me and people, bro. Which way it is, though. You want a one-fight deal just like you was explaining yesterday, but it'd be hard for me as an if I was your investor. What you gonna do after that? Where we going after this? What's the one-fight deal for Josh Taylor? And you made it a point, like you said yesterday. Do he go down at 140 and Josh defend his his undisputed title, or does Josh Taylor go up and fight Terrence Crawford for his WBO battle? And then if you look at it, you made good points yesterday, World Combat Sport. This shit ain't gonna jump off to motherfucking September. So your boys sit on the table to then. And then if you want the Smith smoke, how the fuck how we gonna do this? What happened then? You need to explain to me.
Explain to you what?
How the fuck all this gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? You do we
Well,
go to Bob
look,
Arum for
let me
one?
explain. Let me explain. Either way, with Josh Taylor or Errol Spence, it's for undisputed, right? So he wins two ways. It's good to win both ways, right?
But my thing
Either way
with
it
that,
goes. Terrence Crawford say he fight Josh Taylor. It's for the undisputed.
no.
And
So
that's
that
if
means
it's at 140. Look, that's if
so
it's
he
at
go down.
140.
So Terrence Crawford go down and fight
Let
Josh
me
Taylor.
let me finish my narrative though. Let me finish what I was saying. So if Josh Taylor moves up, that fight's not going to happen, in my opinion, before Spence. If it does happen before Errol Spence, people are going to tune in because it's Josh Taylor, and they're not going to see Taylor as this huge threat to Terrence Crawford and messing up the Errol. But I don't see it happening before Crawford Spence. I don't see it happening. Let Errol go ahead and fight Ugas. They fight it out. And then while Crawford is freaking waking up, going to the gym, come back home, kicking his feet up, and waiting for his wife to cook him a very wholesome meal full of vitamins and nutrients and shit, while his body is resting up to beat that ass.
It
Hey,
sounds good,
rest up.
World Combat. It
Rest up,
sounds good.
shawty.
But
It ain't nothing wrong with resting
the
up there,
question
Ben.
the question is, you know what I'm saying? Who does Terrence Crawford? What he do? Sit on the
Why are
shelf?
you so concerned about what's going on
You
with
made a
Terrence
point. You
Crawford?
said keep it on topic. I want you to turn up the same energy you had yesterday. Keep it on topic. He just came out of fight in November. So you want to sit on the shelf the next year, November too.
But my shit yesterday was
Who we
about
fighting?
Jaron Ennis.
This what I'm saying. Jaron Ennis is right there. We need dance partners. Jaron Ennis. Boost need one. Keep that same energy when y'all was talking about Boost Ennis and Ugas over there in the tournament. And,
How did
and
hey how good were you paying attention? How who did Boost Ennis fight when he was ranked number 7? Who did he fight? Who did he fight to get to number 2?
you made
Name the two individuals. Name the two
you
individuals.
cleared that up. You cleared that up yesterday.
Okay, he fought what? Sergey
Lipinets.
Lipinets, right? Sergey Lipinets.
You said Lipinets. See,
So they
one
moved
thing,
him up one
you know I
slot.
was in your chat list till you made good points. But
Check this out, Ben.
I'm not here to defend no Boost Ennis, bro. You know my dude is Errol Spence, but I want to keep it on topic. Boost Ennis and Terrence Crawford. If that fight don't come to fruition, move past that shit. What does Terrence
If
Crawford?
Boost Ennis and Terrence Crawford don't come to
Give
fruition?
me a minute though, my G. He was just out here saying he finna go sign with Top Rank for a one fight deal. What this mean? Who you fighting in Top Rank? Ain't nobody there but Josh Taylor. So when this fight gonna come to fruition, when Josh Taylor is booked, and what I believe, what that was, February, March.
Didn't I tell you to stay on topic with
That's the
Jerome
same.
Ennis and Bud Crawford?
That's
Ben?
Bud Crawford. That's Bud Crawford. What he doing, bro? Right now.
Man, what's your address? I'm about to send you a goddamn motherfucking a citation. You cannot stay on topic for shit.
You want to talk about Boost Ennis and Bud Crawford. You want to avoid the matter because Terrence Crawford running from the young lion. EJ said,
How is he running though, bro?
Man, look, man, he ain't saying that boy name. That boy
He
said,
don't have to.
What
Look,
you mean
why
he
is
don't
Crawford
have to?
gonna
So
sit up here and call out?
Okay.
Look. Why you ain't talking about Ortiz and motherfucking who? Michael McKenson. Why you ain't talking about Victor Ortiz, who's sitting at number 1? Not Victor Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz, who's sitting at 1, and he's about to fight Michael McKenson, who's sitting at number 3. Why you ain't talking about him fighting down?
Because that's a good fight, but you say stay on topic, and now you moving the goalpost to Louis Ortiz
Now it's all
and
about
Michael
topic.
McKenzie. You know what I'm saying? Stay on
But
topic.
what I was trying to make clear to you,
Bud,
Ben, is the fact that it doesn't matter for Crawford to fight down all the way down to Jaron Ennis right now when it's a big fight on the horizon that he's earned. He's earned a step in there with Errol Spence. Why? Because Jaron Ennis ain't on the pound for pound list. Errol Spence on the pound list, right? Right then?
I take that, right? So sit him on the shelf. Let him practice. Let him kick his foots up. And after this Ugas fight, I want Cam Fish to go straight in with your boy, the Word Destroyer.
You talking about Nemo?
Can we agree on that?
You talking about Nemo?
Cam Fish Crawford is bait fish for that dude, man. He fooled, bro. He been running. Ain't no more time to run, Cam Fish. You might well get out that can and jump in that water. And one thing I was telling you, though, World Combat Sport, if EJ, when you made them gestures, flipping out the Lambo, the one eye, go knock the other eye out then. Why they ain't running in the ring to knock the other eye out then? They scared. They scared, World Combat Sport. They don't got that same energy. If I see a dude vulnerable and the dude talk about, I'm a big fish, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no tune-ups. Throw me in my natural habit. Throw me in the deep ends. And Terrence Crawford supposed to be another shark. But I call him a catfish. He bait fish. Because he supposed to win in for a kill. But I guess what? Errol Spence gonna go in that tank with him, though. They don't have to put Bud Crawford in Errol Spence tank. Errol Spence gonna jump his ass in Bud tank. Watch what I tell you. And this is what I was telling you yesterday. Stop trying to sell that WBO belt. Defend that shit with honor and dignity. This is what I'm saying. 50-50 fight. Okay, if you and this was all the Bud Crawford fans standing on. 50,
all I speak for myself. I speak for myself.
It's the things.
I speak for myself.
Then you reflect. Okay. Then you reflect on accolades. That's the great thing. I guess that's why he gave Amir Khan the motherfucker that all that money he gave him to fight him then. Because Amir Khan was more.
Did he get the WBO title from Amir Khan, or did he defend the title? Did he defend the title, or did
he was the B side defending his title to Amir Khan?
Like I said before, did Amir Khan, was he the champion at that fight? No, he wasn't.
But he was the A side. Amir Khan walked away with them close to 10
we seriously off topic.
That's on topic. Bud Crawford.
We off topic, dog.
But this the same thing. But when the dude offer you damn near half of what you said, and like you said, you made good points. Because I 80-20 mil motherfucker. You want to play? You want to see him play?
Okay.
I come out there.
80-20 that motherfucker.
My opinion,
like
being Israel opinion. Not Errol Spence. I'm not speaking for him.
Tell me this, Ben, right quick. How much did Mikey make? You busy talking about how Crawford was the A side and he gave Amir Khan. How much did Errol Spence give Mikey Garcia moving up from 135?
I believe Mikey came up from 132, bro, if I ain't mistaken. 130, 135.
Mikey came up from 135 fighting his last fight with Robert Easter.
No, the last one was at 40. But
you're wrong, man. Come on, how many times you heard me talk about this? Stop it, bro.
Mikey was a 4-division champion, bro. How many divisions?
I don't give a damn how many divisions he is, man.
Hey, Pop. Hey, World. Hey, Combat. Hey, Ben.
What's going on, Destiny Black? How you doing, Queen?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good. Pop a lot.
What's going on, World?
I'm
chilling. To the brother and to the queen. How y'all doing? Happy top of the new. This when y'all celebrate y'all New Year, so I'm gonna say Happy New Year's to you first, Queen.
Happy New Year to you too, babes.
And Happy New Year's to you, my brother, King.
Happy New Year, brother.
Hey, fuck Combat and fuck Top, though. Fuck them. Happy New Year's to them niggas. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, I love that energy, Destiny, because you be bringing that shit.
Destiny still owe me Dollar Tree steak. I don't care about none of that shit.
Shut your ass up, Pop.
I'm glad y'all clicked the link because goddamn Ben was up here sending me to sleep.
Ben over here talking bullshit. Ben, let me explain something to you, honey.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
Bud versus explain it to me, Queen. Explain it. You know I told you.
That Bud versus Boots fight sounds really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that y'all love to talk about this imaginary fight. But let's break it down. Let's be realistic. The business of boxing would never let that fight happen, especially with a undisputed belt, you know, on the line between Bud and Spence. And another reason why they'll never let that happen, just in case, because this is a young bull, I don't think he's quite ready for Bud. And he could possibly very much lose that fight. And this is somebody that they're planning on making money with. They're banking on making money with.
Has he earned that fight? Has Boots earned that fight?
Yeah, they were earning that fight.
Has
Yes,
he earned that fight?
yes,
Boots
yes,
not be a
yes.
legitimate 147 yet.
He has
Earned that fight.
Yes, he has earned that fight.
He
ain't earned.
he beat
Y'all obviously didn't see nothing I talked about last night. What are you talking about? He earned that fight. What fight on his resume he earned that fight with?
You gave all the fighters up yesterday, all the way up to being the number 2 WBO ranked.
So Damian Fernandez, was he the one? Damian Fernandez?
Man, look.
Damian Fernandez.
They
go a man look. That's man.
Warren Carlos
man
Abreu.
down.
Warren Carlos Abreu, he did it. Was he the one that moved Boots Ennis into the damn limelight to be ready for Crawford?
Combat. It was Dolorme Combat, somebody that Terrence Crawford beat 1,000 years ago, who gave actually Dolorme his first loss, but that's who gave Boots his right to fight Crawford.
So he beat an old man.
Like that history. That
he beat an old man. He beat an old man, and he just ready for. He can just get the Bud fight. Jump him over Virgil.
So what you telling me, Papa Lot, was when he was about to step in there with Thomas Delorme, they moved him up one slot from Sergey Lipinets to 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then before he stepped in there with Thomas Delorme, they moved him to 5 when he didn't even have a fight. So when he defeats Thomas Delorme, he was coming off 2 losses. The very next month, November, they moved him from 5 to number 2. After Sandor Martin had already beat Mikey Garcia, who was sitting in 3. Instead of them putting Sandor Martin in number 3, they put him in 4 and moved Michael McKinson up to 3. Who they put in number 2? Jerron Ennis. How is he ready for Terrence Crawford off that right there? How?
He's not.
This the same point I was making, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to use EJ for an example. When y'all talk about boxing.
Who is that?
Who
is that?
The world destroyer. But let me make my point. I don't want to get off topic real quick. When you be saying, Terrence Crawford, I don't want to call him catfish, you know what I'm saying? But when you talk about
so you're gonna clean it up now, Destiny on here. Okay, I got it.
You already know I don't want no smoke with the queen, you know what I'm saying? But
the same shit you were saying to me. Catfish Crawford.
Free smoke. Definitely one thing about Destiny, she can hold her own though, dog. But I look at me flying out there to Destiny one day and just, you know what I'm saying? And female hold grudges world combat sport. You think a dude hold a grudge? Female be holding grudges for about generations and shit. But anyway,
that ain't me though, Ben. I don't hold no grudges. I couldn't even know what I would even be mad about. I forget about that shit. What was I mad at you for?
Okay,
that ain't me.
Bro, if she held grudges, me and her would not be on the same panel.
We sure would.
That's true.
We didn't got it in, apologize, talk shit about people, so she don't hold no grudges.
That's true.
That is my energy.
So sometimes when y'all be making up these excuses, Destiny, world combat sport, you know what I'm saying?
Excuse the boxer never let that fight happen because I'm trying to tell you, Ben. Boots is the up and coming star, and they see it. And ain't no way in the world PBC would put that damn young man in that ring with that fucking animal, Bud Crawford. Ain't no fucking way because he could definitely lose that fucking fight. No.
Yes, they would. It's a perfect time for Terrence Crawford.
You are delusional if you think that.
Here goes a good question right here. Right here. Earl ain't fighting till April, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go with the toilet paper narrative.
I'm just saying, wait. Earl's not fighting till April, though, right? He's not fighting till
supposedly,
right?
The point
Okay, so why does Bud have to fight at all this year unless he fights Earl?
But see, so what the point I was making earlier, news is he finna sign a 1-fight deal with Top Rank. Okay, who is this fight? Who is he fighting? World Combat Sport had some narratives yesterday talk about his Josh Taylor for Undisputed. So Bud go down and fight Josh Taylor. He defends it. Or does Bud Crawford, does Josh Taylor, which I'm thinking comes up and fight and challenge Bud for that WBO scrap.
Get his brain beat in.
Already said he's not interested in that fight, and Bud has expressed the same thing. They're not interested in fighting each other.
I don't remember saying that shit yesterday.
So if you push that to the side, what is the 1-fight deal? Is it for Errol Spence? The same dude, the same possible. This the same boy Canfish was saying at the interview after he did Sean Porter in, saying he done with Bud Crawford. So what we doing? We contradicting ourselves. We going back on our word. We going back to the same dude, Destiny, that said he wasn't worth shit. We going back to the same person told us he fucked up our money. We don't believe in ourselves no more, Destiny. And I think
What are you
Terrence
talking about? But I'm so lost. What are we talking about?
Hold on, wait. Did you hear anything from Bud's camp say he going back to Bob? Or is that somebody, or is that one of these YouTube channels that say that he going back to Bob?
And that's one of them YouTube channels that said that goofy shit because he's never said that.
Okay. This one I'm finna open up the stuff I was just running around saying 2 weeks ago, and I'm gonna ask both of y'all the question: who is and where has Bud plane landed at? What camp? What destination? I heard MTK go.
He says he's a free agent. He don't want
There's gonna have to be some paperwork done to sign some of these fights. Now, who won and when and well?
The only fight he's looking at right now is Holly's Earl Spence.
Well, so why people act crazy. People like Bud was in Abu Dhabi, right? He was across the water, right? Where's that Amir Khan, Kell Brook fight was supposed to take place at? Was that across the water?
Mm-hmm.
So ain't Amir Khan and Bud camp?
Yep.
That's why Bud was across the fucking water, bro. He went on vacation before the fight. If the fight ain't canceled, supposedly canceled some shit. But everybody want to know where Bud at. Bud chilling, bro.
Bud doing? Bud on the shelf to the Spence fight. I take that.
That's what he's doing, bro. Let's be real. Bud got more knockouts than Earl got fights.
Listen. All that sounds real good.
And no, that's fact, bro. Bud got more knockouts than Earl got fights.
One thing
he is kicking a fact that, Ben. He is kicking a fact.
Is that not true? Bud got more knockouts. Wait, Ben. That's the question. He got more knockouts than Earl got fights, and he got 11 more fights than Earl. So Bud has earned, and only a year older. And Bud's not the one coming off the Olympian, being the one that gave Floyd Mayweather all the work. Bud built himself up all the way to where he's at.
You know, so my thing
has earned this.
You know what? Who just earning it? EJ? You said EJ just earning it. But my thing with that though, a lot of Bud Crawford fans seem like they get upset. And y'all won't realize that Bud is out here, Destiny, trying to sell that WBO belt. Instead of trying to defend it, let me explain it. What he got to? We have to. What you said?
Who are you trying to sell his belt to? I'm so confused.
I say Bud is out here trying to sell that WBO belt instead of defending it. The EJ.
Oh my God. So it's okay for Caleb Plant to do it, but not Bud.
But listen.
They're going Bud.
Caleb Plant get like over 10 mil that popular. That's a nice sale, ain't it?
That's a nice sale. And what did he do? He fought a bum that was finna retire, and then he waited to a few months ago. And ain't nobody say nothing.
But listen.
Nobody said a damn thing.
But the
Caleb
thing
Plant is nowhere near accomplished as Bud Crawford.
But the thing is, Caleb Plant, you know, it get back to number with that shit. With
you stuttering a little bit, Ben. You stuttering a little bit.
No,
bro.
because it goes back to the number. Then if you saying Plant did 10, we all know Canelo did 40 fucking 4, probably more than that. So
doesn't matter. Nobody got what Caleb Plant got.
It's a motherfucker. Your boy got more than him.
Who?
They said Jacobs walked away with 12. The fuck you talking about?
Did Jacobs have a belt?
Yeah, he had a belt.
So he took a belt from Jacobs, and that was what? How long ago?
You saying 10 like that was something special though? But I don't want to get off. I don't want to get on that topic. I want to.
Who makes $10 million?
Like World Combat Sports told me to do.
Wait, bro. I'll tell you. Other than the heavyweight and Canelo Alvarez, who gets $10 million a fight? Guaranteed. Who? Nobody. I can ask it and answer it for you. Nobody. It's all this bullshit back end money, and everybody's making this bread. But guaranteed, these niggas is getting 1.2, 1.5, maybe 2. The biggest purse other than motherfucking a heavyweight or Canelo, if I'm not mistaken, was Bud this year. And that was 6.
That's what was reported. And I bet
that was guaranteed. Every time about guaranteed, we talking about some work.
Okay, guaranteed. Guaranteed, that's true. That's true.
So what we're talking about is nobody makes sense. So Caleb Plant can sit out for
if you take a fight like EJ, now let's make it make sense because I think Terrence is worth 10. If you wanna say down 10.
I agree.
Okay, now look at that, Destiny. But if you look at what this fight gonna draw, with this fight, a Bud Crawford and the Errol Spence, This one of the most talked about fights. Why these motherfuckers got other fights? Let's not lose this fight.
Because Errol Spence trying to fight Ugas first, bro.
Man, listen, he said he was gonna do. He's doing everything he set out to say.
I don't give a damn what he said he gonna do, Ben. I'm talking about he want to defend.
You want to defend Catfish Crawford at Disney World? Talk about he looking for the big fish at some damn Disney World lagoon, but then you want to sit up here when the dude is actually fighting, actually taking the title off an accomplished fighter who coming off one of the biggest. Ugas coming off the biggest win of his career with the 8th division world champion.
Why didn't he fight Ugas last year for the belt?
Man, listen, they were trying to do that because he had.
No, it wasn't. He
had Sean Porter. He had Sean Porter in his scope.
God, man, y'all be forgetting shit.
But one thing you got to realize, why you trying to worry about EJ doing everything he set out to say he was gonna do? Why motherfucking Catfish Crawford? Why Catfish Crawford didn't go out there and try to jump on EJ? Why did Catfish Crawford did not go out there and try to jump on Ugas shit
now, bro? This ain't I gotta get you. As soon he was talking about the Ugas, I'm gonna take your belt. Thanks for this. It's free money. He was talking all that shit. We can look it up. As soon as that Manny Pacquiao fight came up, you know what he said? These belts don't feed my kids. So I want to hear that shit. You're making excuses for that dude.
Listen. You talk about a fight. If EJ,
here we go. That's an excuse, bro. That's an excuse.
Man, listen, belts do not feed the motherfucking kids, but at the same time, this legacy. He know what.
So he turned down legacy.
While we sitting up here, mad at EJ.
Nobody talking about that.
While we sitting up here,
Go ahead, bro.
While y'all sitting up here mad at EJ for sitting out and doing everything he said he was gonna do, what the fuck Bud Crawford is doing after this November fight? He's sitting on his ass to November next year waiting on Josh. Is he gonna fight the tomato can in the pantry?
I did not say that yesterday, that Ben.
That's what doesn't matter what he's doing, because you know why he's been fighting when your boy Earl Spence has been, healing all his injuries because he don't know how to stop drinking. So it doesn't matter what Crawford is doing.
So this the part I got in my cup. This the part I love defending. If he's that vulnerable,
Earl juice.
If he's that vulnerable,
he said Earl juice. Damn.
If he on that Earl juice and he's that vulnerable, Destiny, why y'all don't send y'all fight in for the kill? This game ain't based on no motherfucking sympathy.
He been trying to get that fight with your boy Earl Spence. Earl Spence been talking.
Because after the Sean Porter fight,
talking greasy. Earl was the one talking greasy and saying stupid shit like 60-40.
60-40.
And you know damn well, Ben, you know damn well, Earl doesn't get to make no.
And I just flipped out the
Hey, Ben, let her talk, man.
Get to make no. Okay.
Ben, let her talk, man. Go ahead, Destiny.
Earl don't get to make no decisions about what the split is, because guess why? The HNIC name is who? Al motherfucking man. And Earl can say all he wants to. He can say 80-20, 90-10, 100-1. But he don't get to make the motherfucking decisions because Al Hamed runs that shit. He don't run.
And you know what?
All he doing is running his fucking mouth. And he needs to stop running his mouth and stop drinking. And that's what he stop getting hurt.
One thing Al Hamed, I'm going to give him credit on, is putting his fighters in a big position to get the biggest bag. Obviously, he's not getting the biggest bag because Crawford outdoes him in the money department. Crawford outdoes him in the money department. You're welcome. Go back to what he just was saying, all that guaranteed money, then the back end money. See, y'all got to keep the same energy. And you know what I'm saying? Smith saying he walk away with like 8 to 10 to fight.
And he'll lie. And he'll hold 8 to 10 fight lie.
Bullshit. So you mean to tell me he makes $6 million on the back end?
And that's the whole lie.
He probably got his whole check up front.
Man, now you capping, Ben. Al Hamed don't do business like that, Ben.
Come on, man. Y'all, come on, bro. Stop with that.
1.5 million. Guaranteed 1.5 million.
So we saying
these dudes ain't Floyd, bro. These dudes ain't Floyd. Stop changing the subject. Stop moving the goalposts. Let's keep it like this. Hold on, wait, Ben. Let's go back to what I was talking about. Let's go back to when you said legacy over money. We seen Earl choose money over legacy. We saw it, bro. He got an eye injury, and motherfuckers forgot. Let's be for real.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that same energy. What
That's
about
the same energy, bro?
Okay, now let me defend it. So I want you to take a good sip because this shit gonna choke your ass.
My Earl juice.
Yeah, your Earl juice. What about when Bud, before that fight, Bud said he got the Pacquiao fight? Here go another motherfucking lie. You forgot about that shit?
Oh no, he thought he did have the
Oh
fight.
no, the Destiny ain't for you, boo boo. Let him defend that shit. When Bud was talking about
back out of the fight.
When Bud was
back out of the fight, bro.
No,
I'm asking you a question. Did he back out of the fight?
The whole shit was a lie. It was bullshit. That's when he
a
realized Bob been capping to him, bro.
It's a lie.
What they got to do with where you was going though? What he lied? You know, just say it's a lie.
And
what?
EJ was finna get in there with that eye like that. He told y'all. Y'all heard the motherfucker
for the money.
He couldn't get in there with a scratch corner, man.
You just made my point that he took money over legacy. So don't say that he wants the legacy. He wants as much money as he can before he get his ass tapped. I'm gonna tap his ass, bro.
I want you to know something. You know when Cambosa, and I want you this being personal. I think every fighter, bro, should get the maximum dollar they deserve. I'm not mad at Terrence Crawford for asking, but bro, don't blow the fight. Don't overprice. Don't sit there with the 60-40 your way.
Excuse me, Ben.
50-50.
Oh my God! Now, Bud,
hey, Ben.
Don't sit up
here
hallucinating.
Hey, Ben, hold up, Ben.
One thing you made facts about.
Ben, hold up, bro.
One thing you made facts about.
Ben, hold up, bro.
When you said
earlier, you talking about use an 80-20 nigga.
I said
you said
what
use
I
an 80-20 nigga
earlier.
Now you talking about
that's what the point you made yesterday. When you said
you were 80-20 nigga, right?
You gonna let me defend it, or you gonna sit there? Yesterday,
I'm just saying, you contradicting yourself, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm standing on what I said. I'm not contradicting.
Ben, hold up. I'm gonna let you speak, bro. I gotta give a shout out to my boy Showtime that's on deck. What's going on, Showtime?
Yeah, peace to everybody on the panel. World Combat, Ben, Pop a Lot, Miss Destiny Black.
What's up, baby boy?
Happy New Year to all of y'all, man. Many continued God's blessings.
Happy New Year to you too, babe.
Happy New Year's, bro.
But Ben, what makes Earl Spence the so-called A side? Like, what proof do you guys have that he's the A side?
See, Destiny, this where you gonna get mad, and I tell y'all, if y'all Bud fans,
just go, just get to the point. I mean, I know you enamored by Destiny. Just get to the point.
3.50 pay-per-views. You got the fights being sold out. You got Spence got a team that support him, bro. Not just be out here capping on YouTube. They showing up.
Sold out where though? Sold out where?
Where when the last one wasn't sold out?
He didn't sell out no AT&T Stadium. He bought two Garcias to the dance, Mikey and Danny. He didn't sell out the damn AT&T Stadium.
On,
do you know exactly what he fought at?
Come on, man.
Do you know how big the AT&T Stadium is, though?
Come on, man. They were asking
you think he sold out AT&T Stadium?
First, they gave him 25,000, sold that shit out. Then they gave him 40.
Never he did 25,000 nowhere. Only time he ever did big numbers was 47,000.
See, this is another thing when they talk about.
He did 47,000 with Mikey, and that was all Mikey. Mostly, it was mostly Mikey because the other two times
if that was all Mikey.
Let me finish, man. The other two times your boy Earl fought right on pay-per-view. He fought. And it's only 16,000. No, let me finish. It was only 16,000 each other time he fought. The only time he ever did 47,000 was with the Mikey, and that was because it was Mikey.
If that was the case,
it is the case. It's not if that was the case.
If that was the case, Destiny, Earl stocks would have dropped. His stock has risen. Mikey's stock is flatlining. Mikey's stock not only flatlining, that motherfucker is going nosediving after his last fight. Man, come on, make some sense. Make sense,
breaks, sir. That's because Mikey been taking 2 and 3 years breaks, sir. Earl Spence.
Anybody who know that, a casual boxing fan knows that.
The only people who think Earl Spence stock his rise is Earl Spence fans. Since we Bud fans, Bud fans, we doing crazy shit. You Earl Spence fans make excuses like a motherfucker. Y'all move the goalposts. Y'all switch shit. Y'all talk about other shit. Bro, we talk about facts.
Only thing a dude talk about is let's fight.
We talk about facts, bro. Y'all don't talk about that. Y'all say Bud should fight this person. Bud should fight that person. They got $1 million side bet that's on camera. They got $1 million side bet. And who said 100,000? Earl said 100,000. Bud said $1 million. Let's go. $1 million, nigga. I got $1 million in my confidence. I'm not even a $4 millionaire. But I got the $1 million up that I'll beat your ass. What's up? That's a nigga from the street I respect. I know I can beat you. And if I can't,
Oklahoma, man,
Come
Nebraska,
on,
man. Ain't
bro.
nothing
He's
That
possible.
in
nigga Earl, come on,
Nebraska,
bro.
Omaha. It doesn't matter. It's still a
Come
hood.
on, bro.
Omaha
Come
still got.
on, bro.
Ain't nothing but
That man
cornfields
got
out
full
there,
confidence in himself. I'll spank you, homie.
and racetracks.
We ain't got to talk to Bob. We ain't got to talk. Let's talk about it. Earl, talk to Al. Bud, the promoters work for us. Who the fuck you with?
The promoter work for us. Who the fuck is us? Who boy promoter? Who the hell?
Promoter work for us.
Who the
Hell no,
promoter?
you know that's not the way it works this damn time.
What he talking about over there?
Hey, he got it,
What
bro.
the
He
fuck
got
is
it,
he
bro.
talking about? He said the promoter.
Goalpost mover. That's your name. Bend the goalpost mover.
No, fuck being the go. I want you to just explain that shit you just said. Fuck being the goalpost mover. Who the fuck is us promotion? Who the fuck is them people?
Bro, the promoter work for the fighter.
That's facts. The promoters is supposed to
Yeah,
work
the
for
promoter does work for the fighter, but in some cases, the fighter works for the
narrow
promoter.
it down. This is what I don't understand, right? Just give me a minute. You got the fighter saying the promoter fucked up, can't bring me to fight. You got the promoter out here saying the fighter's scared and he fucking up my money. Who do you believe in that bullshit?
Bob Arum never said Bud was scared. He said
who
we
the hell
paid
do
too
you
much.
believe?
Bro,
That is facts. This shit is conceited.
Bob Arum never said Bud was scared. He said he
ever.
paid too
In the
much.
history of niggerdom, has he ever said that?
Al scared for Earl.
Shit. What is fucking the man said the man fucking up my money, man.
Yo, Destiny, you can have this one. Yo,
the man say you fucking up my money, man.
Hey, hold up,
Don't
Ben.
run
Hold up,
that
Ben.
shit, man. Don't
Hey,
run.
hold up, Ben. Let me go ahead, Shalom.
I'm down. Go ahead, bro.
On the topic, you want me to speak on the topic? I'm gonna say
Yeah,
this. I'm gonna say this, right? And no way am I bashing Al Heyman, but if you go off of the logic that all of the so-called Haymanites say, the Haymanites, this is the Haymanites 101. Al Heyman is hesitant to make that fight, but it's easier to spin the narrative on Bud and Bob and them because they on that side of the street, so to say. Because if you rewind it back, Sean Porter did an interview, maybe on his podcast, where he said that Al Heyman mentality when it comes to Bud is, I already have friends at my party. It's cool for you to be my friend, but I don't need you to be my friend because I already have friends at my party. And Floyd Mayweather already let you know the blueprint over there is in-house. So if they can remain with their in-house back and forth fights via Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, the round robin, why do they need Bud Crawford? But like I said, the Haymanites don't want to address that because, like I said, the Haymanites is like the Motown movement. When Smokey Robinson sings a song, everybody goes goo goo gaga. That's all I want to say, though.
Hold on, wait. Just one thing after that. Ain't Floyd on tape saying that Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world?
Yes, and he would beat Errol Spence. He actually said that out of his own mouth, and he would
Roy
love.
Jones.
He would love to work with him.
But I'm on my Earl juice. I'm sorry. Yo, bro, you said it when I get on my Earl juice.
And Roy Jones Jr.
said
facts, that Crawford would be.
I hate to bring up facts. I hate to bring the facts up. The facts, the numbers. Go look at it. We talking about the money. Bud's worth more than Earl. By $1 million.
That's true,
just,
bro.
And that's before adding what he made on this fight. Just saying.
And that's not including all the work he does in Africa, all the charity work he does in Africa, and the work he's done, in Omaha, for the poor Black kids there. So that's on top. And then he said his whole circle millionaires. His whole circle is millionaires because of him.
You see Bud throwing block parties and everything.
But it's the
That's
truth.
a dude for the people. Like, just because he don't come up here and give money to certain YouTubers, that ain't his fault.
Hey, Ben, I want to ask you this, bro. All respect. Like, when you keep mentioning what Bob Arum said about, Bud Crawford fucking up his money. What did that mean exactly? Do you understand what he meant? Because I don't think a lot of people believe what Bob Arum meant by saying he lost. No, you don't let me finish, bro. Listen, a lot of people don't understand what Bob Arum meant when he said he lost enough money to buy a house in Beverly Hills. Do you know what Arum meant by that statement?
You
Because
know,
it'll change up a little bit on what you think about Bud Crawford and those numbers.
No, this when I look at Bud Crawford, I looked at Bomac. This when I first told you. This when we first talked World Combat.
I just want what
I'm
Bob
telling
Arum
you,
said. Explain to me what
this
I just asked you.
when he said he fucking up. This the business side. This the part when y'all
No,
was
he said he
talking about
lost money, enough
laws.
money to buy a house in Beverly Hills. He lost money on Crawford.
I don't know what type of house he trying to buy in Beverly Hills. First off,
Bro, I'm
but I know
talking about the meaning for which he
the
mentioned it. What do you mean by
a
that?
meaningful of which he said is bullshit. Because you take a fighter like Terrence Crawford, World Combat Sport, and I'm saying to myself, I'm saying, damn, this dude talented, and he's accomplished. Can Bob Arum market somebody like Terrence Crawford? That's the question you got to ask. But then the next statement he made after that, we trying to set up the Pacquiao fight with him, and then he go to Terrence Crawford camp, the Bomax, the Bernies, and all them motherfuckers. Motherfucker, you never did it. You ain't gonna do it. We finna go in all the bullshit. This was all the motherfucking hoes.
I'm talking about Bob Arum saying he lost enough
I
money
just
to buy.
that's
Yo, can I answer that for him, man? Since Ben doesn't want to answer.
I just
Go
answered
ahead.
No, you didn't answer it. Not at all. Go ahead. Showtime.
Basically, what Bob is trying to tell you is that Bud's been getting the bag. He's been giving Bud.
Hold up, dog. What did you just say?
Bud has been getting the bag. Guaranteed ends. That's what he's letting you know. That's what he's letting you know. When he's saying,
you know he got the bag guaranteed.
That's what he's letting you know. I could have bought a house, built many houses in Beverly Hills because he's been giving Bud the bag. Guaranteed. None of this made up the back end stuff. Bud's money's been guaranteed. Like how Canelo went over there and got that guaranteed 40 M's. Bud's money has been guaranteed. So yes, Bob is feeling some type of way because Bob is supposed to be the promoter. You have to promote better. That's on you.
Right.
You gave that man the guaranteed money. Now, the quote, only in America, Don King, you must sell the fight.
Word.
Buzz job is just to fight.
And
you must sell the fight.
He doesn't renegotiate, nigga. We agreed on this. This is what it is.
Hey, hold up, Ben.
Beautiful.
Hey, hold up, Ben. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak right after this. Okay, the caveat of what Showtime said. Damn good point you made. I have to elaborate on the backside of it. True words where he just said guarantee money, Ben. This is so you won't ever mention this shit again without knowing. He said Bob was paying Bud guarantee money. So when you think about PPV, if Bob Arum is paying Terrence Crawford all this time guarantee money, and some of that was without PPV, how is Bob able to make the money back? He's not. If it's not PPV like that.
I'm gonna give you two other fighters that's making.
Bro, I'm talking about Terrence Crawford and Bob Arum.
One of them making.
You keep talking about him fucking up Bob Arum money, but Showtime just told you it was guaranteed money. So let's look at this frame right here. A fighter that's not on PPV, they making, let's just say the basic fighter that has a decent name outside of PPV. 1 million, 1.5 to 2 million, they got pretty decent name. It'll be stupid for them to go over 2 million without a PPV. But with Bud Crawford, he was making above 2 million even when he wasn't on PPV. So how is Bob Arum supposed to recoup that money?
Yo, listen, I tell you, hold on, wait.
Now listen, hold on. I thought it was Ben.
I get the numbers. Before you go, B, let me just say this. Before I'm gonna give you the numbers.
Y'all.
Wait, I'm gonna just give you the numbers.
We got a lot of Bud Crawford. Let me just tell you.
Let me give you the numbers, bro. The numbers is real.
No, the numbers is phony fucking over there with Bob Arum. Let me tell you something.
How? He just told you, Showtime just told you that it was guaranteed money, bro.
The guarantee.
What he said was
true.
Absolutely right.
But I told y'all it's two other fighters getting similar contract, if not more. You got a motherfucker, one who just got his ass kicked for Sil Lomachenko.
He ain't getting no money. He ain't getting any money at all.
$3 million. Rap 9 on contract.
No, he's not getting $3 million to fight, Ben. That's not true.
Got a guaranteed 30 minimum.
So you're not listening to what Destin just told you, Ben. He just fought Teofimo Lopez for the belts. Did he get $3 million?
To me
He didn't get
personally,
3
I
million.
think they'll do more just putting Terrence Crawford on the plain ESPN out.
He put less than
You
half a
feel what
million to
I'm
fight
saying?
Richard
And let
Tomei.
him do his
What is he
thing
talking
like
about?
that. But when you talking Earl Spence and the pay-per-view numbers, he's turning up numbers. When
He's
you
not.
talking about
We don't
selling
know
out
that.
them
We
arenas,
don't know what numbers
he's
he's turning
doing
up,
that.
Ben.
So
Yeah,
you
we don't know
can't
what
get
numbers he's
mad
turning
about
up.
that. Terrence Crawford, y'all Terrence Crawford fan, when he get a fight, next time he fight, go to the fight. So them stocks can go up and y'all stop being mad.
He sell out every time he fights, bro. What you
B-side
talking
shit,
about?
man, and just get in there in time to fight.
He's
So what
always
numbers
selling his arenas. He always selling his arenas. And let me tell you something. Lomachenko just fought Richard Tomei, and he only made $500,000. He
300,000.
made less than $500,000. Oh, he left.
He made 300,000.
Yeah, he made
Yeah.
less than $500,000. He
What are you
left.
talking
And
about?
what was
He
he even
made
talking about?
300,000.
Yeah, he left because the guaranteed there was too much truth for him, man. The
Yeah,
guaranteed,
his
man.
guarantee is 1.5 million. That's his guarantee. And it's supposed to be 60% of whatever the pay-per-view is. So whatever the pay-per-view numbers really are, he gets 60% of that. So ain't no telling what it really is. It's probably somewhere more like 170,000 pay-per-view wise. So you do, 60% of 170,000. That's right around what, 300 some thousand? 300 some thousand dollars or whatever. Yeah, he's not breaking bread like that.
Bud
The
got more than
Earl
5
has been
mil his last
delusional.
4 fights. Each fight, his last 4 fights, he was guaranteed more at the minimum $5 million.
and
Guaranteed.
He got a
that's where
he got
in these Facebook chats, right? They have they'll sit up here and say Terrence Crawford people over there saying they responding to the hate that Bob Arum who lost money, right? But you have Terrence Crawford family saying, well, he shouldn't have paid them all that guarantee, those multi-millions. They say, oh, he ain't getting
yeah,
paid no multi. He is. He's getting
he is.
guarantee money.
Three
And the
point
only
five
way
per fight plus 1 million for, and he's guaranteed 2 fights a year. And if he doesn't get, 2 fights a year, he's guaranteed another million.
when
Damn.
you got guaranteed money like that, how is he losing though? Bob Arum is losing, like you said, but how is Terrence losing?
Bob
And
Arum
that's
ain't
and
either.
that, and that's and that's the reason why Terrence ain't trying to hit that 60-40. I was just like,
And Bob
no,
He
Arum,
ain't getting the bag.
I'm
when
getting
they did
money.
that deal, when they did that ESPN deal, top rank, they was, they were given a big old bag, and it was guaranteed money from ESPN. So much money was allotted. Bob Arum didn't lose no money on Crawford at all. What it was, he actually had to pay a fighter semi what they was worth for the first time ever, and he ain't like it.
He ain't like it. Damn, the truth will make you leave, won't it?
It sure will.
Yeah,
That's exactly.
It's just people.
Feelings.
Crawford was the
Man.
highest. He was the best fighter on Top Rank. He had the highest gross, the highest numbers, viewed on ESPN. Ain't no way in the world he was losing money on Bud, and he know that too. He know damn well.
He got the
Well, he
highest.
lost money when Bud wasn't fighting PPV, and he was
Yeah.
guaranteed money. Like, how's the promotion supposed to recoup that money? If he wasn't on PPV, and the guarantee is higher than 2 million. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult for Bob to recoup that money. So I can see what he's saying. He lost money on Terrence Crawford in that perspective, but the fact that remains was the guarantee money is higher than what people think it is. That's
It
where he's
is.
losing money at.
And you got to remember too. Remember the Bud fought Cal Brook in the bubble. He got guaranteed high M's for that fight.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
And listen, that's what Bob is really bickering about, because there was no chance at all for him to recoup the money for that, because there was no live gate. It
No
was
live
bubble
gate.
box. It was bubble boxing, and Bud still received his multi-million dollars guaranteed.
but the thing is, I believe didn't they get Top Rank got somewhere, close to $1 billion with that deal they did with ESPN. So I mean, he literally did not lose any money. It's just for the first time ever. That cheap ass motherfucker had to pay somebody what they was worth, closest to ever. And he ain't like it. He ain't like it. And then another thing I was want to talk about, Bo Mac told Crawford not to sign that damn contract. Yes, he told him not to sign that fucking contract with Manny Pacquiao, because there was no money on there. So if he would have signed that contract, fucking Bob Arum could have came in and put $1 for fucking Bud. So yeah, he told him not to fucking sign that contract. Who would go sign a contract with no money on there? Like, what dummy would do that?
Who would sign a contract like the legal team look it over in the
Thank you. That's like, you know what I'm saying?
That's the impression that I get on how they look at Bud Crawford. They look at him as being dumb to take a contract like that without reading it and just sign his name on there without even damn looking to see if he's benefiting from that contract. You know,
Right.
he's just out here damn scribbling. Okay, you want my signature? Okay, cool.
Yeah, he signed the X.
Yeah, sign
signed
the
the
X, please. Sign the X.
Fucking delusional as hell. The fact that they
That's a
be
good point.
kind of
That's a good
crazy.
point, Destiny, for real. That's a good point.
Thank you. I mean, they'll be signing all kinds of fucking special ads and shit like that. Like, yo, they'd have lost their fucking scruples if that some stupid shit if some stupid shit like that happened to fucking Earl Spence and he signed his fucking name. They'd have been, losing their damn mind. Who the fuck is gonna sign that shit? They play, Bob Arum tried to play Bud for a sucker, but he wasn't no sucker. And Boback was damn right to tell him not to sign that shit. The fuck?
Bob was even mad at Tyson Fury for giving Tyson that big contract, but he was able to recruit the money because of the Wilder trilogy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
what he say? He said, "Goddamn, it was out there that Tyson Fury owed Bob that money."
Yeah, that's Bob is old, man. Bob is the white man Dick Gregory. He's at that age now. He just says whatever now. He's 90 years old, man. He's gonna
Just
say
like
whatever.
Lomachenko is close to Ali, Muhammad Ali and shit, just as good.
Yeah.
That was some delusional shit. He said he was as good as Ali and Floyd Mayweather. Floyd was like, yo, me and Ali never lost our second fight to a journeyman.
I wanted to talk about what was said about ESPN paying Bob money. What Destiny said, right?
Mhm.
It all coincides with what Showtime and Destiny said, really that's ignored by the Spencerholics, because when you look over there at PBC, Al Heyman is being paid by who? Al Heyman is being paid by what network?
Showtime and
Fox and Showtime.
He's getting paid by two. He's getting guaranteed money from two. Is Al Heyman a promoter? No. Does he have front men as promoters while he's managing these fighters? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
He's getting paid by two fucking networks. The whole entire promotional setup is different from Top Rank to PBC. Bob Arum is paying his fighters different. They don't get these huge checks on the back end. I mean, on the front side, like Terrence Crawford. A lot of them cats just get the bare minimum, and then they get a percentage of the numbers that they're able to do for PBC. That's why he's trying to then load them up on PBC. But that don't mean they're doing big numbers on the back end, because the Charlos ain't selling shit
at all. They're paid. They're one and only pay-per-view that under 230.
Apparently, some people report it as 90K or whatever. It don't really matter. You never gonna really know the numbers, the real numbers anyway. You never really gonna know the real numbers. They always gonna.
You're never gonna know the real numbers, dog. You're never gonna know the real numbers.
Both of them numbers.
Please appreciate y'all stopping through and dropping some love with the knowledge on these damn delusional ass.
Listen, I'm gonna say this though. When it comes to Bud, you always know the numbers though when it's Bud, and I'm not taking either person's side. But it's like whenever Bud's numbers come out, it's always that's the numbers.
Know the exact number.
From 35K all the way to 190K. We always know the numbers.
Know the exact number for Bud.
What's the numbers for Spence? Oh, he's doing like 350, 400K.
Did they do more than that? Do you know that for a fact? John Payne show us where you got that
And another thing that they don't like to mention when you talk about Spence, right? Now this is the business model, right? Look at Bud. A business model. Bud is on the rise. His numbers are going up. Spence, on the other hand, his numbers is declining. His highest alleged pay-per-view was Mikey Garcia. Then Sean Porter, it was a decrease. Then Danny Garcia, it was a decrease. So a businessman's gonna say, damn, in all actuality, Bud is the hotter commodity. His numbers are rising.
Right.
But they don't, the Spence mites and the Haymanites, they don't like to, when you bring that up, they get upset, man. They don't want to hear that.
Man, does Bud pack the house? Yes. Does he sell out the arena? Yes.
And see, they don't talk about that, Pop. They don't talk about the numbers Bud does when he packs the house.
Is
They
he on
don't
the
talk about
worldwide
that.
leader in sports? Yes. If
I
you
know.
have that app, can you watch a Bud fight at any time you want? Yes. If you go and check it, the Bud Crawford fights have the most views. What are we talking about here?
They're delusional. Just very delusional. You know what I'm saying? They do anything to hype up Spence. And I'm sorry, Spence only chance he got for beating Crawford is a puncher's chance. If he don't knock Crawford out, ain't no way in the world he gonna win that fight. He's not gonna outbox.
You went out there, Destin.
Crawford. He's just not gonna outbox Crawford. Like that's some delusional shit if they believe that.
What's good, Batman? How you feel, bro? Appreciate you pulling up.
What's up? What's up, Colin? What's up, Scott?
I'm chilling, man.
How the
What you got to say on this?
Huh? Nah, I was just listening. Y'all I was playing the game for some money and I was listening, but I had to stop playing the game.
Them facts had you mesmerized. Those facts.
Them are not facts, man. This is what Bud did, man. He got his guaranteed money. That's cool. He got what he supposed to got out the deal. He's not doing what he was supposed to do for his contract. He's not bringing in, and is he need to take part of that of it's his fault because he don't like to promote. He don't like to do what you need to do to be a superstar. All right.
Let me ask you a question, sweetheart. Why would he promote when he has a promoter? That makes he's paying a promoter to promote him, and he has to turn around and promote himself too. So what's the point of even having a promoter?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
But then that's that sounds like an oxymoron.
He the product. He still got to come and do his job.
Spence don't promote himself, Batman.
Who?
Spence don't do any more promoting than Bud.
Yes, he do.
No, he don't.
Other than falling out of a car upside down, what does he do?
When Spence get the camera in his face, he talk that shit that people like to hear, dog.
So does Bud.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does. He will talk. He will talk shit, and he has talked. He has talked shit.
Look at the press conference with him. He took like 2 press conferences off with him and Porter.
Okay.
Dog.
And what did Spence say when he fought Kell Brooks? What are brownies? What are brownies? That's the only thing Spence said. Oh, that was great promotion.
On free TV, his numbers up because he's on the biggest platform, a sports platform. All right, cool. But when it's time to really
brush that aside. Hold on, wait. You just brushed that. All right, cool.
Brush what aside?
To talk shit. So Bud's supposed to talk shit. That's how he's supposed to.
Everybody in boxing supposed to do. If you want to be a star,
only thing Spence said when he fought Kell Brooks was what are brownies. And when he was about to fight Pacquiao, he was giving Pacquiao all kind of praise. Pacquiao was a good fighter. She wasn't promoting shit.
I wouldn't even put him in a fucking ring with Kell Brooks.
He wouldn't promote shit. Spence ain't promoted a damn thing since he's been alive.
I would have never put him in the ring with Amir Khan. No.
But you talking about promo? You talking about promo though? Promo. Errol Spence is one of the most boringest fighters out here. Promo?
How?
Like unless he drinking some of this. Unless he got a red cup. Unless he got a plastic cup. If he got a plastic cup, he's very entertaining.
No, if you go on the internet, and you can look it up. You're going to look at internet and look anything with Bud or Earl Spence. Earl Spence numbers are bigger than his.
Oh, what do you mean? What Earl Spence numbers are bigger?
If you go on YouTube right now and look up Earl Spence and fucking Terrence Crawford, who got the bigger numbers?
What are you talking about though? Looking at what are we looking at? Just looking them up?
Interviews, anything. Who had
I've never done that, and you know why? Because I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a fuck who's more popular on YouTube.
I'm talking about.
I don't give a fuck who's more popular on YouTube, and you shouldn't care either. That ain't selling fights. That ain't selling fights. That ain't selling fights. That don't make you a great fighter because you popular.
That's why I say, man.
Hey, this ain't high school, Batman. This ain't high school, Batman. This ain't fucking high school, sir. This not a popularity contest. Nobody's gonna win a fucking crown.
Ma'am, everything's the popularity contest, man.
No, the fuck is not. No, the fuck is not.
When it comes to entertainment, it's a popularity contest, ma'am.
It's not a fucking. They're fighters. They're not fucking. They're not. You know. They're not getting. They're not getting crowns. They're not getting crowns to be the most popular on
the earth. It's a popularity contest, ma'am.
You're delusional if you think that's what a fighter is.
Ma'am,
hold up, Destin, for a second. So Batman, when it comes to Canelo Alvarez, where's the popularity at? He's talking English, right?
He got a whole country.
No. He talking English, right? He talking this shit, right?
He got a whole country.
Well, that's promote the fight.
And he got what? How many percentage of the Mexicans that are in America?
Oh, it's a Mexican thing. So this pertains to the black.
It's a Mexican thing.
I got it. The blacks got a tap dance and put on blackface. They got man get the popularity.
And you got some black fans that like him. Then you got a lot of people that like Canelo.
You got a lot of people that like Bud too. Like, what is your point? Like, I go to some of these other panels, it be Mexicans that be rooting for Bud and all kind of shit.
Oh, man,
so I mean, what's your point? I definitely have.
I don't really see it. But like I said, it's a popularity contest in entertainment. If you don't have the number,
for black fighters though.
What? With black or Mexican fighters? What you talking about?
No, every time I hear y'all talk about a Mexican fighter, they have a whole country. They have a Mexican fan base, so they don't have to do
much.
But when it comes down to a black fighter,
they got
a popular one. Shit.
Now you're taking it to something else. Go to the popular ones. All right, you got.
I'll say the same thing about Filipino fighters. They have a whole country behind them.
You got a couple of Mexican fighters like Esau Cruz didn't have nobody behind him until he just fought Tank. Until he just did a good job against Tank. Come on, man.
What are you talking about, Batman? I'm so lost. Like, what is your point here? Where are you going with this?
I'm talking to Scotty. He talking about where are you
going with this? Where are you going with this popularity contest? Where are you going with this information?
You need to be popular to do big numbers.
Okay, so what big numbers is Spence doing? What big numbers is Spence doing?
Well, he do better numbers than
and you know this how? And you know this how? And how do you know this? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's your proof, Batman? Where is your fucking proof? That's all we want to know. Where's your proof that he does better numbers than Bud?
Go look it up. Go Google it.
No, because those numbers are not fact checked. So those numbers don't mean shit to me. I can write those fucking numbers my damn self.
Bud numbers not fact checked then. So he's being lower numbers then.
And they're not fact checked. And they're absolutely not. You're absolutely right. They're not fucking fact checked. That's 100% correct. I never said they were fact checked. So again, we don't know who's most popular because you know there's a popularity contest that you claim. So we don't really know who's the most popular person because they both, do about the same amount of seats. When they fill up arenas, they both do about 16,000. So I don't get where are you going with this? So how do you know Spence is more popular? Where is this going at? Because he gets more YouTube videos or whatever.
You can go on YouTube. You can go on
Instagram. YouTube does not sell fights. There's never been a fight sold on YouTube. There's never been a fight sold on YouTube. If you can show me where a fight has been sold on YouTube, I will give you $1,000 right now.
You say what?
There has never been a fight sold on YouTube. Never. In the history of Niggerdom, there's never been a fight sold on YouTube.
That's cool, but who do? No, you keep on saying who get? All right, then who the most popular when it comes down to
y'all like that's you don't want to worry about the popular nigga on planet Earth.
I don't give a fuck about the popular. If I'm in business, I'm gonna get the most popular nigga to do a promo or anything for me. I'm not gonna get the less popular nigga to do less
promo for himself. When has Spence ever done a promo for himself?
You say what?
When has Spence ever done a promo for himself? You show me when Spence has ever went out and went on a tour like fucking Mayweather used to do.
Fox do better promotion.
Show me Spence done that. Show me.
When it comes to Spence, Fox do better promotion than ESPN do for Terrence Bud Crawford.
I can agree with that. But show me where Spence has ever done a promo for himself.
When it's time for him to do his job, he does his job.
The same thing with Bud. When he gets in that ring, Bud performs. Does he not? Hashtag no scorecards. Yeah, he performs. He actually does a better job than your boy does when he gets in a fucking ring.
And he got 11 more fights.
My boy
got 11 more fights than her.
My boy is the motherfucker who's blackballed that's talented than both of them niggas. So I don't give a fuck about either one of them niggas.
I mean, I feel you, Batman. But we're talking about the criticism that comes Bud's way.
No, I was explaining to her. My boy is more talented. All three of my boys is more talented than both of these niggas.
But you celebrate and support.
Are you talking about Gary Russell Jr.? Stop it. Cut the shit. Cut it.
You say
ain't no way on planet Earth is Gary Russell's more talented than the goddamn Bud. You gotta cut the shit. Nowhere
say
on God's
what?
green planet Earth is Gary Russell Jr. more talented. Bud would have fucking dog walked Lomachenko. It was nowhere in the world he would have lost the fucking Lomachenko. Bud would have dog walked that
You
nigga.
say
That's
what?
why Lomachenko didn't even want to fight him.
What you just say? What?
Bud would have dog walked fucking Lomachenko. That's why Lomachenko didn't want to fight Bud, but he was ready to get in that ring with your boy Gary Russell Jr. and beat your cousin ass.
You say
Point
what?
blank period. I said what I said. I ain't stutter.
Gary Russell Jr. went in the fight dehydrated and still
I hear you. I ain't get no excuses, yo. Ain't no excuses over here, sir. I don't do no excuses. I don't care about no dehydration, no hydration, no hydration, no concentration. I don't care about none of that.
No,
He still
you
won.
said Bud is more talented than who?
Gary motherfucking Russell. That's what I said.
Man, I'm not even gonna go there because I want.
He is way more talented.
Right now, my younger brother, Antoine Russell,
I guarantee you, he would have dog walked Lomachenko. I guarantee you, would have dog walked Lomachenko though. He wouldn't have lost. He wouldn't have lost hydration, no hydration, and in between hydrations. He wouldn't have lost.
If you go back and look at the fucking fight, that was a draw.
It wasn't no fucking draw. I saw that fight. I saw the fight when it first came out. It wasn't a fucking draw. He lost. You know what was so shocked that he lost too.
What you mad that my brother fuck Bud up or something?
Who fucked Bud up? Oh yeah, he snuck him. Yeah, I heard about the sneak punch. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And everybody said it. And everybody said it. And everybody said your boy snuck Bud. And he broke up before Bud was able to hit his ass back.
And you punch him in the mouth. That's not called sneaking, man.
147 and fight Bud now. If your cousin's so bad, tell his little ass to take his ass up to 147 now and fight Bud.
He been calling him out.
Tell him to go fight Bud now. Tell him to go fight Bud now, Batman.
Bud is scared to fight Boots Ennis. Fuck is you talking about?
Fight Boots Ennis now. Okay. Where did you get that information from?
What is you talking about?
Where did you get that information from? Where did you get Bud was scared to fight Boots Ennis?
He don't say shit about y'all.
Hey, where did you get Bud afraid to fight Boots Ennis?
Stop playing out here.
Y'all, have y'all ever heard Bud say he was scared to fight Boots Ennis? Anybody on channel? Anybody ever heard him say that? I'm waiting. I'm listening.
Absolutely.
Have you ever heard Bud say he was scared of Boots?
He don't say shit.
Come back. Did he ever say he was scared of Boots?
Absolutely not.
No, his whole cap be on they be on loyal to the game. His whole cap on each side.
Talking about right now, Batman. Loyal to the game. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But I'm just trying to figure out, has anybody ever heard Bud say he was scared of Boots Ennis?
Yes.
Anybody?
Yes, I heard his team say, his nephew.
You heard his team say he was scared of Boots. Has anybody else heard this from his team saying Bud was scared of Boots?
Go to Lords of the Underground, Lords to the Game Boxing Talk, man. Go to the channel. They be on there all the time.
Okay.
The fat fucker and all that be on there all the time.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, but they said Bud was scared of Boots. That's what they came. That's exactly what came out their mouth.
The energy they pulling off, he's scared of them.
Oh, okay.
No, Batman, hell no, Shawty.
Thank you.
I don't even want to talk to you right now, Scotty. I'm talking to the man that got all hyped for no apparent reason.
But that's the energy. That's the energy she brings, though. I look. Check this out, Batman. I gotta maintain the integrity, though. That Destiny for real. Gary Russell was dehydrated that fight. It was a lot of him dropping down weight classes, and he did have a tougher time than he would have had with fight for that belt with Lomachenko.
And Lomachenko and Bob Earl played with the scale. So what the fuck? No.
And I know that to be true. I have spoke to Gary Russell and some other people about that shit. So Batman is not capping on that. I gotta say that he ain't capping on that. But you are fucking capping like a motherfucker, Batman, with no motherfucking cake when you talking about he's scared of Boots Ennis. It ain't no fucking way, dog. It ain't no way.
Then all you fans of Bud was just pressing Spence to fight the young nigga, right?
No, we wasn't. Nobody was pressing Spence to fight him. There's not one person.
I'm not talking about that, ma'am. You probably was one of the only ones. A lot of Bud fans was just pressing Spence to fight Boots if he didn't fight Bud. Or he wasn't going to fight.
If you talking about what Keon said about me, I wasn't even serious about that.
I'm talking about you, Scotty. I'm talking about it. I hear this a lot.
New franchise, yes.
I heard this a lot with Bud fans. A lot of them. Not I can't put it on y'all like the dude when we was on here when I was eating breakfast with my wife. When we was on one of That what Keon was talking about. He was talking about if when Spence come back, he should fight Bud, Ugas, or Boots, or Virgil. But now when Spooks, he got the joint with Ugas, everybody, that's a bum man. He should be fighting. But Boots is right there to fight Bud Crawford. He number 2 in his sanctioning body. Now everybody talking about, man, Bud don't need no Boots. Bud, man, come on, man.
But fucking Boots. I don't understand why do y'all keep hyping up Boots? Like, what has Boots done that gave him all this accolade for him to go up there and fight fucking Bud?
He's 28-0 and he deserves a chance.
What the hell has to do with the in China?
He's 28-0 and he deserves a chance.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Because he's 28-0.
Tell him what you said earlier, Papa. Tell him what you said earlier about Bud record comparable to Errol.
Ain't Bud got the same amount. He got more knockouts than Errol got fights.
So how's that benefit the Boots coming into the scene?
It doesn't.
We went over Boots' resume. He just came off the Lorme.
Boots got 26 knockouts. So what the fuck that mean?
Who Bud Crawford already beat back in the day, dog. Come on.
Boots got 26 knockouts. So what that mean?
Dog, he went for 15.
You don't mind talking about him. So what do you mean? What does that mean?
He deserves a chance. He's number 2 in the fucking. He's number 2.
All the Bud fans, they never said Spence should fight Boots. Every Bud fan I knew, they wanted Bud to fight Spence.
He's top 3 in every section of battle.
Okay, so how you go from coming off a Thomas Delorme fight, right? You number 5 the Thomas Delorme fight,
man,
and then in October, and then November, you move up number 2. You move up to number 2, coming off a guy who lost twice prior to him stepping in the ring with Boots.
Don't none of them niggas that think they got status want to fight him.
Bro, how does the ranking system? How is the ranking system justified for him to move up 2 slots after fighting Thomas Delorme to number 2 slot behind Virgil Ortiz off Thomas Delorme? How does that? How does that make sense?
I don't know how Virgil Ortiz number 1 in mostly every category.
But we talking about Boots though. Y'all pushing Boots heavy. Boots about to fight Michael McKinson, who's ranked number 3 at the time, right? So how does everything supposed to go by the wayside when we trying to wait on a Crawford-Spence fight? How all of a sudden Boots come into the equation? His resume is marginal. His resume is marginal, dog.
When Sean Porter lost to Spence, he was still in the top 3 of the welterweights.
Bro, it don't matter because Sean Porter's been a champion before, dog.
That shit over there. I don't know how they run it over there, but the shit be happening, and it happens. So
how do you grade Boots' resume right now, Batman? How do you grade Boots' resume?
He's deserving to see if he is what everybody's saying he is.
Okay, so why did he have to prove that against Terrence Crawford?
Oh, because Terrence Crawford's the only one available.
No, you got Sander Martin. Sander Martin defeated Mikey Garcia.
It's only 3 champions.
Sander Martin defeated Mikey Garcia, a 4-division champion.
It's only 3 champions. Is
Virgil Ortiz about to fight a champion?
Nah, they don't want him to fight a champion. I know what Golden Boy
is Virgil Ortiz on Jerome Ennis fight Sander Martin.
No, I know what Golden Boy wants. Golden Boy wants everybody to leave. They know everybody about to leave, and they're going to try to put him in a position to grab one of them belts. When whoever, if it's Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence or Ugas.
Didn't Virgil Ortiz turn down the fight with Crawford? He didn't want that smoke, did he?
You say who?
Virgil Ortiz.
He said he'll fight him, but Golden Boy turned the fight down.
Oh, so they turned it down. Okay. So all of a sudden, the number 2 man, Jerome Ennis, what has he done to get us?
He's a fighter.
Before the money fight with Spence.
He's a fucking fighter. What the fuck?
He's a fucking. Oh shit, that's a new one. He's a fucking fighter.
All right, what Kell Brook do to get a fucking chance to turn?
No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing the Kell Brook shit from Gennady Golovkin to Errol Spence to then Terrence Crawford. We ain't doing that, dog.
At the time of Kell Brook, when Kell Brook lost to Terrence Crawford, to Earl Spence, and went up and fought 3 bombs at 154. What did he do to deserve a fight with Terrence Crawford. When what's his name? When Amir Khan fought Terrence Crawford, what did he do to deserve a fight with Terrence Crawford?
Kell Brook is an established fighter, though. Like that's not even like. Let's not go there. He's been a champion before. He's been a champion.
So what? That's what I wanted y'all to do. This is what I wanted y'all to do. So what? Fucking Benavidez. What Jose Benavidez do to get a fight with Terrence Crawford?
Jose Benavidez. Like who's talking about him?
No, what he do to get a fight with a deserving fight with Terrence Crawford?
Hey, he was a high prospect, and everybody was thinking Jose Benavidez was the truth and all that until Bud beat his ass. So that's
okay,
what here. They was first saying Bud was scared of him. First y'all said Bud was scared of him. Y'all was all saying Bud was scared of Jose Benavidez. So he gets in the ring and beats his ass. Oh well, then all of a sudden his leg is broken. Y'all got 1,000 different excuses for Bud.
Broke. He got shot in his leg, man.
Okay, well, whatever the fucking case may be, but y'all got 1,000 different excuses.
But the narrative was he was a one-legged fighter, though.
She made my fucking point.
What point did I make of yours?
Huh?
But Batman, I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're saying. You're gonna say Destiny said that he was.
Jose Benavidez got a shot because he was a house prospect that they thought was the shit.
But we're at a point where we're talking about undisputed right now. Why would, if boxing a business, and you know this, why would the interest be taken and placed on Jerron Ennis, who is a rising prospect? He'll rise in prospect, and we have an undisputed fight coming up. So if Errol Spence goes in here and defeat Ugas, the money bag is Crawford-Spence. Why would we include Jerron Ennis into the equation if the money bag is between these two we've been talking about? The promoters know it, the managers know it, and everybody. It makes no sense.
If they say he hyped, if y'all say Boost Ennis, I mean, my fault. Y'all ain't said Miss. What's your name, Miss
Destiny?
Miss Destiny said Boost is hype.
I didn't say he was. Yeah, he is a hype train right now. He's a hype train right now.
If you can run this back, you said that, man.
Oh yeah, I just said yeah, he is a hype train. He is definitely a hype train.
Right then. So if he a hype train, Bud can stop a hype train.
The point is, Combat said that how does that even serve the business of boxing right now? We're like Combat said, we have a potential mega fight with undisputed at welterweight, where we have not had ever with the sanctioning belts. So why the fuck would the business of boxing fuck up the whole bag and fuck up Jerron Booth's career, putting him in the ring with fucking Crawford right now? That makes zero fucking sense. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
And
it's not making dollars.
He gonna try to fight. He gonna fucking wait for Keith Thurman.
Where are you getting information from? Did Bud say he was waiting for Keith Thurman?
Bud said that on fucking Sean Porter fucking podcast.
He did not say he was waiting for fucking Keith Thurman. He said the three people he would like to fight was Spence, Ugas, and Thurman, in no particular order. He never said he was waiting for Thurman.
Keith Thurman said, let me get a fight. Let me get a fight in, and I'll see you in June.
He never said he was waiting on fucking Thurman. You putting words in that man's mouth. He never said that. All he said was he would fight those three. He wanted to fight those three. Now you're adding in shit.
Man, y'all know who he about to fight next, man.
Yep.
But he has every right to do that, right?
Man, if that's the case, man.
So I want to just put this new phrase, this hashtag, he's a fighter. You say because he's a fighter. So Jerron Ennis is a fighter. So everybody in boxing is a fighter.
That's the case.
Jerron Ennis is no different than any other boxer in the sport. Everybody's a fighter. Right. So Jerron Ennis, he goes from 15 spot to number 2 spot. 15 to number 2 in a matter of 24 months. That is during the pandemic now. he came into the ranking system November 2019. Jerron Ennis came in 15th from the ranking system in 2019, bro.
Oh, y'all wasn't just saying that. A lot of y'all wasn't just saying that when y'all was trying to put.
But dude, Jerron Ennis during the pandemic moved from the 15th slot all the way to number 2 with the pandemic in between.
Y'all motherfuckers is vicious.
For the pandemic, Batman, with a pandemic in between, Jerron Ennis moves from 15th because he didn't make the rankings until November 2019. We had the pandemic in 2020, right? So he somehow, some way.
He was number 9. He was
all
like
the way
9 and 8 through the whole joint.
Dog.
in 2000.
Some of those slots
in
they moved to Ron
2020
Ennis. He didn't even fight anybody. He
in
didn't fight nobody.
2020, he was number 9 and number 8. Now he moved to 2. That is not my fault. Talk to the sanctions
So
about it.
Thomas Delorme, he's number
Talk
5.
to the
And
sanctions
and
about
look,
it.
he fought Thomas in October. In November, he moves from 5 to number 2, dog.
Dog, you gotta talk to the sanction bodies. He's there now. He's there now. You gotta talk.
But what
You
I'm
gotta
hearing,
talk to the
okay, you
people.
saying he there, but you don't care about what he did to get there. He just
Man,
basically they want to
all right,
slide him.
I'm glad you saying this. Cause when fucking my brother just beat what's his name? My brother beat what the fuck is his name? King Tug. King Tug went to number 3 and bounced right back up to number 2.
Look, you know I respect the Russells, but the Russells don't have anything to do with this conversation,
Nah,
Batman. I respect your brothers,
I'm not
bro.
saying the Russells. I'm talking about the sanctioning bodies. How the sanctioning bodies work. When King Tug got his ass beat, he bounced to number 3 and fought he fought the little dude from Maryland. I had the little Jamaican
But I'm
dude.
just talking about Jerron Ennis, though. The hype behind Jerron Ennis to fight Bud,
But
as if
I'm
he
just
did
saying,
something
I don't know how
spectacular, dog.
The only reason
sanctioning
why they
bodies
want
work. If,
Bud to fight,
I mean, if it's
Jerron
hype
Ennis is
behind
they
him,
think he might have a slim chance of beating Bud. Then
Exactly.
Bud will have to fight EJ because EJ is scared death of fighting Bud. He got every excuse in the world why he don't want to fight Bud. He will fight Manny Pacquiao. He'll fight his conscience. He'll fight the Wild Wolf. He don't care. He'll fight Santa Claus on Christmas. But he do not want to fight Bud. He do not want to fight Bud for nothing. He'll pay somebody else to get out the way so he can fight somebody else. So he ain't gonna fight Bud. He's scared of fighting Bud. Let's keep it real. He told him to come. Oh, we'll get you a name. Come to the. You ain't even at the weight class yet. Then come to the weight class. Oh, get you a belt and beat this person. Oh, he beat that person. Oh, well, then beat somebody else, and then beat my mama, and beat my sister, and beat Uncle Ben, and beat the cream of wheat dude. He gotta beat everybody and his mama, and then he still finding an excuse not to fight Bud. Oh, I'm gonna fight him next, and then he fights somebody else. Oh, I'm gonna fight him next. Then I'm gonna fight him next. Then next week he won't fight him. Next month he won't fight him. Next year he won't fight him.
Hey, sir, see, let me ask you this. Hey, Batman, do you think him taking the easier route, was that a duck?
Taking what easier route?
When Errol Spence said he gonna take the easy route, why wouldn't he take the easy route to face Sean Porter? You think that was smart for business or just ducking Bud?
Nah, he can make the fight over there more easy. Bud ain't gonna get up to 60-40. So I mean
it was 60-40 back then.
You say what?
You talking about back then? It won't 60-40 back then.
Once they bumped into each other.
Yeah, that wasn't 60-40 back then.
Yeah, he ain't say nothing about no 60-40. 60-40
because you know he didn't have the WBC belt at that time.
Nah, he
didn't have the WBC belt.
He had the IBF. He told Bud, Al said I'm about to fight Porter for his belt. And then
So it wasn't 60-40 back then, Batman. Like Pop said.
Man, you gotta look at listen. I only go by what I see
move.
and when I Wisconsin. Before that man even got to the weight class, Errol Spence said he's gonna get all the belts and then go over there and get that belt.
I'm talking about when he said
this is before
the easy route
came to the end. He's been sticking to everything he said.
He ain't sticking to nothing he said. He said he was gonna fight him next. Then he fought Danny Garcia. I don't want no tune-up, but then I fight Danny Garcia.
Was a mandatory. He was gonna fight Danny Garcia before he even got
Danny Garcia was not the mandatory. Danny Garcia was calling him out.
Danny Garcia the mandatory, and remember, unification trumps mandatory. Let's keep it real.
That's if you sign on to fucking have a unification match.
And he could have easily did that.
That's a unification match.
Yes, but y'all want undisputed.
Yes, a unification.
Unification.
No, undisputed is not a unification match, sir.
If Bud got a belt, you're fighting
that's
Bud,
a unification
and you have
match.
a belt.
I said
that's a unification match.
You ain't hear what I
Two
just
champions
said.
cannot fight each other and not put a belt on the line. That's against the laws of boxing.
You say what?
Two champions cannot fight each other in a sanctioned fight and not put a belt on the line. That's against the laws of boxing. So
I never said that.
Either way.
Never said that. That's just like y'all saying now. Why would what's his name? Boots and what's kind of fight? And y'all looking forward to a unification, undisputed match.
Who
You
fight?
just said that, Scott.
Who? What are you talking about? Look for the Boots fighting who? Who? What are you talking about?
I said y'all not look forward to Boots fighting Bud, because y'all looking forward to the unification match.
Boots don't have a belt. That's quite opposite.
For the undisputed match.
Look, the goalpost is in the highway right now, dog.
Just like
he just chasing all around.
I'm not chasing all around
right now.
No, the man is doing everything he said he was going to do. So I can't say nothing bad about Earl. I'm not an Earl Spence fan like that.
Well,
I can just go back.
Talking about in the ring, because
I can just go back what the man said he was going to do. He was just about to fight. He was just about to fight Ugas before the Pacquiao situation to come up, before he could get that belt. Then the Pacquiao situation came up.
He said after he fought Porter, he was going to fight Bud.
No, he didn't.
He did. It's
he was
interviews
trying to
that show
Pacquiao.
it. It's interviews that show it. Because he didn't even get close to having the Pacquiao fight until quote unquote the negotiations with Bud went out.
After fucking he was chasing Pacquiao out the fucking Mikey Garcia fight. He got
Who wasn't chasing Pacquiao though?
Everybody was trying to get this Pacquiao fight, but Bud was supposed to be the one.
Everybody. Then he started chasing Pacquiao when he really started chasing Pacquiao when he won the belt from Keith Thurman. Pacquiao wouldn't fight him.
Pacquiao
Who?
He didn't fight neither one of them.
No, I said
Pacquiao got stripped from that belt. Like he ain't fighting no motherfucking body. Because he either had to fight Bud or Earl. If he's that warrior, he was like, man, I ain't fighting either one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
the only person he was willing to ring fight was
for
a reasonable amount was EJ.
He got in the ring because everybody thought Mikey Garcia was going to win the fight. I don't know why, but he got in the ring and said he was going to fight Earl, but he knew he wasn't going to fight Earl. Earl got in a car accident. He still ain't trying to fight Earl. He had the belt. This is when he had the belt. They stripped him of the belt, gave it to Ugas. He was about to, remember they set the fight up with Earl and Ugas before the Bud can secure the Pacquiao fight. He got the Pacquiao fight. It's good that, he got the wrecking the joint, had to sit out for a minute. Now he back in about to fight for a belt. He
said, and then you got to think
about
doing
everything he said he was going to do.
Let's keep it real, though. Let's keep it real.
Beginning.
We giving this man credit for a self-inflicted injury, and then for getting beat up in sparring.
Give him credit for a self-inflicted injury. Who gave him credit for?
Oh, he's a warrior. He survived the car accident.
So
did Kanye West.
Jump right back in with the top.
We don't make him no
right back in with the top 5 welterweight at the time.
We ain't give Kanye West no accolades for getting through his. He made a song about it. That song went platinum. We ain't say, oh well, he's the best since the best. So why are we giving it to EJ? They both was drunk, driving, speeding.
That man's in a combat sport. How the fuck you gonna put him and Kanye West together? What the fuck is you talking about?
Because they both.
Hey, Batman, I can tell you how. Because every time I listen to these channels, they compare boxing to basketball and football.
Listen, have you ever been in the ring before?
You talking
you mean as a professional?
No, period. Have you ever been in the ring before?
Yeah.
All right then. So you should know. So you should give respect to, you know what I'm saying?
That's not what I'm talking about giving him respect for. I'm not talking about his fights or him winning.
You said everybody.
I'm talking about his car accident that he self-inflicted.
He got in a car accident, but he did something. He did something when none of them bitch niggas do. What? He did something with a lot of niggas. I ain't gonna say bitch niggas. I'm gonna say he did something. He did something that a lot of niggas wouldn't do.
What's that?
And
right back in the ring with a top 5 welterweight.
Oh my God.
Oh, you talking about DSG
What?
who
Keith
lost to
Thurman
Sean
coming
Porter?
off a fucking elbow. Keith Thurman coming off a fucking elbow injury. You see, ain't getting there with no top fighter.
I don't even talk about fucking El DeBarge. Fuck him. I don't even like
I'm
El
just
DeBarge.
saying. Even any fighter when fucking
Goddamn busy bone looking nigga.
when Andre Ward had his little injury and then come back within a year and a half, he got a tune-up fight. He didn't go in there with a top 5 fighter.
Man, Danny Garcia. Who put him in the top 5?
He was the top 5 welterweight at the time.
Who did that though? But who put him in top 5? And whose eyes was he top 5? He was never top 5 to me.
He lost all his big fights. He lost to everybody. Everybody we say is a good welterweight, he lost to. What are you talking about?
He was the top 5 welterweight. What are you talking about?
When it's more than 5 welterweight.
He's a top 5 name. He was a top 5 name welterweight. That's what he was.
All right,
like this. Sometimes we got.
I know a lot of these dudes when come back. I know a lot of these dudes when come back and fight no Danny Garcia off an injury. Name one fighter y'all think would came back off an injury and fight Danny Garcia.
Who wouldn't? Danny Garcia loses.
That's what I be saying, dog.
Who wouldn't Danny Garcia? Tell me who
y'all
Danny
don't
Garcia,
be keeping it real, dog.
Who did Danny Garcia?
That's how I know.
Beat?
That's how I know.
Danny Garcia beat Keith Thurman. Did he beat
that's
EJ?
how I know.
Has he beat Bud?
A lot of you guys.
Has he
That's
even
how I
beat
know. A lot of you
Garcia?
guys
Did he even beat Mikey?
That really be talking this boxing shit. Never got in the ring. Never stepped up with competition, or never really got in a fucking fight. This is how I know.
And you know the caveat of that, Batman. A lot of us on this panel has never been in the position of the boxers that we're talking about. So that statement it doesn't make no sense across the board because regardless if you get in the ring on the lower tier, it still doesn't add up to what we're speaking on the about these boxers right here.
If you in the gym, the best nigga in the gym, you niggas wouldn't even get in the ring with.
You don't know that though. You don't know
I know
that.
this. I know the way how some of these
you don't speak for the global masses.
I'm not just talking about just on here on this panel. I'm talking about period. Half of these dudes that talk boxing, I know the way they talk. Even outside in their real life, you can tell the way they talk.
Give me the 2 million and then give me 8 weeks. I'm in the ring with whoever. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Not to
give me the 2 million in the 8 weeks. I'm in the ring with whoever.
You ain't got no injury, so you should go be ready to go in there with whoever right now.
I said 8 weeks is
I ain't talking about
no.
I'm talking about like a spawn session. I ain't even talking about because you're not no real fighter. I ain't even talking about that. I know for a fact when none of you dudes just hop off the couch and just jump in the ring with any of going any one of these little boxing gyms and going there, you ain't even gotta fight a pro. You can fight the best amateur in there. Half you dudes wouldn't do that.
What does this have to do with
myself in the ring? You said half of us. Well, I can't be counted, so I said I would.
I'm saying this the way these dudes attacking some of these fighters that'll do shit you niggas wouldn't do.
So he made a good point there, Batman, about Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia fought for a vacant title to join the welterweight division. First of all, he never defeated a champion who had a belt at welterweight. So he gets credit for maintaining a low percentage of losses, and all of a sudden, Spence.
Oh man, you give what's his name?
On planet Earth, you're supposed to give him just due credit for coming off of an accident he never should have been in the first place.
Okay,
man, that's life. A lot of people being alive.
That ain't life. It ain't life, bro.
How it ain't life?
It ain't life, man. Because look, just say for instance he looked bad against Ugas, right? If he looked bad against Ugas, and Terrence Crawford goes in here and knock his ass out, you're gonna blame it on the accident. It's
not Bud, but is Earl Spence human? Is he a human being?
The air is human, right? The air is human.
Y'all talk about a mistake. Above that.
It's not a mistake getting drunk.
It's Errol Spence a human
being? Your car. That's not a mistake.
It sure ain't a mistake.
Bad decision.
Dog, is Errol Spence a human being?
Just because he's human don't mean he
then don't human beings make bad decisions? How many bad decisions you made in your life?
Okay, so human beings make bad decisions. That doesn't mean you should co-sign that bad decision, Batman.
Because he's rich
You
and he
should
in a good
co-sign
position.
that bad
He ain't
decision.
supposed to make no bad decision.
Not that one,
bro. Did he not have a family before he got in that car? You should think about a whole lot of shit before you go out there and make a decision like that.
Dog, all these niggas got families. These fake ass street niggas got families. They don't fucking consider their family.
To do with fighters? Why are we talking about street dudes? Random people getting in the rings? Like, what does that have to do with
these life, man? We talking about life, man.
But what are you talking about street niggas? That has nothing to do with Earl Spence. Earl Spence chose to drink and drive, and he crashed.
Ma'am, stop butting in the conversation when you don't even know where the conversation was going at. Man, Scotty was having the conversation, and he said Earl had a family. Didn't Earl have a family? I said, and I was taking it to a life situation. When people do bad decisions, everybody out here has a family.
So
they don't which calm their family while they doing their bad decisions.
But what does that have to do with Earl Spence? What does somebody else have to do with Earl Spence?
That's what they got to do with it. Human beings make bad decisions.
So Crawford a human being too, but y'all act like this man can't do shit right, can't breathe right, post off, everything, blink his eyes too much. When it comes to this dang Errol Spence Crawford, y'all sit up there and then criticize
every time it comes to Errol Spence, Scotty, you always bring up his drinking and his car accident.
I don't always bring it up. I just make it a point. I make it a point that it happened.
That Scotty, you always bring it up.
Look, and I'm predicting when Bud Crawford beat that ass, y'all gonna come back to the accident and say he was never the same.
Every time I'm on the platform with you, Scotty, and somebody getting on Bud too heavy, you bring that shit up.
It's PR. It's public record.
I'm just saying, you bring it up like it's a joke or
because he's still drinking, dog.
Or you saying nanny boo some shit
because
like
he's
that.
Still drinking, bro. He's still drinking.
He was a drunk. Who cares?
So what did I say about the people who support this drunk and not even goddamn enough people in his circle to prevent him from making that shit happen?
A lot of people support a lot of drunks. Ben Affleck a drunk.
We're not talking about like people. We're talking about Earl. Keep the subject on Earl.
So the new hashtag is support drunks with gloves. Support drunks with gloves.
Fuck y'all talking about, man?
Hands down, ballers up. That's where we at now. Hands down, ballers up.
That's a new saying. A lot of people support a lot of drunks. So big fish season. Be drunk as a fish.
I can't wait till they make the fight.
I can't wait till he get his ass beat too. I'm with you, Batman. I can't wait till he get his ass beat too.
Shit.
Batman be saying anything. A lot of niggas drink.
Yeah, I don't even.
A lot of people drunk.
A lot of people drunk.
What about the ones who don't do it? You know, the ones that carry themselves.
I'm not a drunk.
Treat the sport,
I don't drink. I don't smoke. I never did a drug a day in my life.
But you support one. You support a wino.
I don't support that man. That he's a great fighter. I like
man,
how he
heard you dog the fuck out of Crawford. I know why. I know why you do it. But you're a dog Crawford.
See, I'm the nigga that don't dig in people's personal life. I like what he do. I don't be up on these dudes. Man, he's this type of character. No, I'm like what he do. I don't give a fuck what
does he do. What does he do that you like?
He fights. He a fighter.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I like what he do. I don't like him.
Bud's a fighter. Why you don't like Bud then? You said you like
because my brother don't like him. The fuck?
Okay. There we go.
Well,
okay, I got you.
It ain't about the personal life.
I got you. All right.
No, that's personal life. What are you talking? That's my brother.
It's not about personal life. You don't judge people personal life.
If I'm with my brother and Bud so-called talking about what he said, you think I'm gonna be right there talking about Bud's a great guy, man. Don't.
But you
think
okay?
So you just contradicted yourself, though.
I didn't contradict myself. How? That's a personal. That's my brother. I'm with my brother regardless. I mean, y'all people.
You sound like the Charlo right now.
I mean, y'all people probably not like this. Y'all, I mean, because y'all.
I get what you're saying. I mean, you can't say I'm not like that because I reiterate the fact that what I know about Gary Russell, I understand how close y'all are and everything, right? I spoke to him about that situation, but you just said you don't get into personal situations dealing with boxers, but yet it's personal because your brother doesn't like him.
Yes.
You can support Crawford. You can support Crawford if you like him as a fighter, and you can just be, you can agree to disagree with your brother.
You never hear me talk bad about the man talent. You never hear me. That's one thing you never do.
Every panel I've been on, which it was a pro Errol Spence panel, you was and Crawford ain't this, Crawford ain't that.
I say he's talented, but he never fought another talented fighter. That's all I say. That's my whole argument.
So shout out to Kenny Porter because nobody give him credit for stopping them.
Porter was the first dog he fought. Cool. And he beat him.
So you didn't think Jose Benavidez was a dog?
Man, look, man, that man was fucking.
You didn't think Jeff Horn was a dog? The same Jeff Horn that was roughing up Pacquiao? You didn't think he was a dog?
Jeff Horn lost the Pacquiao to me for real. But
so Kavalauskas hurt. So Kavalauskas hurt Bud. You didn't think he was a dog?
Kavalauskas?
Yeah, Kavalauskas. He was undefeated when he stepped in there. He hurt Bud, right? Everybody mentioned that. He wasn't a dog.
I ain't mentioned everybody mentioned nothing. I ain't even think Kavalauskas deserved to be in the ring with Bud. But he was the mandatory, so he got a shot and he lost.
Okay.
Just like everybody else who stepped in the ring with Bud. And out of his last 9-10 fights.
Like I said,
when's the last time EJ KO'd somebody?
Sean Porter was the first dog he fought in his whole career. But
when's the last time EJ stopped somebody?
Before Sean Porter, it was y'all had always bring up what's his name, Gamboa. But other than that, when you go the fighters he fought, he was always talented than every fighter he fought.
Who you think the first dog Errol Spence
I was asking like EJ, when was the last time EJ stopped somebody?
First dog Errol Spence fought was Kell Brook at the time.
The same Kell Brook was under a year before he returned from 60, right? Take that beat. It was under a year or something like that, right?
I guess.
So he went life and limb with a dude who had already been punished.
Man, he went 6 rounds. He went 6 rounds. He looked good.
So he dropped back down and fight damaged goods. Errol Spence fought a damaged Kell Brook, right?
And Kell Brook came back down and defended the title. He should have fucking gave the belt up then. He didn't want
damaged Kell Brook fought Errol Spence life and limb. Errol Spence fought that nigga life and limb.
Title, so he had to fight for his title. You acting like Earl was calling him out. Earl was his mandatory.
I'm talking about the performance. I don't give a damn what the mandatories are. I'm talking about the performance. Errol Spence went life and limb with a dude who was beat down by Gennady 2 weight class higher.
And Errol Spence beat him down. Hey.
Man, he was already damaged goods, bro.
Oh, man. So he was super damaged when Bud got him there. All right, cool.
No, because he wasn't coming off a beating like he was with Gennady.
He was super damaged when
he had 3 wins in 54. He had 3 wins since Errol Spence. He went up to 54 and had 3 wins back, man. You know that.
He came off 2 damaging ass whoopings then. If that's the fucking case. He just came off 2 damaging ass whoopings. If that's the case, what you saying to me?
Bud hit Kell Brook so hard, he forgot where he was at.
Oh, man. Stop this shit.
Come on now. No,
he did it better, Batman. He did it better, bro.
He said, what's going on? What happened? He asked him even after the fight, how did you do that? I don't even remember you hitting me.
Man.
He blatantly says this.
Man, but Kell Brook during the interviews, man.
It's on YouTube. You ain't got to do no real research. Do a Google search.
When Kell Brook did the interview, that ain't what he gave off, man.
Kell Brook even said Bud the better fighter. But
he did not.
He said Bud is the better fighter, and he will probably win. But he thinks that EJ hits harder. You know why he thinks EJ hit harder? And he remembered those punches. He don't remember Bud hitting him because he forgot where he was at. He woke up.
Mm-hmm.
He sent him to the dream world. He sent him to Neo in the Matrix.
Girl, I get 12 brownies and a
I can't even which kind. I just can't wait till they fight. And y'all
to the Matrix.
And y'all can get this shit over with the hate y'all got for the young man Errol Spence, man.
Hey,
no hate for him. Hey, stop drinking and driving.
Yeah, y'all got hate for the man because he drink and drive, man.
It ain't no
Nah,
hate. I
people
just want him
drinking
stop
Ain't no
driving.
drinking and
hate.
driving.
We just
He
don't
ain't
want y'all
kill
making
nobody.
excuses.
He ain't
We
kill
don't want
nobody.
y'all
He
making
hurt
excuses,
himself,
man.
He hurt it himself. He ain't even killed nobody.
Well,
That's
see if
so
he
you
thankfully,
gotta
hurt.
want him to
I
thankfully,
see
kill
if he
somebody
killed
for him to
somebody.
stop drinking and
I
driving.
see if the
I
guy
understand.
killed somebody. Then I can see y'all just keep on bringing up him hurting himself. But he hurt himself.
If you, hey, if you see he killed somebody, we wouldn't even have this conversation because
That's
he'd
what
be
I'm
locked
saying.
up.
That's what I'm saying.
Your dude would never be the same, bro. Y'all overhyping Errol Spence, man.
Maybe we'll see.
we don't even know if this man gonna get through training camp. We don't even know if his eye working. So I mean,
We don't know if he gonna defeat Ugas, man.
They
Ugas is
fight
the problem for
in
Spence.
April, man. We'll see. I can't predict nothing, and I'm not trying to predict nothing. We will see.
When sparring supposed to happen? Has he been cleared for sparring yet? Is the eye okay?
He been sparring. They been having.
He ain't been sparring. I'll stop it, dog.
He ain't.
It wasn't no headshots. It wasn't no headshots included.
Oh,
He ain't sparring yet, dog.
no, they have been sparring though. Combat. That's true. They've been sparring.
Headshots. It must not been no headshots.
Sparring. What's called headshots and all that. He been sparring.
When he started sparring, dog. When Errol Spence, when he started sparring.
Like the beginning of
December sometime when the doctor first cleared him.
So the doctor clearing him for headshots and sparring, or he just doing neck to waist.
Combat. See, this is what I be talking about. Y'all be trying.
No, I'm talking about it's the difference between when he was getting his teeth
with a man sparring. Man.
No, bro, when he was getting his teeth put in, right? When they cleared him for sparring, he couldn't take headshots. He was just sparring to the body and all this other shit.
But
right?
he been sparring. He been they showed the clip of him taking headshots, catching the gloves, got the dude on the ropes, beating the dude. Yeah, he been sparring, man.
So why April though?
I don't know, dog. I'm not.
He's sparring already.
I don't have no which con with that man camp. I'm not. Damn. I don't fucking know what Al Heyman is thinking about. I don't know. They fight in April.
You need a 12-week fight camp to fight.
That's no one ain't it.
And I'm off the couch and wouldn't give me an 8-week fight camp. He said, "No, jump in and spar with them off the couch."
Oh, cause that's what I do when I be going to the gym. I go in there, I'm off the couch. I don't even work out no more. I go in there and beat the shit out of one of the young niggas.
Well, tell EJ to jump off the couch.
I don't know. EJ not my
EJ been off the couch. Fighter. He ain't fought in how many years?
How many years you ain't fight? And you need
I'm fighting my conscience just like EJ.
You need
I'm fighting my conscience just like EJ.
But he's not a fighter though. That's not his job. He does not get paid to fight. So why does when he has how to fight matter? It doesn't matter. EJ.
I'm fighting my urge not to drink just like EJ.
No, because
he ain't though.
Making a joke, Miss Debbie, man. Y'all just what's going on, man?
I think he fighting his urge not to kiss dudes. That's what he doing.
See, this is what I be saying. Y'all be taking shots at the man's personal life. This shit is crazy.
Personal life. If he
look, Batman, it's not personal if it's PR. It's public record, Batman. It ain't personal if it's PR.
It's public record.
I know he like kissing dudes.
It's
I don't gotta know the man to know he like kissing dudes.
No. All y'all dudes talk about this shit. That's cool.
He like taking his shirt off and dancing up on dudes and hugging dudes and kissing dudes. What do I need to know about the man to know that that's gay?
That's on him. I don't have nothing to do with that. Give a fuck about that.
Well, I'm just saying, if we talking boxing, let's talk boxing.
That's what we was talking.
You not better than Bud.
You and Scotty keep going into the man's personal life.
Okay, well, we'll leave his drunk driving and him kissing dudes alone.
We'll talk about his boxing. You and Scotty go into these guys' personal lives.
No, I don't go into personal life. I'm just saying it's PR there, Batman. So what's really personal if it's public record that he crashed?
All right, but you supposed to what's come on boxing, right? Ain't you a boxing channel?
Yeah, boxing and MMA.
Not a personal life. You're not a
Grappling.
personal life channel, is you?
Ain't nobody hating on Spence. Ain't nobody hating on Spence at all. Ain't nobody even
I
saying
ain't
nothing
talking
bad
about you,
about
Miss
him.
Destiny. You
I'm
can't.
not talking to you. I'm talking to King. Calm down.
Oh, my fault. My fault, Miss. My fault,
You
Miss
good?
Destiny. I
You
apologize,
better take
man.
your hand off, Batman.
Nah, I apologize. I
Batman,
thought
when
you
you on
trying to
that
get on me.
panel that she
I ain't know
burned
you was
down
reading the
earlier
comments.
at the late last year? When you on that panel too, there, Batman? When Destiny burned that shit down, talking about butts in the seats.
Nah, I wasn't on
Has
that.
your injuries healed yet?
This my first time on the panel with her.
Oh, I could have sworn you was on that panel too. Okay.
Nah, this is my first time on the panel with her.
Just wanted to see how those injuries healed up.
What injury?
Them burn injuries.
He's so crazy. Combat is crazy.
I don't even know what you're talking about. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't catch the
No, you just have to look at the panel because the pro Errol Spence fans was up there talking about butts in the seats. And then it was a wrap from there. You know what I'm saying? Destiny pretty much shut that shit down with butts in the seats. Now who sell what,
y'all
and all
just
this
said
other
all
shit.
this numbers fake. So
I mean, we don't know what the numbers are. Nobody knows. I can go make up a number. So Buzz did 7 million. Buzz sold 7 million.
I know the men in the seats know what the numbers are, and Bob Merm really, when he did have your man, he wasn't really trying to fight for that 50-50 shit. That's all I know.
What have you heard, Batman? Who get paid more, Bud Crawford or Errol Spence?
I mean, he get $6 million guaranteed, right? That's it.
Who is he?
Bud Crawford.
So who get paid more, Bud Crawford or Errol Spence? Come on, Batman.
What?
Answer the question.
What you
who
talking
get paid
about?
more? Who get paid more, dog?
Guaranteed money?
Who get paid more, dog? Who get paid more guaranteed?
I don't know. If y'all saying this number's fake, then I wouldn't know.
No, who get paid more guaranteed money right off the rip? Crawford or Spence?
Crawford. Cause he locked into a contract.
He was locked into a contract, and he was getting paid more guaranteed money than Errol Spence off the rip.
I want to see
he was making more money than Errol Spence, dog.
How much he gonna get paid now?
We don't know because he's in the process of locking in with another promotion. He has a manager, okay? He's not going to MTK Global.
What are you going to lock into a promoter for? He's such a big fighter. He should just.
I said that's if he chooses to do it, because a manager is to do what? What is a manager for? That Batman.
Managers to try to get you a fight.
Okay, so his manager's doing what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to go out there and find him a fight. Of course, the manager talked to the boss, right? The boss is Crawford. The manager's working for Crawford.
Bomac the manager.
Manager's working for the fighter, so therefore it shouldn't be no rush because everything's in control. You know, he's doing his business. His manager's going out there. They're talking about who they want to fight next. So tell the Spencerholics to stop going to here mentioning Jerome Ennis.
So Jerome Ennis not a worthy fighter to fight Bud Crawford?
Well, he is. EJ ain't fight him.
He is.
He was close on his mandatory list. He's not on Bud Crawford's mandatory list.
No, he is on Bud Crawford's mandatory list.
He's number 1, 2, or 3.
He's number 2
on Bud's.
Oh man, you tripping? That's what I'm saying. Go check.
No, I'm saying.
Yes,
think about it because he was on EJ's.
He number 3
but
on
EJ. But EJ ran quick into that fight, so he ain't got to fight Bud.
That's what I'm saying. See, there you go. There you go. So why Bud can't fight Boots then?
It's funny y'all want Bud to fight all the big names, but EJ ain't got to fight nothing but his conscience.
All the big names? What the fuck? What big name he fought but Sean Porter?
That's what y'all say. Well, he ain't fought nobody. He need to fight the big names.
He fought
the big names into his last 6 fights. Who did he fight before his last 6 fights?
Porter.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
The big
Who did EJ fight? That was a name. That was somebody
at the
talking
time
about
he was fighting.
Past his last 6 fights. He been in welterweight his whole career. Who did he fight before his last 6 fights? I'ma wait.
You say who he fight?
Who did he fight before his last 6 fights in his whole career? I'm gonna wait.
Who you talking about, Earl?
Yes. Who did Errol Spence Jr., the big fish, the floppy salmon,
Mikey Garcia,
when the catfish fight anybody before his last 6 fights?
You say what? I can't really. get where you going at with this. You say who he fight in his last 6 fights, other than what? What's his name again? Scott?
It's Sir Senior.
Oh, Sir Senior.
Yeah, right here. So, all right. So his last fight was Danny Garcia. Now we're in 2022. That was 2 years ago, almost. So the fight before that was Sean Porter. Before that was Mikey Garcia. Before that was Ocampos. I don't know like how Ocampos became a top welterweight, but whatever.
Nah, that wasn't Ocampos.
Then Lamont Peterson. Before that was Kell Brook. That was his last 6 fights. Before his last 6 fights, who did Errol Spence fight?
You named him. He was, and then he was
before those last 6 fights. Who did he fight? Because he has a whole career. He has 20. He has 21 fights before that. Who did he fight before those 20 in those 21 fights?
He didn't fight nobody.
Exactly. He fought nobodies.
That's just like you go on anybody's resume, they do the same fucking thing. That's on everybody's resume.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. We're
Other
not
than
gonna
Floyd
do that.
Mayweather Jr., other than fucking Floyd, motherfucking what's my man name, man? Pernell.
No, sir, we're not going to do that. We're going to talk the last 6 fights.
No,
these are the last 6 fights of Bud Crawford. Listen, these are the last 6 fights of Bud Crawford. His last fight was Sean Porter. He just fought that in November. The fight before that was Kell Brook. Before that was Kai Velasquez. Then Amir Khan, Jose Benavidez, Jeff Horn. These are 6 fights. All these 6 fights were in welterweight. These were his last 6 fights, and each one of these were people who already had a name or were undefeated fighters.
Man, Jeff Horn ain't had no name.
He was an undefeated fighter who just beat Manny Pacquiao. What other name do you need?
Jeff Horn ain't had no name.
What other name do you need? He was the great white hope at the time, who they said was going to be the toughest fight for Terrence Crawford. What other name do you need?
Bob Erm is doing the same thing he's trying to do with Terrence Crawford.
Answer my question. If you're an undefeated white hope fighter who just beat Manny Pacquiao, what other name do you need?
He didn't win that fight for real, dog. But hey, I mean,
you can't answer my question, can you?
They gifted him a fight.
If it was a Christmas gift from White Jesus, or if it was an Easter Bunny gift, still he got a gift, but he got it, right?
Jeff Horn, ain't nobody know Jeff Horn.
But Jeff Horn was an undefeated fighter who had a belt. That Bud took the belt off of him by knockout.
You said Amir Khan, right?
And he took the belt off, and he beat him, who was also a known fighter.
Amir Khan was a known fighter. With him. All right, now you go.
That was his 6 fights. But guess what? Before those 6 fights,
Jose Benavidez. Jose
Benavidez was an undefeated fighter when he fought Bud.
Ain't fought in 2 years with coming off a gunshot wound to the knee. All right, cool.
And Bud didn't get shot. We forget Bud got shot too, right?
Man, Bud got shot when he was what? How old was he when he got shot? When he got grazed. He ain't get shot.
Oh, we all human.
He got grazed
we all human.
But we all human though.
He got grazed. He got grazed.
No, he actually got shot in the head. No, he actually did get shot in the head. He drove himself to. It wasn't a graze. He actually still has the scar. Yeah, the bullet actually did enter his head.
With a graze, ma'am.
It was not a graze. It was not a graze. His daddy even said so. It was not a graze.
The hospital. It's funny. He gets shot, driving himself to the hospital, and he gets no credit. EJ get drunk and drive himself and flip it on the highway, but we give him credit. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna bring that up. Never mind. I retract my last.
That man got grazed on the side of his head. All right, cool.
And one man got drunk and flipped his car, but we give him more credit for flipping the car by being drunk. Then we do a man who got shot
How
in the head.
He was like 18, to the hospital. He was like 18, 17, 18 when that shit happened. Right, cool.
It doesn't matter. He was still shot.
And he still drove himself to the hospital. EJ
like
drove himself to the hospital.
He was like
drove himself to more liquor.
19 when that happened. All right, cool.
And he caused that accident. Come on now. But as I was saying,
Bell.
that is comparing
his dumb ass
to Bud. How many belts Bud has won in his career?
He was out there shooting. All right, that was a bad decision. He was out there shooting dice. What's the call? He was out there shooting dice, trying to be a street nigga. All right, cool. Now, I mean, if
Batman, as much
there,
as you mentioned street niggas, I really want to go back to that. I really trying to I need to go back to that shit. I need something new in my life.
He was out in the street. He was out in the street with street niggas, taking street niggas' money. I mean, trying to be
so what? So growing up, they told us the older you get, the better choices you're supposed to make, right?
Cool.
So what's Errol Spence's excuse though?
I mean, I know rockin' niggas been in the club at 30, 40 years old, drunk as shit.
So we supposed to base it off the worst people, not off the best people. We supposed to base it off the worst.
They ain't worse. They got jobs. They got 9 to 5s and all that shit.
So because you got a 9 to 5, then you should go get drunk and waste your life away.
You got your senators, your lawyers, and all that shit being in these clubs, drunk as shit. Police officers, all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm from DC where they come out when these fake ass celebrities come out, all these fake ass polices. You got your polices be drunk as shit in the clubs. You got your lawyers, you got your judges, you got your without the women.
Ain't shit fake about alcohol consumption when you over the limit and it got
a lot of these people be over the limit. Not even
we talking about Errol Spence though.
Oh no, you said when you get older, we
talking about the damn fish that be swimming in goddamn buckets of motherfucking cognac and Crown Royal.
I'm just
That's
saying,
what you talking about.
I'm just going back. What y'all talking about.
I was cooking grease. I put it on the internet. I was cooking grease. I said I got some pot liquor left. DJ was like, liquor.
The worst of the worst people. What? So these lawyers and doctors and all that shit worse of the worst too, because all them motherfuckers got drunk, be out here drunk.
We're not talking about doctors and lawyers though, Batman. Stay on topic. We're talking about Earl Spence. We're not talking about Mary, Jesus, and Joseph.
Why are you talking about that man's personal life?
Now you ain't right there. You ain't
So which one of y'all be doing the same shit? Which one of y'all be in the clubs doing the same shit?
Not me. I don't drink or smoke.
That's good. That's a good thing, man.
Bud was shot in the head, and it wasn't even like they was not shooting. They was not shooting at him. He was accidentally shot by they.
No, he wasn't accidentally shot. He was gambling, and he took a nigga money, and a nigga ran up on his ass.
That's not what was reported. That's not what was reported. I don't know where you got that information from. That's not what Bud. That's not the story he told when I saw it. He said that they was doing somebody was doing a shootout or whatever.
So you saying Bud was old dog? My nigga. Okay, I get it.
That was in his documentary, man. That's what they tried to paint.
My nigga, I get it.
He was on the wrong path, and when that happened to him, he went to the straight road. That's what they painted on his documentary, dog.
So I don't know. That's not what I'm going to say.
Where did it say that it was an excuse for him not fighting nobody for 21 fights?
So in 21 fights, who Bud fight?
Oh, Bud got multiple belts in multiple weight classes.
I said in 21 fights, who did he fight?
Champions who were undefeated.
And 21 fights, who did he fight?
Did you listen to what I just said? I just pulled up their box rec and I read it to you.
Now pull up the champions in this box rec and see who they for. We already did that shit.
Oh, yeah, EJ ain't even fight no champions. They even pull up their champions to see who they
who?
He ain't fight no champions before his
Ricky Burns. He fought Ricky Burns and fucking a hyped up ass what's his name?
You mean people with belts?
The tall nigga. What's the hyped up?
You talking about him getting belts in multiple weight classes?
Tall nigga you fought. You know they can get anybody a belt.
Almost everybody he fought was tall. Let's keep it real.
You say what? Ricky
almost
Burns
everybody who Bud fought was tall.
The fucking same height. The tallest fighter he fought was fucking Victor Poston.
You think Victor Poston was the biggest person he fought?
I said he was the tallest person he fought.
Probably Jose Benavidez. That's a tall fella.
Victor Poster was taller than Jose Benavidez.
You
Go
think
look
so?
it up.
What happened to Postal? Do Crawford get credit for that?
Man, he
Nope.
was a hype job to me, but you know.
Oh, hype job. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's funny. All these people with belts
I know.
is hype jobs, but these people with no belts is the best fighter since been fighting.
I never said
Danny Garcia is number 5. You know, he's top 5. The best, yeah. Danny Garcia.
Danny
Who ain't
Garcia
beat
was
nobody.
top 5. He was,
But he ain't
But
beat
according to
nobody.
who, though?
He
He got no belt.
Top 5 according to who? Who placed him in top 5? Them random ass, you know, how they rank shit. I don't give a fuck about no box rec saying he number 5.
man.
He
He's
ain't
probably
fought
number
nobody
50
Y'all the
to
one
me.
scream that bug fucking so y'all shouldn't scream that he pound for pound and all this shit.
He's
How?
pound for pound for me.
And he's beat how many people?
But that shit don't
How many
even matter.
champions he
Since
beat?
you saying the rankings
And which
don't
way
matter.
did he beat them?
That's what y'all telling me. Y'all
So he
telling
fought
me
Kell Brook
all
and
right,
he
the
beat
rankings
Kell
don't
Brook in
matter
4
since
rounds.
the pound for pound list shouldn't matter
I'm
neither.
just saying rankings on some other shit when it comes to moving certain fighters. You know, he
Thank
signed
you.
to Cameron Duncan.
Thank you.
So Jerron Ennis signed to Cameron Duncan. He just sliding from 15
The pound
to
for pound
2.
list on some goofy shit. So what
So
you
why
talking about?
every time I hear the damn conversation between Errol Spence and Crawford, they talking about, oh, he number 2. He number 2. I just went over
gave Bud
yesterday how
number
he
1.
got there.
I gave Bud number 1 just cause of his accolades.
No, we're
But
talking
other than
about rankings as in the WBO, how they saying that
that,
he should fight Boots.
Earl number 1.
Earl
No,
number
Errol's
1
a
and
champion.
what?
No, not Errol. I'm talking about Crawford's a champion. I'm talking about, you know, when the Boots conversation come up to fight Crawford. He's number 2. But they don't want to talk about how he actually got to number 2.
I don't know how he got the number 2.
It ain't important.
The ranking census put him up there.
And that shouldn't be only respected with certain fighters.
But y'all wasn't saying that. Y'all wasn't saying that when he got the number 3 at IBF.
Who wasn't saying that though? Like nobody was pushing for
that.
Spence.
Not me. I wasn't giving a damn about that number 3 at IBF. Please.
Man,
you can't find a video that I mentioned that shit.
Dead ass.
I was on your channel when the person you had on here was mentioning that shit.
Bro, I never mentioned that, Batman. Stop with that.
I was sitting there talking about it.
Who was it? Who was it, dog?
All right, let me refresh your memory.
Who was it?
I'm about to refresh your memory. Remember that?
All I need to know was who was saying that to you and who was saying that.
I forgot his name. He was on your platform, and y'all sit back and
when you say that, when you give me possession, he was on my platform. You gotta have a name.
You was fraternizing. You was with the shit when he started talking about it.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie, Batman.
You ain't.
That's a lie.
What? Scotty.
That's a lie. That's why I asked Keon. I said, Keon, if you saying that I was talking about Boots fighting Errol Spence, where did I say it at? Was it my platform or yours?
I was on the platform with y'all, right? That morning I was on the platform with y'all, and I was like, Scotty, man, I gotta go. Cause my breakfast come, I'm with my lady. Bail. I kept the phone on listening to y'all. I kept the phone on listening to the show, and y'all started talking about, oh, Earl scared of Boots, and if he don't do this, and you was with the shit.
Who is y'all, dog? What are you talking about? I was with the shit.
Man,
who is y'all, man?
He got a real like distinct voice. He got a real distinct voice.
He human?
Who?
Is he human?
He human. You trying to be funny, Scott?
I'm just saying because look, Batman, you know damn well you got to put some names to this shit, bro.
I don't
you
know
can't
the guy's
point the finger
name.
and say
I
was with the shit.
That was my first time on the platform with him.
The only time that I ever joked around about Boots and his fighting Errol is when I said specifically they pushing for damn Boots to fight Crawford while Errol fight him. But that wasn't what we was talking about just then. I just want to know what's this IBF shit because I never really gave a damn about no IBF ranking shit when it came to damn Errol Spence because he already had fights lined up. Because I wasn't with that.
He didn't have no fights lined up.
He did, bro.
He did not.
Look. Okay, what year was it? What year was it, bro?
It was this year. I mean, last year.
Oh, for real? So I know you lying now.
It was last year. What are you talking about? It was like what? When me and my girl was out. We was out like in November.
And I was talking about the IBF rankings. All of a sudden, in November,
you and the
we
dude
already know. Look, we already know that he has a fight coming up with who?
I was
Errol
on the
Spence has
channel
a
with
fight coming
y'all,
up with
man.
who? Ugas, right?
I was on the channel with y'all.
But Errol Spence in November, we already knew he had a fight coming up with who? Who, Batman? Who he have a fight coming up with?
He didn't have a fight coming up with nobody. He just got the fight called in December. What is you talking about?
Who did he have a fight coming up with? He tried to get the fight with Pacquiao. They wouldn't reinstate Pacquiao with the WBA championship.
Say
So they kept
November
it. Now check this out.
of
Ugas
2000
defeats Pacquiao early.
2021. What are you talking about?
Check this out, dog. I'm giving you a timeline on this shit. Initially, Errol Spence was supposed to fight Pacquiao. They wouldn't reinstate him, right? So he ended up fighting Ugas. Pacquiao loses to Ugas. And now the talk is Errol Spence is going to fight Ugas, right? We know about that at the end of 2021.
It wasn't even that. It was Errol Spence was about to. If Errol Spence don't fight Turns, because Ugas was put in the tournament.
No, that tournament was bogus, and you know it. It was never anything credible about the tournament. Just like the WBC shit that happened at lightweight, they just put that out, and we know damn well Errol Spence was going to fight Ugas for that damn WBA title.
No, they put that out, and everybody was in the row. Oh, he should fight Boots. If he don't fight Boots, he should fight Virgil. If he ain't fight
only
Crawford,
the pro Spence fans were saying he should fight Boots.
No, that you say that was who?
The pro Spence fans. The pro Spence fans was up here talking about Boots should fight Terrence Crawford.
No, you ain't get what I was just saying, man.
Back in November, nobody was talking about nobody across the board on YouTube was talking about Boots should fight Errol Spence, because in between that was him trying to pick up the WBA title.
Shouldn't me. Everybody was putting Boots at number 1.
It wasn't everybody, man. That was just
one. He was number 3.
I was nobody. I don't know who's everybody, because I'm not everybody. I never said that. I never wanted to see that fight.
Why would Errol Spence fight Boots Ennis when he has the WBA title coming up? Why would there even be anything important?
Ugas was determined to be in the tournament. They was like, damn, Earl can't fight Ugas. Earl can't fight for no belt. He should go ahead and fight Turns. Bell. They was like, oh, that ain't gonna happen. But if he don't fight Turns, he need to fight Boots.
Man, everybody know that tournament was bogus. It was never going to happen, bro.
If he don't fight Boots, he need to fight Virgil, because Virgil the WBC mandatory.
Ain't nobody said that. Who said that?
Man, you need to go look at the channels. A lot of these Spence.
You cannot point us in the direction, and I'm not going to entertain it.
Batman, for real, you don't have no receipts, bro.
Go on Scotty channel. Go on Scotty channel. And
she already on the channel.
Like, yeah, why would I go on the channel?
Give me a month or something. Like, give me
something.
It was
November. Bro. Me and my Scotty, you remember the time I was on your channel, man?
Now you're gonna try to put thoughts in my head. Now you remember that, dog.
I'm putting thoughts in your head. Dog.
For real, you trying to force
me
thoughts.
He don't hit you
with
the
guy. He sound like he a husky guy.
Jedi mind trick.
No,
Batman. This not no fucking Jedi
your
mind trick, dog.
Are off,
Scotty
dog.
on some other shit. Scotty trying Scotty trying to reflect. That's what Scotty doing.
I'm not. When do you ever know me to deflect, bro? Be honest.
Right.
I show up on panels as pro.
So you don't remember
somebody else all the time. I'm always
Scotty,
like
you don't
one
remember,
person over there by myself. What I'm deflecting, man, especially at this topic. What am I deflecting?
Scotty. Hold on, I gotta wait till this phone start ringing, man.
I hope it's they texting you the receipt. I hope somebody. I know it's some people behind the scenes texting. Batman.
That's my brother. That was my brother calling me. Scotty. So
that's what my mama called me.
You don't remember the time,
bro. If I remember, I would have gave you.
I popped up on your channel.
You popped up that Batman.
No, I'm giving you the time I popped up on your channel. Remember, I had to leave. I was like, man, my girl out for breakfast. I gotta get off. So you don't remember that?
I don't, bro.
I'm gonna leave it alone now.
I don't remember. That's all. That's real. I don't remember that shit, dog.
I'm gonna leave it alone then. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I don't remember. I do not remember.
I remember, but I'm gonna leave it alone then.
Out of everything on this
I
whole time you've been on the panel, you remember when you jumped on my panel. And
Yeah,
then
I
I was talking
remember.
about
Hey,
something
Scotty,
to
I don't
benefit
drink
your
it.
narrative
Hey,
about
Scotty.
Errol Spence.
Hey, Scotty, I don't drink or smoke, Scotty. And
I don't either, bro.
And this one of the things I hate about me. I remember a lot. You know what I'm saying? I can go back, and if I don't remember it at that point in time, it will just pop back up in my mind because I was thinking about
I
it
was
so
never
much.
on. I was never
But-
on board of just talking mad shit. As I can remember about no IBF rankings, I was never concerned about that because
your man brought it up. Listen, the person that was on the chat on the channel.
It don't matter if they brought it up or not. That's not
He
something
brought it
I
up, and
initiated.
and y'all was having fun with it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, if I was having fun with it, I was having fun with it. But I don't remember that shit. I'm just saying, like, I didn't bring it up. I didn't give a fuck about it.
And then the next 2 days later, Keon got on you about it. But hey,
Keon got on me about what? Keon always saying some stuff to my so and so
he
was
was
saying
just
this,
saying it. When
saying
Keon,
that he didn't, dog. No, he didn't.
Yeah, so
Keon say that about me because I show up on his channel, and you know what
come
goes
on,
down.
Scotty, man.
You know what goes down. That's why he say what he say.
I understand that, Scotty, but that day he was talking about I was on your channel, Scotty.
I don't remember, bro.
I mean, I wish you could just go. I forgot what day it was, but one day I'm gonna just get on here.
So what I was doing, hyping up the fact that he should fight who again in the IBF?
No, your friend brought it up, and you was just
brought up what exactly?
Doing, man?
Brought up what exactly?
Brought up how if Spence don't fight for no belts, he need to fight Virgil or Boots. And y'all was just having
that makes sense. If he's not fighting for no belts, then yeah, he got to fight some damn body.
See, that's what I'm saying. So,
and in November, you can't
Bud
put this off on Crawford because Bud was fighting.
Bud ain't fighting for no belts.
Bud was fighting who in November?
You need to fight Virgil or Boots.
Bud was fighting who in November? Bud was fighting who in November of 2021?
He fought what's going?
Porter, right?
Yeah.
So that eliminates him. So if by chance that conversation arose, right, that if Errol Spence don't fight so and so,
in April, Boots can.
It's such a big problem. If he don't fight so and so for it makes sense, man. Why don't he fight damn Virgil Ortiz or Boots? What's wrong with that?
Yes, now he got to fight with that was cool.
He didn't have a fight though. He didn't have a fight.
That was cool. I was with that too when the guy said it. If he not fighting Bud, if he not fighting for no belt, he should fight. He should give Virgil a boost.
But what you holding me accountable for? If you feel it was cool.
But no, now the tables has turned. If Bud ain't fighting for no belt, he need to fight Virgil or Boots. But everybody gonna be up in the raw like somebody saying something outrageous.
Batman, the whole point.
Is waiting on to fight Spence. We already know that. So why does he need to fight Boots in the meantime?
Spence.
That is the plan.
October.
And if that's okay, he's been fighting once a year. So what is the difference now? He didn't fight twice last year.
He didn't fight twice in 2 years. The only reason
we had a pandemic too.
And I'm gonna give y'all the reason why he only fought once in 1 year, because Bob Earl wasn't trying to pay him the 600 because that 600 guaranteed twice.
6 mil?
Yeah, 6 mil. That's my fault. You know what I meant. Bob wasn't trying to pay that shit twice in 2 years.
But when y'all say he didn't fight, but this amount of time in 2 years, that's totally opposite. When you talk about what Bob ain't trying to do, vice what Bud didn't attempt to do, you acting like Bud's activity was all, his own culpability. He didn't want to fight.
It wasn't his fault. It was Bob Iron's fault.
Well, tell your people to stop acting like he was just sitting there twiddling his thumbs and picking his nose, then, dog.
Man, I can't tell nobody nothing. I can just give my exception of the.
You need to tell them care nurses over there, man, that's calling Spence.
I can just give
shit, dog.
I can be real with the situation. That's all I can do. I cannot change nobody's mind, just like I can't change yours. I can just tell you the truth when you give me a question. Bob Arum wasn't trying to pay Terrence Crawford $6 million twice in a year, and he wasn't getting back on his investment. That's why he only fought once a year.
Part of that was pandemic in 2020. That's why he fought once in 2020. And then in 2021, you know, he thought he was going to get the Ugas fight. I mean, the Pacquiao fight. That's why he only fought once that year too. It only ended up being Porter because he thought he was going to get the Pacquiao fight. So again, he's only been fighting once a year, and it has nothing to do because Bob didn't want to pay him his extra money or whatever. It was because of the fights.
Every time the man fight, Bob had something to say about it when he ain't had no good turnout.
Yeah, Bob always got something to say about everybody, minus the white fighters.
Yeah, he loves his white. He loves his white temporary.
But what's crazy though, y'all, is that, you know, Errol Spence fought twice in 2019, once in 2020, and 0 in 2021, and that ain't the same.
Thank you.
That ain't the same, that Batman. That ain't the same. When y'all keep on talking about he only fought once in the last this, that, and the other. Like,
what? Who he fight in 2020? Danny, right?
Yeah. And I don't want to hear you come back from some car accident either, man.
He came off an accident that he self-inflicted. All right, cool. Fought one time. He was supposed to fight Pacquiao. He caught the eye injury. I'm not God, man. I can't do nothing about this guy catching injuries, and so one was a self-inflicted, and one was a getting ready for a fight injury. I'm not God. I don't control people's situations.
Well, this should be noted.
If I was
the
God,
scenario is absolutely different.
God, more of these niggas would have nuts and be fighting 4 times a year. If I was God, but I'm not God.
You know that only happens when they building a record, though.
No, I'm talking about. I mean, it happened one time before in boxing, but you know when champions was fighting 4 to 3 times a year. But you know, I mean, Mayweather came up with this soft shit and
well, Xander Zayas just fought 6 times in 2021. You know what I'm saying? Jaime McGill, when he was on the rise, he fought like 5 times in a year.
Devin Haney was doing the same thing too.
Yeah, but they wasn't fighting. They was fighting to build their record. Motherfuckers that ain't mean shit. I'm talking about fights that mean something.
So you want them to fight 5 times a year, straight up killers?
5. I say 3 to 4
straight up
times.
killers. The damn ranking system doesn't even work that way. It ain't killers like that in the ranking system, dog.
There's not that many killers in the whole thing of boxing.
You only got one mandatory. I ain't even talking about the ranking system. You only got one mandatory. It used to be you got one mandatory and two.
So that makes all the sense, that Batman. You're not gonna be able to fight 5 times. You just inflating your record.
Who said something about 5 times? You keep saying 5. Five never came on my mouth, y'all.
4, 5, same thing, that Batman.
4 and 3 is not the same thing.
Okay. Now we down to 3. 3 then.
No, I'm just saying 4 and 3 is 4, 3, and 5 is 3 different things.
Okay, 4, 3, and 5 then.
No, I'm just saying you keep on saying 5. I never said 5 on my mouth.
All right, 3, 4 then.
Hey, man, 3 or 4 times a year, at least 3.
So 3 times with the lack of killers, the lack of depth that we have in boxing. You want them to fight 3 times? Like I see.
Lack of depth.
Yeah, the lack of depth in the ranking system. You want them to fight 3 killers. What are those 3 killers when you have other fighters that's in the top 5 that's fighting one another? How are they supposed to fight 3 killers in a year?
You got
one person.
What? You got motherfucking. You can mix the shit up. You got Danny. I mean, at one time, I'm talking about at the time when these niggas was good. Or you got Danny, you got Boost, you got Virgil, you got Turns, you got Earl, you got Ugas, you got who else you got?
That shit sound good in conversation, though, but when it comes time to making it happen, that's politics. That's no way that's going to happen.
The promoters in the situation. But I said if I was God, that's how it would happen. But I'm not God. This where the conversation was going in. When you was like Earl Earl doing this. I was like, I was not God that Earl for once in 20, twice in 19. I'm not God that he inflicted himself with an injury and then had an injury in the next time. But if I said if I was God, these niggas would have more nuts and be fighting 3 to 4 times a year. And this promoter shit will be out the way with me. Cause somebody need to come in and save boxing. That's all.
How did God get on the cross again, that Batman?
God ain't get on the cross. Jesus got on the cross.
Okay, hey, good attention to detail, that Batman. I almost got you.
All right, I mean,
I almost got you, Batman.
Hey, man, that's good for you, Scotty.
I'm just saying, dog. I was just checking your mental, dog. You know what I'm saying? Batman was quick. God didn't get on the cross. Jesus did. All right.
Yeah, that's what the book said. You know that was, I ain't even gonna get into that neither, man.
Did you even send anything to Spence during Christmas like a Bible?
I don't even look out to my address. How am I send the man something?
He a Muslim, they say.
I mean, it's plenty of dudes
And
over
I
in
don't even
Texas.
Celebrate Christmas.
There's plenty of dudes over in Texas to be whining and crying, act like they know where his address at. You could have just gave it to them and shit. Ask for an address
I don't
off
celebrate
YouTube.
Christmas. I don't celebrate these made up holidays. Cause Christmas, I mean, when they first brought this shit, I was for Jesus, but then they made the shit.
It was never for Jesus. Christmas, the original Christmas had never had nothing to do with Jesus. That was something Michael St. Constantine added so he can get the people on his side to vote. Christmas had nothing to do with Jesus.
Oh, thank you for the history lesson.
Shut your ass up.
No, I was thanking you for the history lesson.
Are you being sincere? Okay, I thought you was cracking jokes. Okay,
No,
my bad.
I'm cracking jokes. I'm a person that like to learn.
I'm just curious to see what the piece is going to be like coming up, this month, being that this one all black supposed to unify and be in peace and stuff like that. I'm going to see if all the hatred still continues. You know what I'm saying?
Hatred
for
to what?
Team Crawford. For Team Crawford, dog.
Nobody hate that nigga. They just hate the way he move right now. That's all.
Still hate, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
They
why
don't
would they hate the
him,
way he moves?
but they don't hate him.
But why they hate the way he moved though? How is he moving?
Man, he moves suspect sometimes, man.
How he moves suspect?
Suspect. What?
To me, he moves suspect sometimes, man.
How?
Sometimes, cause for real, he told Sean the whole fast, if this shit don't go right over here, then man, I'm gonna be at you. Never got back at the man. The WBO had to get in. All right, that's my shaky move he did to me. Then
You talking about when he a reporter?
yeah, reporter. Remember he came out and said, "Man, you pushing it. You better stop before I come over." Yeah, but
That's because they were friends, and he never wanted to fight Porter. He said that 1,000 times. Porter was his friend. He never wanted to fight him.
I got a lot of friends. I fight my friends before you know what I'm saying? Because it's different rules out here. I fight my friends anytime, and that shit gonna be because when you fight, that shit can be you know what I'm saying amended.
Okay, but that's you, and Bud is Bud. But he did fight Porter, did he not? Did he not get in that ring and fight Porter and knock
Yes,
his
he
ass
got in the
out?
ring, but you ain't get what I when he didn't get the Pacquiao fight. This week when he was in negotiations for Pacquiao, what he tell Porter? So you better calm down over there if I come over there, man. After this shit right here, if this shit don't go through, I see you. I'm gonna come back but they never did that. The WBO had to, because they would have never had to fight. But like I said, when he get in the ring, he does his job. I had no problem with that. I says that he did a good job. I saw some
Crawford?
I see some shit that I think that can be exploited. But
with Crawford?
With Crawford. Other than that,
who you think the better fighter out of Crawford-Spence though?
You say what?
Technique wise, who the better fighter out of Spence and Crawford? Who do you think?
I'm gonna go to all quarters. Crawford is a better outside fighter, but he don't use his legs no more. I don't think he got his legs for real no more. But other than that, he's a better outside fighter.
So he would benefit fighting a fighter like Spence, who's flat-footed as shit, right?
Spencer's not flat-footed.
Yes, he is.
He is not.
So you trying to tell me
Shitting me.
Spence doesn't just scoot and close distance? Only time he really moves is when he pops his jab, maybe single, double, whatever. He moves forward.
When he
But you
get
trying to tell me? You trying to tell me Spence has this amazing footwork now, dog?
Nah, he got decent footwork going.
He ain't got zero footwork. You gotta cut the shit, Batman. Cut the shit, man.
He's a go forward fighter. He know how to go forward and
that proves my point. A go forward fighter doesn't mean you have good footwork. That just means you're scooting forward. You're closing distance when you have to.
Oh, when you close distance, he know how to step over. He know, dog. This is what I be saying, man. Footwork don't have to just do with dancing around the fucking ring and moving. That's
well,
not
you don't extract it. You don't extract it either, Batman. You don't act like it's not important. You know what I'm saying? That's part of footwork.
That's not all just footwork. When that man move forward, he know to slide his feet over the shoot off certain shots. When he in the inside, he's a better inside fight. But if the joint goes in the close distance, whereas though Terrence Crawford been lately.
Virgil Ortiz is a come forward fighter. He got good footwork.
Nah, he just come forward and swing punches.
That's exactly what Spence do.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Shitting me.
Man, go back and look at his fights.
Spence is very one-dimensional, Batman. Real talk.
He's not. Go look at his fights. Go look at his fights.
I do look at his fights, bro. I don't know.
So what you looking for?
Why that would be the next thing, that comes up. Like, go look at the fights. I do.
Go look at the fights.
That's why I speak about them like I do. Like I watch fighters that I don't even like. I have to watch because I want to see what they're doing wrong and what they're doing right.
When he there to eat, and when somebody moving, he know how to slide to cut them off. He does a lot of good shit that I like in the inside. He got a nice little jab on him to get where he need to go.
True. He has a nice
jab. But like I said, Bud is the better outside fighter. But y'all know in fights, you don't stay on the outside all day. But in the last 6 fights, like my man Sir Senior was saying, Bud don't move a lot no more. So
he was moving a lot in Porter fight.
Definitely wasn't. He was just sliding out. He was just stepping around.
I don't think he was just sliding out.
So sliding out is not movement. Like you just said, Errol Spence slide his foot out. He know when to do this. He was just sliding out. What is sliding out exactly for the people?
Sliding out. Yeah, that's footwork. That's sliding out. He wasn't. She said he was moving. He was not moving.
He was. I literally just watched that fight like 2 days ago. He was moving. He was doing a lot of moving, actually. You might want to watch it again yourself.
So he was moving. Dog, he wasn't doing that when Sean get in this area. Sometimes he might spin Sean. He was never. He didn't move. The last time that boy moved real good around the ring is when he fought Victor Postad. That's the last time that boy used his legs.
Okay, so he didn't use no legs when he fought Porter. Okay, I guess he was crawling around on the ground.
See, that's what I be saying, man. Go ahead, Destiny, man.
I'm just saying that, man. I don't get it,
bro. At 140, he was moving a lot. But I mean, like I said, you asking me questions, but then when I answer the question, you say what part of the game is one of them better?
No, because it's almost like you extract what you want from the answer.
Outside,
you don't get a full answer. You only give somebody a small crumb of what the answer is.
Dog, you cut me up. You asked me a question, right?
Go ahead, Batman. Answer.
Then when I was answering your question, you brought in the footwork. I said, you asked me who got what? And I was telling you. Bud
no, that's not what happened, Batman. That's not what happened. Come back ask you about Errol Spence.
Bud is a better outside fighter. Cool. Spence is a better inside fighter. Now when you put the plan together, is who's gonna do what the best. who's going to be where. Is Bud going to use his legs and angles? He hasn't been doing it lately, but you know, is he's going to do that? Is Spence going to get in his wheelhouse? I don't know none of that.
I'm good. I'm glad you mentioned wheelhouse. Is Spence going to get in your wheelhouse? Because that's what I heard when Porter was stepping in there with Crawford. They talking about he was going to get in close, and you know possibly he can knock out Crawford if Porter got in close, because he's a better inside fighter than Crawford.
Nah, he was not.
So now, check this out. So now all of a sudden, if Errol Spence gets up in the wheel Crawford, you gonna try to tell me we see no evil, or what happened to Shawn Porter in that fight? He was turning his ass like a top. He was spinning like a top, Batman.
That's
like
footwork.
No
that's moving your legs. Yeah, I don't understand what he's talking about. He wasn't doing no movement. He was doing a lot of movement. You need to go watch it again, Batman.
You need to go watch it. He was just spinning. He was standing there in the pocket with him. Movement is pop the jab, step, bip, pop. Don't let Porter get nowhere near him. He was not doing that. When Porter got near him, he spent, got to a little close. I mean, a good distance.
Do you not understand that's moving? No, do you not understand that's moving your legs?
The first couple of rounds, Porter won. But
Porter won the first round, the third round, and the fifth round.
He know that. The first couple of rounds, he won. He was up. He
won the first, the third, and the fifth, and then Crawford won the second, the fourth, 6, 7, 8, 9, and he knocked him out in the 10th.
Oh, so how the fuck is his trainer told him that Porter was up?
They did that. I don't know why, but the judges' scorecards actually had Crawford up.
The same way they did Javante when he was fighting Mario Barrios, dog. It's just something that that flows in boxing. Let me tell him to hype him up. Let me tell him to get him to a whole nother level.
To me, before the knockdown, Mario Barrios. Even with the knockdown, Mario Barrios is winning.
How? It was the unofficial scorecards when they made Tank aware of it. The unofficial scorecards, dog.
He said that Floyd came, but
it wasn't on the real scorecards. Tank wasn't losing like that.
I don't know what the real scorecards, but me looking at the fight, Mario Barrios was winning the rounds until the knockdown.
I was at the fight. I was looking at that motherfucker through a 200 lens. So that shit was not the case, bro. I'm just saying. I'm respecting your opinion.
I know it. And when I go back in my mind and think about the fight, Tank was not doing nothing in the first couple of rounds.
Sometimes it's not the amount of punches that you're throwing, it's how accurate you are when you throw them. And Mario Barrios, a lot of that with Tank defense, they look good because people was looking for Marios to defeat Tank. Man, come on. People was looking for him to do that.
You could go on any platform, and I told you what was going to happen. He was going to gas out like he's doing all his fights, and Tank was going to stop him.
I think he was more hurt than gassed out, bro.
He was gassed out. He do it in all his fucking fights. He lost to the nigga that was 7-0 from Pakistan, wherever the fuck that nigga from.
He was undefeated when he was undefeated when Tank fought him.
Yeah, he was undefeated, bro.
He was undefeated. But the dude who beat his ass, they took the fight from him. They robbed him. He was 7-0 from Pakistan. Right now, he's 9-1.
Oh, so we're talking about hypotheticals.
I ain't talking about hypotheticals. When you go back and look at Mario Barrios' fight, he gassed in the second half of the fight. In all his fights, go look at it.
I'm glad Spence landed that left hook. I'm glad he landed that left hook because that shit could have been very, very weird for his fans out here if he wouldn't have got that knockdown, bro.
It was a competitive fight. Hey. And he got the knockdown. The same way
just saying, Crawford didn't allow that shit to be that close. Crawford hashtag no scorecards, goddammit. Spence up here saying, oh shit, hands crossed. What you think, Derek? Derek? I got it.
Never got the stoppage in the 9th round. Belmack told him he was down.
But he wasn't, though.
Miss Destiny, please stop, Miss Destiny. You gotta listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying.
I'm listening, but he wasn't down on the scorecards, though. The official scorecards had Bud up. So, yeah, they told him that, but they did have to get, and then he told him turn your intensity level up, too. And Bomac told Bud, turn your intensity level up, too.
Because this boy is winning. That's what he told him. Bayo, listen to what Combat is saying. He's saying if Earl would never got the knockdown, then it
would have been interesting.
If Terrence would have never got to stop it, it'll look interesting. Same shit.
No, it ain't the same, bro.
No, it's not the same.
He was in a competitive fight.
No, he was up. Man. He was up by 3 rounds. So what? I mean, I don't understand you. I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's what they had on the scorecards, then, man. In that fight,
you said you didn't see the scorecard, so how can you refute it? You know what I'm saying? How can you refute it? I'm not going to tell
my fighter. In no fight, I'm not going to tell my fighter if he's not losing, he's losing.
Hey, he got the job done.
He stopped him. So what Combat saying is, if Earl would never got the knockdown and it went to the scorecards, it'd have been the same. But he got the knockdown. So that shit.
But that was in the 11th round, though.
That was in the 11th
round. But what you saying those doesn't even matter. The same shit you saying with Terrence Crawford. When I'm saying the shit, y'all saying it doesn't matter.
I'm saying they would have went the distance back, man. That's what I'm saying. It would have went the distance.
Matter.
No knockdown. The fight would have been extremely close.
Because the fight is over with. Earl won and Terrence won. So none of the shit we talking about doesn't matter.
So we can't put a scenario base up here with a fight that went the distance, vice a fight that was stopped, and people if you're saying that Terrence Crawford was behind when the fight was stopped, which is a lie. Terrence wasn't behind when the fight was stopped there, Batman.
The father stopped the fight because he talking about some bullshit that his son wasn't training hard enough in training camp.
And don't put it on Kenny Porter. I don't want to hear that bullshit, dog.
No, you don't want to hear the bullshit. You bringing up scenarios.
I don't want to hear no bullshit about Kenny Porter stopping the fight.
No, that's what the fuck happened.
Sean Porter was beating the motherfucking canvas, throwing a tantrum. It's good the fight got stopped.
No, he was mad that he fucking got hit one time on his neck and bent it too low and fucking went down.
But, that's what it was. Okay, it wasn't $5 million, right? 4.55 mil.
You telling me go back and look at the fight? No, you go back and look at the fight.
So now y'all further going in detail about discrediting Terrence Crawford's loss by saying he hit Sean Porter with an illegal blow, right?
Dog, you just did the same thing trying to.
Man, y'all haters on the real, man. Y'all straight up haters, dog, for real.
Dog, you
a hater, man.
Dog,
you a hater, bro. I'm telling you.
Dog, you
a hater, dog.
This is what you try to do, Scotty.
I'm calling YouTube after this motherfucker. I'm gonna have your goddamn account restricted there, Batman, for real, dog.
You just try to hate on Earl, but when I come back and do the same,
it ain't no hate with Earl, man. I'm just telling you, if it would have went the distance, take away the knockdown, it would have been a close fight.
You was hating on Earl because Earl won. He got the knockdown.
Okay, I was hating on him. Okay, cool.
Like I just said, when I say the same shit to y'all keep on saying that shit wasn't.
Because he stopped him, bro. He stopped him. It wasn't the 12th round.
Stop him. His father fucking threw in the towel for no apparent reason. The boy wasn't even hurt.
It's still stoppage. Okay, I don't care how you slice the dice. It was stoppage.
What was Tyson Fury? What was Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder? When they was talking about, Tyson Fury stopped Deontay. What happened? Tower came in, right? In the rematch. Tower came in, right? That's the same thing here. It's the same thing here. It's a TKO, right?
No. The man who won?
Yes or no?
Who won?
Yes or no? Is it a TKO?
Bud won, right?
Is it a TKO? When the tower came in for Mark Breland, they stopped the fight and they said it was a TKO for Fury.
Both of the fighters we talking about won, right?
Was it a TKO? What's the difference between Mark Breland and Kenny Porter? What's the difference between Mark Breland and Kenny Porter? They both stopped the fight. It's a TKO for the winner.
If you lose by one or get blown out, it's still a win, right?
But we're not talking about if you lose by one, it's still a win. We're not talking about a point system.
If you lose by one
or anything,
get blown out, it's still a win, right?
I'm just curious to know how that's comparable to what we're talking about.
It's still a win.
I don't even understand.
So you saying the 11th round knockdown by Errol Spence is quite the same as the fight being stopped between Crawford and Porter. It's quite the same.
It's a win. Both of them had wins.
No, we're talking about how the win was established, though.
They was both in competitive.
One of them went the distance there, Batman. It's not difficult. One went the distance for the knockdown in the 11th round, and the other one was stopped in the 10th.
This man really knocked out Sean Porter, dog.
He stopped them, bro. TKO.
Oh, that man ain't stopped him, man. Y'all acting like that man really stopped.
Did Tyson Fury stop Deontay Wilder?
You say what?
Did Tyson Fury stop Deontay Wilder in the rematch?
He was done.
In the rematch.
What rematch?
Now you saying he's done. See, that's hypocritical shit.
You talking about
in the rematch, Mark Breland threw in the towel. Mark Breland threw in the freaking towel just like Kenny Porter did. And you trying to say he was done.
What rematches you talking about?
Oh, man. The rematch, though. It's only one rematch. They had one, and then they had the rematch. If it's three, it's a trilogy. Nobody says the rematch when it's a trilogy, dog.
You talking about the second fight? When the dude threw in the towel?
We talking about Mark Breland, right? Mark Breland threw
in the towel.
And all ESPN and everybody on here was talking about Wilder got stopped. He was stopped. Mark Breland threw in the towel, just like Kenny Porter did. The corner came in and stopped the fight in both fights.
But ask me this though.
When it comes, when it comes to Crawford, he didn't stop. He didn't stop Porter. His dad did it. Then when it comes to Wilder and Fury, they say, he stopped him. He said the same bullshit you said, Batman. You was up here saying that he was done. You said he was done out your mouth, bro.
If you was Kenny Porter, would you have stopped that fight? If that was your son?
I don't give a damn about putting no what ifs.
I'm asking you.
Both of these fights were stopped with the corner stopping the fight, Batman.
I'm asking you a question. You're not even trying to answer my question.
Go ahead and answer your questions.
I answered all your questions.
Go ahead, bro.
If that was your son, would you have stopped that fight?
Yeah, it's all about my son.
Now, I'm asking you a question.
Now check this out.
I don't even want
my mentality is different. My mentality is different. Why? Because I can't put myself. Look, I can't put myself in a situation like Kenny Porter and Sean Porter because they've been in boxing together so long. I can't even sit up here and do that from the outside looking in. I can't do it. It's no way that I can say
all the time. That's what we do all the time.
No. They have a different relationship. His dad
I'll tell you one thing. If it was my son, I would have stopped the fight because I know that finishing was coming. And Kenny Porter knew it too.
You lying, miss. That's what I be saying.
I'm not lying. I'm dead serious.
Crawford fans.
How am I lying if I'm telling you that was my son and I know Terrence Crawford?
You're a female, so
I'm a female. So now because I'm a female, okay.
No, I'm just saying because females have different type of
well,
shit.
Kenny Porter's not a female. He's a man, and he stopped the fight because his son. He knew that finishing was coming. He knew it. And when Sean Porter got up, he was on wobbly legs. He was not all the way there.
He wasn't on wobbly legs. The man
shitting me.
You shitting me. Look at the fight. The man ain't even get up.
But I just literally watched that fight like 2 days ago. You go back and look at that fight. His arms, when he got up, his arms was like wobbling a little bit, and then his legs was wobbling. Yes, they were. You got to go back and look at that fight. And you know what? Even Blue Blood said the same thing, and he was at the fight. Blue Blood said the same thing. And he was at the fight. You definitely seen that.
There's no way I can say that when Sean Porter stood up in the Errol Spence fight and when he stood up in Crawford, they was the same. They wasn't the same, bro.
But he said in the interview he was more hurt in the Spence
Thank you,
fight.
King. Thank you, King.
That's what I mean. The man who got hit, the man who was in the ring taking the punch, said he was hurt more in the Spence fight than he was in the Crawford fight. But hey,
and that even makes sense.
King Mitch make a good point. He said Porter was stopped, Wilder was stopped, bro. Wilder looked in worse condition than Porter, in my opinion. Both could have continued at the time of the stoppage, though.
But ask me this:
they were stopped.
The man told
he even gave you two halves. He said they were stopped, but yet they could have continued.
All right, the fighter told everybody. I ain't say this. The fighter said this. He was more hurt in the Spence fight. He don't know what he found with his father. I mean, he didn't want to blast his father, but he was blasting his father right there without blasting his father. I was more hurt in the Smith fight than in this fight. But, you know, my father stopped me.
You would have rather wanted the fight to go to the 11th.
I respect my father's decision. The fuck, man? Come on, man.
You would have rather it go to the 11th or whatever and he get knocked out, right? Or to the end of the 10th, he get knocked out cold and then say Kenny should have stopped it in the 10th.
Yeah. He was retiring anyway.
Man, he'll be back to fight this year. Man, he ain't retiring. I guarantee you Sean Porter fight 22.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
He's gonna fight in 2022, bro.
I don't care.
And I feel like a lot of that stuff Sean Porter was saying was cap. Like, oh, I was going to retire regardless. I feel like that was all cap. I felt like, yeah, after he got knocked out for the first time.
I thought it was a lie too, but even though motherfucking Kenny Porter talking about he wasn't training and all, you shouldn't even took the fucking fight. If that was fucking case.
No, that was cap.
Right.
That was cap too. That was cap too.
Right.
Man,
Sean Porter got paid what?
Sean
Sean Porter got paid like $5 million, didn't he? 4.5. So he get $4 million, and his dad get 50%, don't he? Shit, that's a good.
And then come back, look. And then come back, look. Remember before the fight, Sean Porter and his daddy was like, "Oh yeah, this is the best camp we had. This is the best camp we've had."
Everybody.
Then all that shit, and all of a sudden he ain't prepared properly. Get the fuck out of here.
And look. Who was the training partners? Who they say they had as training partners in that motherfucker though?
Tank and shit.
Why the fuck am I had Tank and Tank ain't even fucking told? I mean, that was dumb, but hey, man.
No, but we saying he had top-notch elite fighters in training camp, sparring. This is the best training camp, bro. And then he's gonna turn around and his dad gonna say some bullshit like that.
Man, no, I ain't like the shit they said. I ain't like none of the shit they did. But hey, you should.
I can respect that, Batman. Batman, I can respect that from you. Yeah, I can respect that. I don't think nobody liked that bullshit. He should have. Terrence Crawford should have punched Kenny Porter in the damn face for that damn bullshit.
Even the
he still had on his gloves too. He should have punched the shit out of his dad.
Okay.
Even the nigga in the corner. Even the nigga in the corner when the nigga was trying to throw in the towel, he was trying to snatch Kenny off the fucking thing. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
But see, that's the same thing we can say about the Wilder situation. You know, Mark Breland asked JD's. Mark Breland asked JD's twice, and he said no. Mark Breland went up there and did it anyway. Yeah, but the ultimate result was that both fighters got stopped, dog.
Because Mark Breland was instructed not to do nothing. I mean,
bro, your corner Wilder, is not like your corner cannot sit up here.
And Wilder was badly, he was hurt. Or he was still off the, like I said, they drugged him. He was still off the drugs. And Breland knew what the fuck was going on. So,
but he was still throwing punches though.
Hey man, Breland got up there and stopped it because he knew what the fuck he did.
Last time I checked, Wilder was still on his feet fighting Fury at that time. Porter was just getting off the canvas. Porter was getting off the canvas. What's more justifiable, dog?
Listen,
what's more justifiable there, Batman?
Listen to this though, Scotty. Mark Breland looking at it like if he get even hurt, this is gonna be on my conscience because I know what I did.
Bullshit, bro. Man, please. Bullshit, dog. Mark Breland had ulterior motives for stopping that fight.
That's what I'm saying. The boy said he didn't feel right. The only person gave him water was Mark. The boy was badly getting, you know what I'm saying, couldn't really fight back. And Mark, the only one stopped the fight. He knew what was going on.
Oh, with the spike water? Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He probably would have had it on his conscience.
So he was trying to take a life and save a life at the same time.
Huh?
He was trying to take and save a life at the same time.
You know how these dudes be, man.
Spiked in the water to get his ass beat damn near to death, and then save a life by throwing in the towel.
Yeah, because man, I can't have this on my conscience, man. I know what I did, man. You know how them soft killers be, man.
I feel you, bro. Hopefully, I thought you understand what I put out at the end of 2021, Batman. I gave an open invitation for people to come and join Team Crawford, and that was open to you too, man. You still got time.
Look, man, I don't give a fuck about the Terrence Crawford. I mean, I respect.
Stop letting Keon and all them persuade you when you on that panel over there, and come on over the Team Crawford, dog, and stop bullshit, that Batman.
Look, man, Bud is a good fighter, man. I just want to see him in there.
He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter, bro.
I just want to see him in there with some of the, you know what I'm saying, the talented fighters, man. That's all. That's all. I mean, he was in there with his first dog and Sean Porter, and he passed the test. Now his
first test was supposed to be Kell Brook, and he clearly
Kell Brook wasn't no test, man.
It was his first test.
It was not. It was.
It was. So it was not. So Kell Brook wasn't a good fight for
Not at the
Crawford,
time.
And it wasn't a good fight for Spence neither. Then It wasn't a good win for Spence.
Not at the time, Terrence Crawford before Kell Brook, it was not a good fight.
He was coming off wins. When he fought Spence, he was coming off a loss. And coming down 2 weight classes. Make that make sense.
He should have let go of the belt. You make it make sense. He was.
I smell that smoke back, man. I smell that smoke.
Let go of the belt. He went up and fought two.
What was just said that Batman? He was coming off a loss.
He went up to 154 for 2 D-class fighters.
150, 160. He didn't go up to 150. He went up to 160.
No, I'm talking about
Triple G.
He's talking about after Errol Spence. They want to keep talking about him moving up to 154 for 3 fights. But he wasn't coming off a loss, though.
And he was on a winning streak.
For 3 D-class fighters, came back down.
It doesn't matter if it was D-class, B-class, C-class, whatever. He was on a but he was on a winning streak. He was not on a losing streak. And he only had to come down 1 weight class. And he was on a winning streak and only had to come down 1 weight class.
If the rumor's true, that's why I'm glad that Teofimo Lopez is not going up to 140 to fight a D-class, the C-class fighter. He's going to fight maybe a B to.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Batman. Don't do it to yourself. You talking about Montana Love, right? Okay.
He'll be.
You know damn well nobody want to talk about Montana Love until his last 2 fights, dog.
What? But he's a good fighter. Nigga knew who Montana. I seen Shorty in the amateurs.
I seen Montana. Yeah, I seen him too.
Nah, I'm not saying fighter. He just was getting in trouble outside the ring.
Damn, another motherfucker out here doing some shit.
No, he wasn't. That was in his past. That was in his past. He don't do that no more. That was in his past.
But Kell Brook was still a good win for Terrence Crawford.
No, it wasn't.
And that was yes, it was. Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Man, you need to be honest with yourself, bro. Look, if he's coming off a beating at 2 weight class higher from arguably one of the big dogs at that time, Gennady Golovkin, one of the big dogs, and Spence fought him damn near under a year. I mean, come on, that's damage. That fight is still healing, bro. That fight is still healing.
He ain't fight him under the year. He fought him like a year and a half. He kept getting fucking witch combs.
What?
He kept getting extensions.
Who?
Motherfucking Kell Brook.
It was under a year. It wasn't a year and a half.
It was a year and a half. He kept getting extensions.
It was not a year and a half. At least I don't recall that.
They get 9 months. He kept getting extensions. On to fight, he got like 4 extensions. Not to fight Earl. They was telling him to get rid of the belt. If you're not gonna fight him, get rid of the belt. And then he said he's not getting rid of his belt. But it was fucked up for him to go up there because Keith Thurman bitch ass ain't want to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, it's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn set that man up.
Hey, dang! I mean, again, though, that's to me that's a terrible win for Spence because he was dealing with a man who had a broken orbital bone, who was coming down 2 weight classes and off of a loss.
And he broke his upper eye.
And you know what? They say when you break one orbital bone, the other one's likely to be broken too. So that's nothing spectacular.
I mean, that shit happens in the UK, man. Motherfucking what's his name? The big dude that they thought he big strong motherfucker that my man Juggernaut beat the shit out of. Dubois. Yeah, Dubois got his orbital broke. Motherfucker Billy Joe. That man, UK fighters, man, you know.
Just to be clear, Batman, I just want to moonwalk just a little bit because I don't want the listeners to think that what you're saying is A-okay. Gennady Golovkin, Gennady Golovkin fought Kell Brook September 2016. Errol Spence fought him April 2017. That Batman.
Told you it was under the year.
Under a year, that Batman. But you putting out there to the audience, he kept getting these extensions and shit, and it's all past what I said.
It's on record. He got extensions.
Dude, he fought the man 7 months later.
You should have got rid of the belt. Get rid of the belt.
7 months later, dog.
Why he ain't get rid of the belt?
He fought Errol Spence 7 months later, and that's
Man,
supposed to be a healthy fighter. He was damaged goods, dog.
I give
He
him
was
all
damaged.
his respects. Listen, I give him all his respects. He a warrior. The fight a young lion coming off injury. That's just like
Everybody who's listening. When Kell Brook came down from that beating from Gennady at 160, Errol Spence fought him 7 months after he took a beating and was stopped in the 5th round by Gennady with all that damn damage.
Stop it. He just fucked him up in 2 rounds.
Kell Brook corner threw in the towel.
He stopped him in the 5th, right?
Kell Brook corner threw in round 5, fractured right eye socket, which turned out to be an orbital. So therefore, Spence fought him 7 months. 7 months. So let's take a look at that. It took him damn near 2 months to heal. 3, 4. God damn it. What?
It was the left eye.
It was the right eye. Spence fucked up the left eye.
All right. I mean, he's a warrior. I mean,
and you know what Kell Brook said before he fought Terrence Crawford? That was the best he felt in years, and he said that was the best training camp he had in years.
It couldn't have been because his fucking trainer.
Well, apparently, that's what he said. So you go argue with the man.
His trainer ain't even fucking want to train him. Told him don't even.
Well,
take
again, that's what Kell Brook said. So you go argue with the man. He said it out his own mouth.
No, his trainer didn't want to train him for the Gennady fight.
His trainer ain't want. No, his trainer trained him for the Gennady fight. His trainer didn't train him for the Terrence Crawford fight.
It has something to do with the COVID. It is not because he didn't want to train him for the Terrence Crawford fight. It was COVID.
It had nothing to do with the COVID.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Boy, it was over.
Yes, it did.
Batman, it did. It did.
Yes, it did. I know my bud now. You're not gonna tell me about bud.
Oh, man, you talking about bud?
It seemed like you smoking bud right now. God damn it!
Man, look, man,
you get smoked out of this motherfucker.
If Bud lose against,
I give it up for Batman. He hold down the fort.
I hope he, man. You know, if he lose against Earl,
he ain't gonna lose against Earl.
See how I don't do this. See how I don't do. See how I don't do. See how I don't do the. This how you know I don't hate the motherfucker. That I don't do no hate because I say it like I said. If Ugas can be at the end of the road, Earl or Terrence Crawford. I don't never.
Batman, you know what? I like you high key though. I think you're a cool ass nigga. For real, for real.
Thank you.
You over there talking nonsense though, but I like you.
Nah, I'm not talking nonsense, but I'm
you
just
is talking nonsense.
That these 3 guys can be at the end of the road. I just don't say it's gonna be just this one person.
Mm-hmm. You talking nonsense. We talking about some you know, Kell Brook didn't count as a good win for Crawford.
No, not at the time. I don't think so. I think he should have fought at the time. I thought he should have fought Sean, Keith when Keith was trying to fight him.
Keith never tried to fight him. Keith said
Keith did try to fight him. Keith tried to fight him. And
who Kell Brook or you talking about Bud?
Man. And
you're not talking about when you and Gary Russell Jr. and everybody else was talking about that fight. You know damn well that ain't it.
Oh no, Gary was trying to fight him, you know.
But when Keith Thurman came in there, he was just talking to my, okay, I'll fight him. That fight was never gonna happen.
No, I'm just saying. I said who he should have fought. I ain't say it could have happened if ESPN would have opened their bank book up.
They offered Keith a nice sum of money. They offered him $3 million to fight Terrence Crawford. He turned that shit down.
They never.
He turned that down.
He offered. He started high, like he said. He started high, and then he said, "Y'all can give me, just throw me a respectable number," and they never got back with him. So you know,
they offered him $3 million. They offered him $3 million.
I mean,
well, how much did he fight? How much did he make against Pacquiao? Oh, $2 million.
That's cool, but he got his back end money. Whatever what they had, but
they came with him with $3 million initially. So ain't no telling they probably could have worked out a back end thing. He the one turned it down. He the one talking about he's not interested in fighting Terrence Crawford. That's a fight he's not interested in. If maybe if Terrence Crawford fight Kell Brook, then maybe I'll look at fighting him. And then the dude said, "Why Kell Brook?" He was like, "Well, Kell Brook."
That's when he was coming up to the division. But how many pay-per-views they put out that him and Keith Thurman did? That Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman did.
How many pay-per-views? They said about 400 or 500.
All right, so he got probably like 40% off that.
He probably didn't get, and it probably wasn't no 400 to 500 either. It's probably more like 200 or 300.
Yeah, that's like what? He probably got what, $5 million with the
No, they ain't no
2
5 million. No, they ain't no 5 million. That's more like 2.5 mil.
What, 350?
2.5 mil. That's what he's more looking like than no 5 million. That nigga didn't come close to no 5 million. But he was gonna get 3 million off rip fighting Crawford, and he turned that shit down.
How is that 2 mil? And when
his guaranteed price was 2 mil,
so
right?
So when the Crawford numbers came back with Amir Khan got 2 million off 100 and what, 25 buys.
He didn't get no 2 million off 125,000 buys. That's virtually impossible.
He got 5 million. He got 5 million off the break. He got 5 million up front. Terrence had got 3, and he got and they broke down the which kind.
So then the fight must have did more than what they said then. If they claim he got 2 million.
What, $80? 100? No, I ain't even adding that shit up. But like I said, he should have fought somebody in the top. Tried to win out to Manny, but Manny wasn't trying to fight him at the time. So Manny got to do what he wanted to do, just like Canelo Alvarez get to do.
So that was $12,500,000 for 150,000 pay-per-view buys, right? That's what, $12,500,000.
All right. So he got 2. He got 2 of that. The network gets the promoter gets some of that. The network get paid, and Crawford probably got like 2.
I don't know. I'm just saying they got 2 million. They had to do more because you do 40% of like 200,000 pay-per-view buys. That only comes out to like.
No, it's 40% of. It's 40% of what's left. After everybody get paid, after the network and all of them get paid, they get.
That's what I'm going. That's what I'm getting to you. That's what I'm getting to you at. So that there's no way in the world that equates to $2 million. That's just no way in the world. That's more like 400,000 or 500,000. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Keith Thurman didn't make no. He didn't make no 5 million fight no goddamn Manny Pacquiao. His guaranteed purse was 2 million.
Nah, his guaranteed purse was 2 million.
I know Keith Thurman's was. And that's what I'm trying to say. He probably walked away more like about 2.5 mil. And Terrence Crawford and them offered him 3 million off rip, and he turned that shit down because you know why? He didn't want to get that dirt nap. That's why.
You gotta pay more than that. You can tell how the way them niggas be acting, man.
Well, why is Earl Spence having tax problems?
Not paying the fucking tax. If he got tax problems,
that motherfucker out of nowhere.
If he got tax problems, that means he's not separating Uncle Sam money when he gets it.
That means they ain't getting paid like they be proclaiming.
Shit. That's just like motherfucking Chris Tucker got tax problems. He wasn't putting aside Uncle Sam's money.
That's probably because he ain't making no kind of money. They be proclaiming.
Shit, you making it and you ain't trying to give it to the fuck who they. Oh, that's like.
Hey, the bro got tax problems. He got tax problems. He got eye problems. He got drinking problems. He got a lot of problems.
What do you say? What's my man name? Chris Tucker. When he got that $20 million, he spent this $20 million. He forgot to say, "God damn, this Uncle Sam." A lot of these guys do it. So,
hey, Crawford ain't having no tax issues over there.
Yeah, he paying his taxes.
Yeah, and he also made his whole crew millionaire.
When he get his money, he puts Uncle Sam shit to the side. I mean, you know.
I'm just saying, your boy Spence got a whole lot of issues. He got tax issues. He got eye issues. He got drinking issues.
We just going to see him fight. If he not paying his taxes, That's his fault.
His ass probably not gonna get a fight. His ass probably going to jail for tax evasion.
Hey man.
No, they'll fix that.
No, I'm fucking.
Yeah, they'll fix that.
Hey man. If he go to jail for tax problems, that's his problem, man.
You gonna bail him out?
I ain't getting none of his money. I'm gonna bail him out. I don't even know him. You gonna if Terrence Crawford getting problems, you gonna bail him out?
Hell no.
All right then. That's what I'm saying.
But Terrence Crawford ain't having no goddamn tax problems. You know what I'm saying? You the one capping for him.
I don't know what type of problems Terrence Crawford got because I ain't in this business like
only
that.
Only problems Terrence Crawford got is living his good life.
That's what I'm saying. The people I care about doing the same thing.
Who you care about? Earl Spence. Do you tell him to stop drinking? Did you send him a little email?
I care about Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, and Gary.
Why is all y'all named Gary Russells? Like that shit is baffling.
That's what the man wanted to do.
Everybody named. You know how confusing that is. I'd be like, now which Gary Russell you talking about now?
It works in wonders though.
Huh?
Sometimes, man, if I need him to need somebody to go cash something, or somebody need, we can use each other's names. That's the only thing at that time. That shit working in certain areas, but that shit,
Because when they be mentioning your brothers
like
and stuff,
man.
When they be mentioning your brothers, they be like, yeah, Gary Russell. I'm like, well, which one now? It's like 10 of them.
Nah, they don't go like that. You got Gary, you got Antoine, you got Allen. They go by the middle names.
Oh, okay. So that's how we can differentiate, tell them apart. Okay,
yeah.
Following that.
Good people too.
Explain that to me, like I'm serious, like because people will be like, yeah, Gary Russell. I'm like, well, which Gary Russell? And they be talking about like Antoine.
They're only speaking about the one that's a featherweight, Gary Russell.
If you say Gary Russell, you talking about the one at welterweight, but the other ones go by their middle name.
Okay, following. Gotcha. Thank you. I thought those were your cousins, but you're really brothers.
Nah, we just we ain't really brothers, but
okay, but that's your brother. I follow. That's your brother.
Yeah.
Like Combat, he a little light skin shit. I don't really like little light skins, but he could probably be a brother, whatever.
I used to be light skinned when I was younger, and being in
Combat,
the desert,
you still light skinned.
And being in the desert, I've gotten. Let me look at your picture again. What the fuck is she talking about?
What? See, I'm not really light skinned either. What happened was COVID.
No, hell no, you ain't really light skinned. Don't even try it.
I've
seen you on camera. Like everybody else, seeing you on camera, you are light skinned.
No, COVID. I had to sit in the house, in the dungeon, and I wasn't able to get out in the sun, so I lost my melanin. But it's coming back.
Oh, you on some white people time? I got you. You got a sunbathe. You got a sunbathe to keep your complexion. Okay,
Shut your ass up.
I got you.
Yeah, crazy.
I ain't know that shit right there.
Mm-hmm. Shut your light skin ass up, Combat.
Well, you all about appropriation. So when you got your skin tone, you black. But yet when your regular original skin tone, you probably claim white, huh?
I would never, ever claim my oppressors as my people.
I'm just saying, dog.
Combat. You lighter than me. You lighter than me. And you got some red hair.
Nah, negative.
Blonde.
Negative.
Reddish.
I'm from the South. I'm from the South, so it might be some that I was probably, nigga that tried to escape the motherfucking field. So some went on. I got freckles. Some went on in the family.
Yeah, I got a little bit of that. Yeah, a little freckles, a little reddish, a little hair going on. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what picture you saw that in, because none of my pictures give that close up.
Oh, when your video be starting, when you be starting your live, you be like showing yourself, and I be looking. Your little light skin ass.
I had a hoodie on.
No, one of you didn't have a hoodie on. One of you didn't.
On my intro?
I saw your little light skin ass. Yeah, that's why I know you was light skinned.
Hell no, Shawty. You looking at an old picture.
Well, it doesn't matter.
The color grading of the video was all fucked up.
You still light skinned. You still light skinned it.
See, one thing about me, I can never, no matter what season it is, people know I'm black right off the rip. They
know I'm black too.
You walk into a goddamn bank when you haven't been tanning and you ask for a $300,000 loan, they're gonna give it to you. No problem, man. You don't even have to put your shit down on paper. We got it. We got it.
You
Just sit
the
down
whole
over there.
lie.
We
They
got it.
know I'm black too when I walk in the room.
Can
Batman,
we
didn't
get
you
you
know I
a
was black?
beverage? Can we get you a beverage, ma'am?
Batman, didn't you know I was black?
Yeah, the way you sound.
Thank you.
No. Take away the voice there, Batman. You know damn well that's a white woman you're talking to.
Yeah, crazy.
You know
Batman, don't
damn
play with
well,
me.
Batman. She gave you a compliment. Now you're gonna be all nice. Man, don't
I was
fall
nice
for it,
to her
Batman.
off the break. What are you talking? I'm always nice to women.
You got several other panels that she's gonna be a part of. Don't fall for it yet.
I'm always nice to women.
She gave
man.
good energy today. Okay.
Combat full of shit. Thank you, Batman. You knew I was black. Combat knew I was black too.
I'm just saying, Batman, looking at that picture, looking at her logo picture, you know damn well she don't say a word. You saying, okay, shit, I didn't know he knew a white chick on here. Okay, cool.
Nah, nigga, you a white chick. Nah. Okay.
Nah, I know a lot of light-skinned women like her, man.
Thank you.
Exactly. A white chick looking like her. Exactly.
He said light skin.
That's it, light-skinned.
Combat trying it because he light skin with freckles and red hair.
She know damn well she went in that George Floyd protest and they was like, ma'am, stop. Just
You know damn well.
This is for a different purpose. This is for a different purpose. Just stay over there, please.
Come back, I ain't got time to argue with you. What do you think about that stoppage, y'all, with Ortiz and Charles Martin?
No.
You thought it was a good stoppage?
I never thought Charles Martin should be in the ring with Ortiz, but no.
I did. You know, I thought he should have been in the ring. It was a good matchup.
He don't really show that much to me. I mean, against lower competition, he looked good, but when every time he fight a somewhat of a good fighter, it never goes well for him.
This is my deal, Destiny, with that, right? So when Charles Martin fought Andy Kanaki, right? Andy Kanaki was this rising fighter that they was hyping up just like Andy Ruiz. He was short, but he can box. So Charles Martin lost to him. He lost to him, dog. He didn't knock him down. He didn't do none of that shit. But he get in here and he drops Ortiz twice in the first, right? So I'm saying, okay, is it Ortiz? Is he getting all?
Hello?
What happened?
Come back.
The internet.
Yeah, he's probably someone on his phone. I didn't like the stoppage personally. I thought that was a bullshit stoppage. I thought Charles Martin could have kept going.
I mean, but you know, he shouldn't. I mean, when I look at Charles Martin, he like I said, Lord, when he in there with subpar competition, he dominates. But once he jump in there with somebody that supposed to be somebody, he always strength. So you know.
Yeah, I can see where you coming from with that, but Luis Ortiz, I thought he could have kept going, but you know, Luis Ortiz, you know, he is a heavy hitter. You know, he ain't light with his fist at all.
Nah, he ain't light with his fist at all. But you know, he just got man.
That man 50 though. Ain't no way in the world that man is my age. That man look every bit of 50. He is not 40. I refuse to believe that man is 40.
But I'm just mad at how they they fucked that man career up.
Yeah, they always do that to Afro-Cubans, though. Have you noticed that? All the Afro-Cubans get fucked over in boxing.
Yeah,
Ugas was finally getting his big break at 35. You know, they totally fucked over Gamboa. They're going to do the same thing to David Morrell and they're going to do the same thing to David Morrell and Frank Sanchez. Watch.
They ain't going to do that to David Morrell because you got the skin complexion for it.
He's still a light-skinned nigga.
He got the skin complexion to be a superstar. Light skin nigga got the skin complexion. I'm telling you the truth.
Stop.
That's why Tank get what he get.
You think that's something? You think because he light skinned?
Yeah, because he's sellable. He can cross over.
Well, Tank needs a speech coach.
I don't know what that was. My fault.
Oh, no worries.
Shit just dropped out.
Man, that be that them gym wars and he used to stutter, so that's why he's talking like that.
Who?
It's tight.
How am I back for the channel? Whatever your name is. Real 6. The fuck?
Hey, SB90. Listen, I don't even do panels all the time. I don't know how she bad for the channel when she's just talking boxing. She's been way more intensive than this. This has been light comparable to some of the panels she's been on. So I don't know what that is, man. Like I don't even have panels on my channel like that. So
You
I'm not
really
even worried
don't.
about that.
It's fucking
But she
weird.
know more. She know more than half of you niggas on here. So
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
cause she sound real feminine, she still know more than half of you niggas.
and per her photo, she looked easy on the eyes. I don't know. I mean, most of the time the lights are dim. I don't know.
He's telling talk. You be like, come back. I'm not finna deal with you. But tell us what you was gonna say about that Charles Martin stoppage.
Oh, he's not.
What I was saying was, like, Deontay Wilder didn't drop Ortiz in the first round when they both of their fights. So when Charles Martin coming off, I would say arguably Andy Konoski, he didn't drop him like that. So when he did Ortiz, I was like, okay, is it Ortiz age or what? Or Charles Martin improved that much? He's that better fighter now. So when he didn't capitalize on him knocking Ortiz down, the older fighter, I'm questioning, okay, what's Charles Martin mentality again? Like people say he threw the fight against Joshua, went out in 2 rounds for scooping up that IBF title. But then I'm looking at his killer instinct. This is your opportunity for an eliminator, bro. Why aren't you taking full advantage of going out there trying to destroy Ortiz? And then when he got caught, he looking all goofy, and then Ortiz hit him again, and he flinched and shit. Now I'm like, what's going on? I thought it was goofy all the way to the finish, dog. For real, it was just stupid.
Yeah.
I was disappointed in Charles Martin, dog. Like
I thought he could have won too. I really did. I thought he could. Hey, Kyle.
SB90 say your channel lit, bro, but she gotta go. God damn.
Like, what the fuck did I do to him?
He must have seen you on another channel because
Yeah, he must be in his
he
feelings
cool.
for some bullshit. He said drop the link on Combat. Kyle.
Okay.
He must have seen on another panel or something, and he probably ain't even black. He probably one of them Hispanic people. And they don't like the fact because I'm pro-black as fuck, and they don't be liking that shit. Because I said that I never put nobody on my pound for pound list that's not black. But you know what? Everybody gets to root for their people. Mexicans get root for Mexicans and all that shit. But black people, we can't never root for our own people. It's a problem. Fuck out of here.
I totally get it. Like, I totally get what you're saying because they act like it should be the perfect time for us to support our own fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like Deontay Wilder situation. I ain't never seen a fighter get so much hate when he was doing everything that was supposedly respectable. Like he was doing it for his family. He was start boxing for his daughter and all that shit. But I'm hearing in the chats, classless. He's the worst. He can't fight. All that shit. They didn't care about none of the good he was saying. And then everybody who supported him, they said they was Deontay Wilder, dick riders, and fangirls.
Half of them niggas hate because he didn't have the skill. He just had the power. You know, niggas hate that shit, man. Them niggas be doing that shit all their life and don't have the attribute.
Yeah, man. What's going on with you there? Boxing section on deck, man. What's good?
What's up, man? What's up with the homies, man? Everybody over here is my homie. What's going on?
Send me your Cash App so I can Cash App you the $7 for the your documentary.
So now there's a link on my channel. You should be able to look at it on the community tab. You can hit the link.
You will be one of those people.
On IG, right? On IG or YouTube?
Yeah, I got it on my YouTube channel. It's on the community page, and then on my IG, the link is in my bio.
Just because you may be darker than me, dumbass, don't mean you're black. Phenotype does not dictate genotype, dumbass. Fuck out of here.
I put the link in the private chat also, so y'all should be it'll be easy to get to.
Oh, you can put the link in the live chat. It don't matter. Man,
I can't. I'm not I've got no wrench.
Oh, you don't? How's that?
No, not yet.
Why that man come on arguing with a woman, man? That shit crazy.
How that?
He got mayonnaise in his buns.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cal,
Hey,
what's up,
Batman,
yeah?
am I gonna see you on the 22nd in Atlantic City or what?
Yeah, I'll be up there.
All right.
So,
I'm just coming home.
how's the documentary doing, sweetheart?
Hopefully this COVID shit don't slow us down, man, because I got some plans, man.
I hope it does big. I'm gonna hit you. I promise I'm gonna hit you with that Saturn, so I can support my fellow black man.
I mean, it's really worth it. I believe. I put a lot of work in. You know what I mean? And shit, if you look at it, if you see where I was at in Philly, that's worth more than $7 just because I was where I was at.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Don't you do some stuff like that too? Don't you be like obviously you have them cameras and stuff, at the beginning of your stuff. Are you like into like documentaries too or no?
Well,
Well,
me and
I that's
go ahead.
who you talking about?
Combat.
Yeah, I got camera equipment and stuff like that, but me and Mark Nash collabed on that. When I was helping him with some media stuff and he was helping me. So that's actually drone footage. Mark was
Oh,
actually doing the drone footage that day, and I was kind of directing him, telling him this is what I want because I was trying to make an intro. So yeah, we went from two different spots, man. So yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Mark Nash.
Yeah, shout
But
out to Mark Nash Breaking Beats. That's his shit.
World Combat has some of the best pictures the world has never seen.
For real? Are you a photographer, Combat?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that's dope.
He got some of the best pictures the world has never seen. I mean, the shit that he got pictures of, man. I mean, dog.
I appreciate it, big dog. Coming from you, I appreciate it, bro.
Like what, Kyle?
So we was in a spot in Atlanta for the Shakur Stevenson fight, and he got some of the best pictures. We ain't seen them yet, but the everybody in them. You know what I mean?
You better drop them. Shakur is my little baby. He reminds me of my son so much.
What picture you talking about? What was I? What was I?
We was in a restaurant.
Oh yeah.
Me and you, Tay, DJ, JC.
But see, I don't know if I took. I gotta see how. Yeah, I did. I forgot all about that. That's right.
Yeah, that shit was fun too.
But see,
I need to see these pictures.
Okay.
Because I love Shakur Stevenson. That's my little baby. He's just so cute. He's just so cute.
You know what? I probably posted them. I probably posted them on my Facebook, dog. Because I don't post all my pics on my IG. I post them on my Facebook shit.
I don't think I'm following you on Instagram. What's your Instagram name?
World Combat Sports.
Oh, okay. What about yours, Kyle? Kyle. Okay. What about you, Batman? What's your Instagram name so I can follow you too?
What the fuck is my Instagram name?
Oh God.
Oh, he really it's
Batman girl be goddamn checking shit. He gotta be careful.
I don't be talking to nobody, man, on there.
Nah, my girl don't be checking my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm not that type of guy, man. It's Big Waller on the Big Waller, God of the Six, some shit like that.
Oh, never mind, Batman.
She said, "Never mind." Damn.
You don't even know his own Instagram.
Nah, that's what it is. It's Big Waller.
Big Wilding? Like spell it. W-I?
Guala.
Just put it in the chat there, Batman.
GWALLA. God of the Six. That's
This is a street dude. Batman straight from the streets, dog.
He literally is.
Gualo God.
And he Guala. Like saying money, Guala.
Instead of saying guap, you're saying guala. I got
Guala.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is on the streets. He is straight from the streets. Damn. Okay, so do we got a fight coming up this weekend, y'all? Oh no, I ain't checked.
Nah, I don't think so. I think the
No,
next
I
fight.
think the next one is going to be Keith Thurman and
Nah,
Mario
the next one's
Barrios in
gonna be
February.
the next one gonna be Gary Russell, the
But
27th.
The
does fight on
26th of this
26.
month.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's
he does
fighting
fight
Mark
on.
Masago. Yeah, Mark Masago, right?
Yeah, Mike Masai. I don't know how to pronounce that man's name.
Why won't Lomachenko rematch him now?
Man, he know why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, he had a tough fight for the whole fight till the last 2 rounds. That's what he dominated at, and that shit was a draw for real. But hey,
No, you're right. You're right. It was a draw. I was just talking shit because you was talking shit about Bud. So I was gonna talk shit.
man.
I'm gonna
She was
defend
talking
Bud.
mad shit. I was like, no, I got to step in. No, them Russell's cool people. He's somebody, he got his ass beat and all that. I didn't see that because if you look at it, Destiny,
Hey,
Gary Russell should have got earned a knockdown against Lomachenko, but they
he
didn't call it.
He actually should have won that fight. If they would have counted that knockdown, that would have been a very different fight.
It'd have been a draw.
Really, it was. It really would have been. I think Lomachenko's a fraud, man. He is a damn fraud. Hey, but I had to get on because the Prince Martin shit. Man, he hit that motherfucker so hard. He thought somebody else hit him, and you know what I'm saying. That motherfucker looked like nigga. Please, that nigga. He thought somebody else hit him,
Yeah,
and
he
nigga,
looked like he was knocked out on his feet for a minute.
the motherfucker was frozen. That nigga looked like nigga. Please, Ortiz hit that nigga 6 more times. Bang, bang, bang. I said, God damn.
Yeah, Ortiz still got it for a 50-year-old man. Because that man is not 40.
Man, he ain't 50. Why y'all do the man like that?
He is not 40.
Nah, he gonna get beat by somebody else though.
Who?
Ortiz.
Who's gonna get beat by them? Who you think?
He's injured right now. He gave up his IBF eliminated. Supposedly, he's gonna give it up to Joseph Parker.
Yeah, they
So
said
Joseph Parker gonna fight for Lee Perkovic.
they said they trying to steal the fight with Andy Ruiz.
They say a lot of people don't want to fight the Herkovich dude. Is he like that for real?
Not to me. He's just a tough,
He's a tough, dirty fighter.
Just a tough fighter. Yeah, he's just a tough fighter. It's like nothing special. He's just tough right now, though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't extremely fast. Nothing stands out except his name right now. He's being pushed heavy.
Who y'all talking about?
The
Philippe Herkovich.
Oh, okay, yeah. They are pushing him hard though. Yeah, he is nothing special about him at all.
He a tough, dirty fighter. He'll hit you with rabbit punches a lot. He gonna do whatever to win.
He fight like Tyson Fury.
Hey, well, you gonna do whatever to win.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, they always be pushing like the worst fighters ever. Like they try to do that with Triple G and shit. Trying to make him a superstar. He was just not a superstar. They always do that.
I mean,
It'll be the worst fighter.
Man, if it ain't anybody that ain't black, they gonna try to push, man.
That's very true. That's very true. As long as they don't look black, they gonna push your ass. Because they trying to do that. They're trying to push Virgil Ortiz over Boots.
I mean,
Virgil Ortiz is not that guy, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see nothing special about that cat at all.
I promise you.
I mean, he hit hard, and that's it.
Yeah, that ain't nothing spectacular. There's plenty of hard hitters. He is not that dude neither. I totally agree with you.
That's why Robert said what he said. I mean, we'll see a Virgil Ortiz in 4 years. I mean, we'll see Boots in 4 years.
Right. Scary.
I gotta give a big shout out to my man Pete Davenport. Appreciate your support, man. Much appreciated, my brother. Peace to my big bro. I'm driving, but I'm listening. Heck yeah, my boy Gary need that rematch against Loma. Yeah, man. I don't know if it'll happen though. Loma getting old too. That's the guy that's like 40-some years old from all that damn Olympic road work.
It'll happen if my brother just say fuck Al Hammond and them and just do his thing, but
I hope he does get that rematch, though. I really do. Like, I hope that's like something he can get, before going exit the boxing arena.
I'm gonna tap right back in with y'all, man. I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna tap right back in with y'all. I'm gonna still be
Appreciate
listening.
you pulling out there, bro.
His
Okay,
next,
Kyle.
Man, all day, man.
his
Hey,
next
so
fight
it's World
should be
Combat Sports on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
All right.
Yeah, y'all hit that link in the private chat, man, and support the film, man.
Oh, I am. Trust me, I am. I'm not gonna be dirty. I promise.
All right, y'all.
All right, Kyle.
all right, big boy. But
Mm-mm.
his next fight should be either they try and say Tank or Chris Colby.
Yeah, beat the fuck out of this phone.
I heard they talking about doing that Tank fight if it happened down in the A, shawty.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, I think Tank is gonna win. I think he's gonna knock Loma out.
Mm.
I don't think he necessarily has the best boxing skills, Tank,
No, we
but I
talking
think
about Gary Russell.
Oh, Gary Russell. I'm sorry.
Gary Russell and
Batman.
Gary Russell and Javante.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's gonna be a tough ass fight because Gary Russell could take a punch.
He ain't about taking a punch. He too fast for Tank. They know that shit, man.
Yeah, he is much faster than Tank.
And we
Yeah,
just saw what happened with Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying?
man.
So imagine Gary Russell in there with the hand speed he
Right.
got. Shit.
And they were trying to hype that fight up, with Tank against Isaac Cruz or Isaac Cruz. How you pronounce that man's name?
But they
I
gave, but
I
they
thought the
gave.
fight was gonna go just the way it went, and it would have went that way whether he broke his hand or not.
Nah, I saw it different. Before he broke his hand, he was posing his will on Cruz, but fucked his hand up and had to go back to what he was doing at first, fake boxing. But I knew they fucked up because the first couple of rounds it was like he was trying to curry the fight, like he knew everybody was shitting on the fight, and it's like he was trying to curry the guy, but by doing that he fucked his hand up. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think he was doing that great the first couple of rounds. Honestly, I gave Isaac Cruz like one. I think I gave him like 2 or 3 rounds actually in the beginning.
Nah, he did something y'all never seen Tank do.
What's that?
Fake try to use his legs. You never seen him do that.
Yeah, he did. He was moving his little legs a little bit, but I still think even if he didn't break his hand, that fight was gonna go the way it did because that boy ain't never been knocked down or knocked out. I ain't see him knocking that man out. What about you, Combat?
No combat stuff
To
though.
be honest, he ain't never fought nobody like Javante. I thought Javante stylistically it matched up well, but I thought he was gonna stop Isaac Cruz for real.
Oh, you did?
Because I seen Isaac Cruz fight in San Antonio against Diego Magdaleno. I seen him punish him, and I said, okay, that's Diego. But when it came to him taking the fight with Javante, I say style for style, he matched up well with a heavy hitter like Javante. And I don't know. Just like Batman said, maybe he carried the fight, and Cruz got confident, but he had damn good defense, bro.
He did.
Man,
he had damn good defense.
If I was Tank coach, I'd have been making him stab the uppercut to the body for him to pull his hands a little bit more closer and start looping around to the back of the ears.
Makes sense.
That'll open that shit up. But they did what they did. Like I said, it looked like he was carrying the fight for the first couple of rounds because he did something I never seen him do. Is you try to do some Mayweather shit and outbox this man, and the man wasn't even putting that much pressure on like that at first. Then you try to oppose your will like the 5th round, and then it went bad when you fucked your hand up.
Yeah. Yes, sir. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah, but I told them that's why old Pop Dollar Tree steak because I bet I said Issa Cruz probably gonna win this fight. But I told them that fight was not gonna be easy for Tank at all. I told them that they was all betting, talking about some Tank was gonna knock him out in the 4th round, the 3rd round, 6 rounds.
He probably would have, but you can tell this how you can tell Isaac Cruz wasn't this great of a fucking opponent, because when you hurt his hand, you couldn't really you didn't oppose your will when the man was hurt. This is how you know when a motherfucker is not that good. When I know this motherfucker hurt, he only using one hand on his own.
He should have been unleashing, yeah.
You ain't see that in Esau.
He was still worried about getting caught too, I think. That's why he kept his defense up real tight.
But if I see a man using one hand, ain't use his left hand no more, he keep hitting me with ups and hooks and sliding out all his own. I'm cutting that side off. You can't use that hand no more. I'm gonna make you try to punch with your other hand that you don't want to punch with. Now we gonna go to work. This is how I say these dudes ain't that great, and these cornermen ain't that great, man.
Ben, that's you?
Yeah, shalom, my brother. Shalom, Batman.
Oh, okay.
What's good, my brother?
Can't miss say Eastside
Hey,
Cruz
what's up, man?
held that fucking phone like a nigga on his first jail call. He did have that phone, didn't he?
Hey, Batman broke it down a good way, you know.
He did. He broke it all the way down. He made some valid points. Finally, this whole time we've been on this count, he finally made some valid points. Don't you come here with that shit, Ben.
But what I will say that Tank is one of the most brutal fighters at 135, though.
He is.
You think he's the most brutal?
Yeah, he the most brutalest fighter at 135. He the only one getting knockouts.
Because he's fighting tomato cans.
Man,
him and Tio will be a good fight at 40.
Yeah, I think so too.
Tio bring nothing to the table to fight him.
But that brings shit to the table. That shit is bullshit. Because if that's the case, don't Leo Santa Cruz. I can't say that Leo Santa Cruz got a fan base. Mario Barrios ain't bring nothing to the table.
Appreciate you, Pete.
Motherfucking
He's only got 2 fights at 135 though. Tank has only had 2 fights. Tank has only had 2 fights at 135.
Game Boy ain't bring shit to the table. Man, so any fight brings something to the table. That's why I say they be bullshitting with that type of talk right there. That's how you know that should be bullshit, man. But him and T.O., yeah, that'd be a good fight. But I don't think T.O. should move to 130, 140.
But then Batman, if it don't bring nothing to the table, though, my G, how does it make sense at 140 for Tank? Tank is the current, you know.
He gonna get paid regardless. He getting paid with all these non-fighting niggas he fighting anyway.
But you know, you got Devin around here. We got your brother still calling out his name. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the landscape is just big for him, though, man.
Yeah, the landscape big for him.
And they still, let's keep in mind, they still get robbed. They can still kidnap the Cambosa fight. Who's to say they ain't thinking that way?
No, I don't think they into that fight at all, Ben. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they don't want to pay them sanctioning fees on them damn goofy ass belts.
Yeah,
and ain't no way Tank is gonna go to Australia. Nobody
Hell
gonna drive.
no.
Yeah, he's not gonna go there.
Hell no, he ain't going to Australia.
Because they gonna rob him. I don't give a
Hell
fuck
yeah,
what
they
y'all
gonna
do.
rob him, bro.
Unless he knock him out. Unless he knock Campos out.
That was Jeff to come on.
Yeah, if he don't get no knockout.
And we all know he can knock out Cambozo.
Yeah, I agree.
But even with, I'm just saying, Tank got a lot of options, but don't let them keep telling people that it don't make sense. How it don't make sense? If Mario Barrios makes sense, anybody makes sense.
That was for a title. This is for a title, but the location in Australia, I mean, he's well more established than Cambosis, dog. Let's be honest. Cambosis ain't did shit except pick up the damn titles from T.O., who never defended the titles himself, bro.
Man, he get down in Australia, they gonna tell one of them judges, your whole family going down if this boy don't win.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't making it back home. Why you think Charlo? Why you think Jamel ain't go down there? They was trying to give him $10 million to fight.
What happened?
You went out, Batman.
I wonder what Devin and them offered Cambo though. And is he gonna take that fucking fight? Is the question.
You know, I'm gonna hold Campbell to his word, Destiny, because when he came out the TL fight, he said if he handled JoJo Diaz, he going straight in there with Devin and clip all this
Right.
shit.
I see Ben had a smoke break in between
You
time.
know what I'm saying? Ain't no smoke break. It's reality though, man. We got
I
to
mean, look, hey Ben, he ain't gave you no indication that he's sticking to his word. He sounds just like Ryan Line, Cap, and Garcia. You know it. He been
man.
talking about Lomachenko shit, man.
That's coming out
I'll be shocked he get Devin the fight, dog.
that's coming out that top rank fight. I mean, on count, man. You expect that from top rank, man. They the same one trying to throw Lomachenko back on pound for pound as as undefeated. What we seen what Teal did for him. Let alone Linares upset at the apple cart. You know, come on, man. You did it to us one time, not two times, bro.
Right.
And then, like I told you a long time ago, World Combat, I said it might reach for that bullshit. But how he comes straight back to the front of the line when Devin was there from day one? Now
Who?
they want to degrade his title and all type of stuff. The Sudaman want to do this here to try to make his point.
No, I look at it like this: Lomachenko fought two of Teofimo's common opponents, and Nakatani and Richard Comey. He fought two of his common opponents, man. So when it comes to Devin, we all know which fights he's coming off of, but it just seems like it's more so of a negative influence coming from, lo and behold, Mauricio Suleiman. When have we ever known a president of a sanctioning body get so involved in a fighter's belt, a belt that's a part of his sanctioning body? I think he's did a lot to slander his very belt just because Devin Haney is holding it. He's did a lot to influence that shit, dog, to the general public that the franchise championship now is very important. What I've been saying all along, that it's undisputed. He's pushing that now.
But
He's
the
pushing
other,
it,
but
and
the
it
other
just seems
sanction,
like it's going to be Cambozo and freaking Lomachenko.
but the other sanctioning bodies ain't going for it. So
It don't matter what they're going for. Mauricio Suleiman, truth be told, he has a governing body. He ain't worrying about anybody else.
yeah, but when you go look up undisputed, he's not on the list.
That's my point right there, though, World Combat.
He's not on the list for the four belt era yet. It will be once more franchise titles are distributed within the division.
Yeah, once they try
part
to
of that.
give more franchise belts out to make them the top belts, but he's not undisputed right now. But
It don't matter. He's a part of history. T.O. will be the first one. He'll be the first one, the first undisputed champion as a franchise holder. He'll be the first.
He would be formal. So if that's the case,
he will be the first one in history to be a franchise champion.
I mean, but like I said, he ain't. But that ain't what it is, because the other sanctioning bodies gotta recognize the belt, and they don't recognize the belt. So
Man, I'm telling you, man, shit's changing in boxing there, Batman.
Mauricio Suleiman can come say what the fuck he want to say. Why you think? You know he was trying to give Canelo the franchise belt at 168, right? Canelo ain't taking because he knew he wasn't gonna be undisputed. He wasn't gonna make history. If y'all don't be peeping that shit,
man, there's no reason for him to get the franchise belt when it was vacant.
He kept it, Batman. But
there's no reason why he should get the franchise belt when the damn WBC was
belt.
vacant at 68.
No, he kept the franchise title, but he used that destination to drag Europe.
No, he didn't. No,
he got the
franchise at 160. It's no franchise title at 168.
Man,
exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. He didn't need it at 68.
Listen what I'm saying.
I hear
Remember,
you.
Listen what I'm saying. Which con was the mandatory? They was trying to press. He was trying to press his.
Man, ain't nobody mandatory. Is nobody moving forward? Listen what I'm gonna tell you, Batman, and World Combat and Destiny. Ain't nobody moving forward mandatory Canelo. Canelo is the world. He gonna pick who he want to fight. And Suleiman gonna stand 100% behind this man. I'm telling y'all, man, for real.
When he gonna have to drop the belts, man.
If you go up there and fight your boy, and that's the whole thing, you gonna hold up 168. You can keep that franchise title and cherry pick whoever the fuck you want, but let boxing be what it is at 168. Let them lions go in there and bump and come up with another undisputed. I mean, it's just right there. You know what I'm saying? And this where Tank hold a lot of leverage not to move the goalpost from this to back to Tank. At 140, 135, he the regular champ. Josh Taylor move up, and let's say, what happened right here, Batman? I want your opinion. What happened with that fight? Do Terrence Crawford come down and challenge Josh Taylor for his undisputed title, or does Josh Taylor go up and challenge Terrence Crawford for that WBO title? What's your opinion with that?
Brother's the chef, and he on this diet thing, and now he eating all kind of weird shit. So now I have to starve to death.
Who?
My little brother, he's a chef, but now he's on this diet thingy, and he's eating all kind of weird shit. So now I'm about to starve to death because of him.
He cooked for you?
Yeah, we're roomies.
So you saying y'all doing like a mostly vegetable diet?
Well, that's what he's mostly doing. I ain't eating no edamame beans and weirdness.
Damn.
You want some pork chops?
I do want some pork chops. I do want some barbecue ribs.
Food that work on your melatonin. You know what I'm saying? Eat some food that work on your melatonin.
Shut your ass up, come back. You work on it too.
Work on some nutrition and beans or whatever, some black beans or something.
Yeah, he give you the right diet. Just put some fish with it, not that pork chop though, Mom.
No, I don't like nothing out the ocean. I don't like fish. I don't like seafood. I don't like nothing out the ocean. That's why I'm not a lesbian. I don't deal with fish or seafood.
You don't got to be a lesbian to deal with that.
That's why I'm not a lesbian. That's why. No, I don't like that.
Everything out the ocean dealing with lesbian with you.
It is. It's lesbians.
A whole male fish is the lesbian dealing with you.
Yes, fish, water, all the same.
But
go ahead and finish, Ben, when you was asking Batman.
No, he was. If I was Josh Taylor, I wouldn't even go up. I mean, if I was hold on, Josh Taylor get the pick and choose who he want. But if I was Bud Crawford, I wouldn't even take that fight. I wouldn't even take that fight. Huh?
I don't think he is gonna take that fight. Bud Crawford said he already said he had no interest in fighting Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor said the same thing.
There's no use in him taking that fight before the Spence fight. That's just stupid.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't take it period because I know for a fact what they gonna do. If Bud don't stop Josh Taylor and go over there the fucking England to fight that kid, they is gonna take Bud belt.
So fight Josh Taylor. I think he'll knock Josh Taylor out though, to be honest, Batman.
Yeah, all that pretty talk you just did to Bob. You think Bob ain't waiting?
And this is another thing I was addressing earlier, Batman. It's speculation that he might go back for the one fight deal. After
that's what about the Josh Taylor joint. His sister and them said it too about him going overseas, getting that overseas money.
See, but then it's another thing. It was said that he over with MTK Global. But how can we establish this Spence fight when we don't know where camp he at though, my G?
I mean, if you go to MC Global, that'll be good. They ain't nothing but a management. They ain't nothing but a man. They ain't no promoter. They
ain't going no MTK Global. It's pointless. You just made a good point, Batman. It ain't never management.
Yeah, it ain't nothing but management. So they can make the deal happen.
But see, you said he won't go to World Combat.
He ain't.
Batman said he is going there.
Who?
You said he going there, Batman?
No, he ain't. I'm telling you, he ain't.
I never said he was going there. I said it would be no problem because they ain't nothing but management. They ain't nothing but management. There ain't no promotional coming.
What this do for Bomac?
It fires Bomac. That means Bomac fires.
But he's still there as a trainer, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's still gonna be a trainer. But
Bomac actually did pretty good as Buzz manager. I know y'all don't agree with him re-signing with Top Rank, but that deal he worked out with Top Rank and the amount of money, Bud walked away with.
financially, but like trying to make Terrence Crawford a star, they dropped the ball. Him and Bob Arum.
I can agree with that. I agree with that one. What about you, Comeback? You agree with that?
I'll be right back.
What'd he say? He got a Rat Pack.
Yeah,
What
he went
Nah,
away from. He can't
he in
comment
the
on
kitchen.
that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hungry, y'all, but I'm not eating no goddamn edamame beans or however you pronounce that shit. Ew. That shit
You
sounds
know,
gross.
he trying to get you on that real diet though, man.
No, I ain't gonna get on that. You know what I mean? I'm
That's
small
all you
enough. I
got.
don't need no damn diet.
That's all you
Yeah,
got to do is eat clean, man. You ain't really gotta get on no diet. Just eat clean.
I'm already small enough. I don't need to
Yeah,
be
I'm
on no
back.
damn diet. I mean, I'm not a big person in real life. I'm 5'4" and I weigh about 150 pounds. I don't need to be on no goddamn
5'4".
diet.
You
Yeah.
gotta get down to like 130.
No, I look like a damn skeleton at 130.
It's in you. It's in you to get down 130. That's what them white women do.
But I'm gonna go a different route. She probably look good at 150 though. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Ben.
She probably
And
standing.
what white women do you see on this
Hey,
channel? Combat.
Ben, don't do that on my channel. Don't shoot your shot on this channel, man.
Hey
Stop
man,
being disrespectful, dog.
me and Destiny done tried the billboard with it, man. She already know what she see, man.
Yeah, me and him mortal enemies, y'all. Yeah, Jason, you see that? You see how Combat be trying to play me? White woman.
Yeah, but what you think though, Combat, about your
About
man?
what?
If he signed to sing, Global.
Sign who?
If he signed to MCK.
He
Oh
ain't.
nah. She asked, what I said that Bo Mack and Bob Arum dropped the ball on making your man a superstar.
Oh, Bob Arum. You saying Bob Arum and Bo
Yeah.
Mack dropped the ball on making Terrence a superstar?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
She
this. Terrence ain't never been fond of the cameras. First of
Yeah,
all,
he's
if he
not.
a
Yeah, he's not a
superstar,
camera girl.
you know, he don't do media shit like that. So I'm not sure if he would have had a higher percentage of notoriety outside of whatever took place. Like if he had the opportunity to do more media, would he? I don't know, because he wasn't a media dude.
No, I ain't
Most
talking
of what
about
he
me. I'm talking about the fights. Like if Bob
no,
would
I'm
have
talking
gave
about the fights. You know,
if Bob
Bob
would have
said
gave
what?
Pacquiao in 2015, if he could have got who else?
You know what Bob told me, bro? You know what Bob Aaron told me in person?
What's that?
I asked him about Terrence Crawford. He said Terrence Crawford will have interviews and he don't attend the interviews. He don't like media. He told me that to my face.
Yeah, he said that in public.
He told me that because I asked him, I asked him to his face because I just wanted to find out what was going on, this, that, and the other while I had the chance. But he's made it public and he said it. So with that said, that's a huge thing too with him not being a superstar. You know, he doesn't do media engagements like that.
Makes sense.
But I said that. I said that earlier. Y'all got on.
That he doesn't do
No,
media.
you was
Well,
talking
but
about a guy, a fighter promoting himself more so than his promoter.
Yeah, that and he don't even
Okay, it
come.
ain't the same, homie.
But no, and I said he be missing them interviews and shit. He did it with Porter twice.
You didn't say that earlier. You would say
I
that earlier. I
did
would say,
say that.
okay, cool.
I said that earlier.
he did say that earlier, Combat. I think you I was over talking him or something.
Yeah, she was getting on my
Shut
helmet.
your ass up,
Nah,
Batman. Who asked for your input?
you was getting on my helmet when I got to talking about Bud.
Yeah, but see, I had to get on. You can't talk about Bud. Yeah,
But
this is a
I think if he'd have got the Pacquiao fight earlier and beat the shit out of Pacquiao, he'd have been a star.
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, and you know, and what Bob Arum said that goofy shit, like he already knew how it was going to end, and he wanted. That was
Yeah,
fucked up.
cause when Pacquiao get Floyd.
2015.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, but you know when I knew it was cap though, the numbers that came out that Bob Arum said they were finna do in Dubai. They talk
You said
about
what?
they talk about prior to the epidemic, but I mean pandemic. They were saying they had trouble with the 25. Now we in the pandemic. These motherfuckers talk about 40 million in Dubai. Man, get out of here with that shit.
No, he didn't want to pay Pacquiao 20 million because he done fucked Pacquiao out so much money.
But did he give him that before we went into it? No. He been dangling a carrot in front of Terrence Crawford for so long. Terrence Crawford realized this shit. And this is the shit I get confused with, Batman. You got Bob Arum over there talking this shit about this dude. You got Bo Mack, his main man. He the manager. And then you got all these other his cap dudes burning none of them. And y'all ain't saying shit about this bullshit.
Yeah, but Bo Mack ain't gonna say nothing because he in business with Bob. When I'm gonna say something for, I got more than one fighter over there. And this, I mean, when Terrence Crawford leave, see, this one thing my father told me, dog. Promoters and trainers stay in the business forever.
That's true.
Boxers leave. So I know in like 3 more years, Terrence Crawford gone. And I've been doing good business with Bob. Why would I why would I do that? And I'm still probably be in business with Bob when Terrence leave.
Well, with this one, Bo Mack, as a friend, as a mentor, need to send and put Terrence Crawford in the best hands. You know what I'm saying? It's time.
Why I'm gonna do that? And I'm making money. He just said it on the other. He a millionaire.
I mean, so what this does for Terrence Crawford? Go back there and let everybody else still benefit from this stuff here, or
I
what?
mean,
What
I'd
do you
have
want?
bet. I mean, to me, behind closed doors, Bo Mack probably speaking up for him, but in the public, he not gonna do it. But he should have did it. You the one that can do it in the public.
Exactly. His manager.
Yeah, but I know why Bo Mack ain't do it. He ain't want to burn no bridges because he got a lot of other fighters that's with top rank.
But after the Bo Mack, after the Sharon Porter fight, Batman, Terrence Crawford made a statement and he said you couldn't deliver me none of these fights though. And if Bo Mack his mentor, like a father figure, been there from day one, and he know he finna go, why not put Terrence Crawford in the best hand, best management team, best
He
invest in
is
your
the
promoter.
manager. He the manager. So
He is the manager, man. He ain't gonna
he
get a
think
manager and put him in management.
yeah he think he the best thing for him, but he not. But you know what I'm saying. He did do the best thing he did do was give that boy that $6 million guarantee. Whoever did that was the best thing for him.
Because they got
Bo
Bo
Mack.
Mack paid too.
Yeah, it got Bo Mack paid. But he's not going to burn the bridge with Bob Arum. If he got a next good fighter coming up, he's still going to be in the money. When Terrence Crawford leaves the sport of boxing, he's still going to be in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, he has Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson still there. I think Shakur gonna leave Top Rank though.
Yeah, he's gonna leave soon. Bob, I mean, he's gonna leave soon, but that's the
I
best
still
place to be when you're an upcoming fighter. I
understand that part, Batman, with the rest of the fighters he got though. But if it's this the reason why they talking this Terrence Crawford back for one fight deal because of Bo Mack?
No, because I don't think. I mean, they not trying to go do business with Al Heyman and who else? And Eddie Hearn don't want to do business with him. That's what he said that publicly.
Eddie Hearn doesn't have any welterweights though at the zone. Really, it wouldn't make sense for Crawford to go over there.
But he
Yeah,
said
so
fight.
Eddie already came out and said he don't even need Terrence Crawford. So
Yeah, that's why, because he said he has no welterweights in the zone like that for him to fight. So yeah, that would make zero sense.
You got
so
a
it's
couple
only
of them over there. You got now.
Plus, Top Rank can put on that PPV. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Top Rank can put on that PPV.
But it's only one other place he could go. It's back to Top Rank. If you ain't gonna go do business with Al Heyman, you got to go back to Top Rank.
See, Top Rank took the lead on both the rematch and the trilogy of Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. They can do the same with this fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. People just
Nah, they can't
overlooked
take
that
the
because
lead.
they really weren't caring. Why they can't? Why they
Take
can't?
the lead. They can't take
How
the
they
lead.
can't take the lead?
They
They
ain't
did
got
it
the
with a
stop.
fight that's way bigger than Crawford and Spence.
You
They
say
did
what?
it with Fury and Wilder, dog. Twice. Top Rank took the lead. They was co-promoting. Top Rank took the lead. They put out all the presses.
But
They did everything.
They not gonna let them take the lead with this.
Bro, why? Tyson Fury and Wilder was bigger than this fight.
I mean,
why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they take?
I don't think
why
Tyson.
can't they take the lead?
I think Tyson and AJ was bigger than this fight, but I don't think Tyson Fury and Wilder was bigger than this fight at the time. At the time they was fighting, I don't think so.
So y'all use that country thing, that country support just for the Filipinos and Mexicans, but you forget Tyson Fury. Even though at one point in time he wasn't unified, how much damn love he get from the U.S. and the UK people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they do show him mad attention,
he
dog.
can't get that fucking motherfucking much because when he ain't fighting Wilder, he wasn't doing no numbers. When he fought Wilder and all them motherfuckers.
Bro, I'm not a Tyson Fury supporter, you know that. But everywhere I've seen this dude go, people up there, damn, trying to get in his space, trying to motherfucking goddamn get a picture, all that shit.
Yeah, he known. I mean, he known, but motherfuckers ain't watching him. If he wasn't fighting Deontay Wilder, that Walden and other fight he had was fucking. It ain't had nobody there, and motherfucking the ratings was down like shit.
But you didn't answer my question. Why you think? Why you saying Top Rank can't take the lead on this fight? In promotion, they co-promote.
I don't think Al will let him.
Al let them do it when they had Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, because Fury at the time after the second fight, Fury, it was almost like it was a 50-50 draw. But
no, this happened in the rematch and the trilogy, bro.
This what I'm speaking of.
Because they wasn't trying to fucking do the fucking second fight for real. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, they were. It was in the contract to do the second fight after Tyson Fury. Eye healed up from Otto Wallin. After his eye healed up, they was gonna have the rematch.
Yeah, they was supposed to go right into the rematch. He wasn't even supposed to get the fight with Walden, whatever the fuck his name is. He wasn't even supposed to get that fight. He was supposed to go straight into the rematch, but he didn't. Yeah, I mean, Bob knows what the fuck he was doing. That's why Bob gave him the $100 million. Bob benefited off that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bob knows what the fuck he be doing, man. That's why his ass intervened, man. Because for real, Al and them was trying to sign Tyson Fury, but Bob came in. Take this on it. We don't even need to talk.
Bob Arum is annoying. I'll be glad when he go on a croak.
I mean, yeah, he definitely is annoying, but he's a shrewd businessman.
I'll be glad when he croaks. I'll tell you that.
Motherfuckers be talking all good about him, but they don't talk how he stole that company and all that shit. That shit be under the rug, but that shit crazy.
He stole the company.
Yeah, that was Ali company. But
Top Rank was?
Yeah, it was called something else, but
I never knew that.
Yeah.
So do tell. So what happened?
The slick lawyer took the company. Yeah, man.
I never knew that. I knew Ali had his own promotion company at one point, but I never knew it was Top Rank.
Yeah, it was Top Rank.
And Batman, what you talk about? What was it doing when it was another Muslim guy supposed to be in charge of the affairs, but then he ended up betraying Ali and sold it all to and they had changed the name to Top Rank, but they was doing business together.
Yeah, they was doing business together, and then they sold it to the crooked guy, man. He knew what was going on. He was friends with the guy. He helped started the company.
Bob is
only
some
to
shit.
benefit the most.
Yeah, only to benefit the most.
That's why
You know what's crazy, Bob? You know, when he finally do die, he probably gonna come back as a poor black man, so he understand it. He probably gonna hate life.
he might go on and hang himself then.
Man ain't gonna die, man. Man, they ain't make that movie Butch Con for nothing, man.
What movie?
What's that movie? The movie with damn, man, what's my man name, man? He played Deadpool. What's his name?
Somebody Reynolds, Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. He played in a movie where as though the rich can put their mind into another person's body. I'm trying to tell you, they don't be making this shit.
I ain't never seen. I never heard about that movie. What's the name of this movie? You don't know the name of it?
God damn, I forgot the name of it, man. That's all you gotta do. God damn, it got the dude, the little other white dude. What
the other white dude, like that explained it all. The other white dudes ain't but one white dude in Hollywood.
Nah, man, I forgot his name. He like it. Man. Hey, come back. You ever see the Ryan Reynolds movie where as though the old rich white dude takes his body and like he gotta take these pills to keep Ryan Reynolds mind from taking back over?
No, I can't remember, bro. I can't remember.
You over here making that movie.
I forgot the name of the movie, but I think, man, Bob ain't dying, man. That's what he gonna do. He gonna put he gonna go and live his best life in another white man's body, man.
No,
Bob say the reason why he's alert and attentive the way he is, he just can't say it in front of the camera. So that means he on them motherfucking blue chews and everything else.
Did he say something about weed though? I think he smoked weed too.
He might.
Because somebody pissed off for weed or something like that, and Bob Aaron was like, "I'm pretty sure everybody pissed off for everybody. You know, why is that even a drug? You know, that they test for?"
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, he probably be smoking some weed too. He look like he a little pucker."
I mean, he has to have something to keep his mind right. He's 90 years old, man. I swear that dude, he's still doing interviews, man.
He said selfless. Is that what it's called?
It's
Batman.
what?
Selfless.
Pete said selfless.
That's probably it.
Batman don't even know his name to his Instagram. He don't know the name of the movies. Batman, you high?
You don't have control over your accounts. You don't know shit about the account.
You say, kid, shit, I got control. I'll just be changing my name and I'll be forgetting the junk.
Keep it simple, dog. Goddamn. Batman.
That's simple. That's simple from where I'm from.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
That's my old stomping grounds too now. I was there when Haynes Point was really popping.
Well, hey, I've been here my whole life.
Where you at?
I had plenty of relationships out of Haynes Point, going to the seafood wharf, getting some goddamn crabs and shit, shrimp.
Ew.
Yeah, I love DC, boy.
Are you in DC, Batman?
Yeah.
Y'all some thieves. You know what? I don't like you because y'all some thieves. Y'all be stealing everything from Chicago. Y'all done stole our mouth sauce and call it mambo sauce. Y'all done stole our house music and call it go-go music.
We
y'all
been had
DC
mambo
folks.
sauce. Ho. We had mambo sauce before. You say
No.
go-go music.
No.
We started go-go music.
No, y'all stole house music and called it go-go. Y'all be stealing from Chicago.
They had clubs that played house and go-go, like two separate clubs. I can't see one being without the other one. I was there.
We had go-go music since the 70s.
It's been out since the 70s.
Since the late 70s.
I was there in the 90s.
They stole it. Come back. They stole it from Chicago. That's all
I
they
don't
do.
know, man. DC was popping with the go-go in the house.
What did y'all?
No, y'all stole it from Chicago. Stop it.
No, I can't agree with that there, Destiny.
Come back. This thing is not about. I ain't fighting with you today. Come back. I'm fighting with Batman right now. Batman, you stole it. Y'all did.
We had go-go music since the 70s.
No.
Chuck Brown.
No.
The man is in the Hall of Fame.
No.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame right
No.
now.
Stole from Chicago.
Is Chesapeake Bay still popping over there, man?
You say Chesapeake Bay?
Yeah, you know,
I know.
that restaurant.
I know a bit.
Spent a lot of money up there. I need to call them up and get my reimbursement and shit.
I love the DMV. Was you stationed over there? Come back.
Mm-hmm.
You was what? Fort Lee? Where?
I was at headquarters Marine Corps when it used to be at Arlington, Virginia.
Oh, you was Marine.
Right off Columbia Pike.
I thought you, for whatever reason, I thought you was in the Army too. Okay, you was Marine.
How could you dare? How could you ever think such? Hell no.
First of all.
Oh, you was in the Army, Miss Destiny?
Yes, sir.
Destiny was in the Army 4-year private.
Shit me.
Cause she could stop talking back to the dead sergeant. Goddamn it! They told that you need to go sweep the side. Nah,
I did used to talk back though.
I know you
like,
did.
I'm not doing that. I'm like, I'm not sweeping shit. Yeah, I didn't like that. What was it, post cleanup day shit? I fucking hated that shit.
You probably had a dude do it for you that liked you.
No. I just would go in my car and go to sleep.
Did. You could hear it in the voice.
I'm hip to y'all. I'm hip to y'all ladies that. I'm hip to y'all.
We had post cleanup day. I would just go in my car and go to sleep. I'm like, okay.
The dude that liked
nah, them brunettes always getting over.
Stop it. Cut the shit.
Them brunettes be getting over, man, playing the system for real.
You say brunette.
Right. He's trying to call me a white girl on the low.
Oh, crazy, man.
I'm bad crazy, yeah.
Were you ever stationed in Korea?
Huh?
Were you ever stationed in Korea?
Nah, my ex-husband was.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Batman, he was in the Army too?
Nah, I ain't in the Army.
Oh, you too good for that, huh? You ain't want to wear no monkey suit.
Nah, I ain't trust a white man like that.
Talking about, did you do 20 years or how much time did you do?
I did 20.
Oh, so you retired.
Mm-hmm.
You was in that thing. Shit, yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. You know, time do fly by when you're in the military. Before you know, your time is up. You're like, damn.
He ain't never lied, man. It does.
How long
after you finish those 10 years, man, that shit fly by.
5 years.
Oh, 5.
Yeah, I have to do. They made me do 5 years. My contract had to be 5 years because of my MOS.
You know, because they were sending her to combat. Shit, they say you got to head over down to the dirt.
No,
can I put in my papers? Can I put in my papers tomorrow? I gotta go.
No, I was pharmacy. So I was drug pusher.
You had to supply that meds for them service members coming outside the wire. Shit, had all them injuries.
No. I was just stationed at Fort Bliss the whole time.
I'm talking about you would have went to combat as a pharmacist.
No, I wouldn't have. They was not gonna send me to combat.
Oh, okay.
No.
I don't see how that's the problem. You think you would have did 20 years without doing the combat?
Yeah.
Nah, not at all.
She's behind the desk, man. She trying to tell you she's behind the desk.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter. It's people that was behind the desk that still went out there.
Pharmacy don't get deployed like that, though. We're like the last people to get deployed. Like, literally. You have to kind of volunteer for it.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really get deployed. The hell? Why I want to go over there?
Fight for your country. You know what I'm saying? That's red, white, and blue.
Batman, he full of shit. You know what, Batman? Those soldiers is nasty. Soldiers, they be having all kind of STDs. We used to give out all kinds of Z-packs and shit.
Hold on. How the hell we get the STDs and shit, dog?
You know I ain't lying. Cause y'all some hoes.
I don't know, dog. What are you talking about?
Hey, Batman, he knows what we're talking about.
Somebody must popped in your head. Okay, I got you.
No, Batman know. I mean, Batman, he know what I'm talking about. Combat know what I'm talking about, Batman. He know they some hoes.
She saying y'all just hitting anything that open their legs for y'all, Combat.
Not anything. Not anything. Not anything.
I mean, y'all be coming there burning. Like shit. Does it burn?
Dude, soldiers? You talking about the soldiers or
Yeah,
what you
she
talking
Yeah.
talking about the soldiers when they come
Oh,
to
the Army? I mean, I can understand
No,
that.
we
Army,
got Marines too, Navy too,
Marines,
Air
we was
Force.
out there working. We didn't have time for that.
He
when,
telling
We
all
made
kinds
sure
of
they
tall
went through an
tales.
application
you
process. We
saying
put them through an application.
when
He
y'all
telling
go to
all kinds of tall
R&D,
tales.
when y'all go to R&D, y'all used to oh shit.
They come right to the pharmacy. I have to give them these Z-Packs and shit. They go upstairs to get their little shots. Come back.
Damn,
You know
she
them young
thought,
soldiers be some
how
hoes.
in the hell Marines led to STDs? That two don't match. That don't match in the same sentence, man.
You a fucking liar.
I just had to Google what an STD was. Let me see.
You
What
a
an
liar.
STD? I didn't know what the fuck an STD was. Shit.
What
I
is
just
combat
found out
lying?
today.
Y'all crazy.
So combat,
STD
you never heard of
meaning
an STD in all 100 years of your life.
sexually transmitted. Wow, that's something new. I ain't know that shit.
This nigga know.
And then
Yeah,
it's a
man.
STI too, sexually transmitted infections.
Yeah, that's what
Damn,
they changed it to actually, STI.
I ain't know none of that shit. Wow, that's new.
Okay, you ain't know nothing. You never heard about none of that, huh?
Never heard of that shit.
You never heard of chlamydia, gonorrhea, none like syphilis, a little syphilis.
Little
Uh,
syphilis?
Put none of that
No.
shit.
y'all, there was a lot of soldiers down there in El Paso. Though syphilis seemed like that was like a thing down there for whatever reasons. It was like hot.
You
It
said
was,
El Paso.
yeah.
You just throwing these guys under the bus.
Just so my listeners will want to return to the channel, I have to change the subject so my listeners will return at a later date. Destiny be sabotaging shit on purpose for real.
You not
Yeah, she just
sabotage
threw El
anything.
Paso under
She
the
be short.
bus.
She be doing shit so subliminally. She be making that shit transparent, like she actually carrying on the conversation. All of a sudden, it's a hard left turn.
So when you was down El
You full
Paso,
of
like
shit.
what? When you was in the
Huh?
army, like what, 90?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I got out in 2012.
Oh, so whoever was in the army in 2012 down El Paso, man, you know.
I
God, man.
still went back to work for the pharmacy after I got out. I just went back as a civilian. So it was still the same thing
If
Oh,
up
she
you
was
until
in
did.
the pharmacy,
2016.
that doesn't mean she wasn't subjected to the same thing she's talking about. Because she
Shitting
probably
me,
had her own supply. She had her
shitting
own
me.
supply, so
You's
she
a
wasn't
whole
freaking
lie.
worried about nothing.
Shitting me. You's a whole lie. I'll be down. Nothing about a
They used to
burning
take that
sensation I
shit.
want.
She had her
Shitting me.
own supply. She wasn't worried about nothing at the
He
club.
know he lying now. Oh, you know something else y'all little soldiers used to always come in there and get to? Especially when y'all had the side holes, the damn morning after pill. Y'all was good for that.
I wasn't even in when they had that shit.
When you get out?
When I
Come back.
did
When did you
20 years.
retire? When
When I
did you
did 20
retire?
years.
When did you retire?
When I did 20 years.
All right, when you going to army?
When I reached the 20-year mark, that's when I got out.
When you going to army?
I ain't giving you all my business, so you can go up there and try to go in the damn database. Let me see.
That man, he was one of the ones going there to get them damn morning after pills. I guarantee you.
Not at all.
So I'm gonna say
I strapped up heavy.
He went in at 80. He probably got out 2004 or something.
Hey, he just gave you a year you went in.
He said I went in what?
He
In
went
80.
in like 80 something, late 80s. Late 80s,
Dang.
middle 80s.
That man just throwing numbers out there like change.
No, I'm just saying. How old are you, Combat? You like 50, bro?
I'm in my 50s for sure. I just don't know which one, but I'm in my 50s.
But you look good though. To be honest, I would have never put you in your 50s. I'd have put you more like in your 70s.
No, I can tell the way you talk.
No, I'm playing with you, but I would have never put you in your 50s. To be honest, I'd have put you in your late 30s, early 40s. And Batman, I can't even see you. I don't. Is that like a turban on your head? Like I can't.
Nah,
I really can't see.
That ain't even me. That's one of my little homies.
Huh? Yeah, right, Teach. I thought he was in his 30s when I first until he said he was in his 50s. I just could not believe that. And then you look at him, and he don't look shit like he in his 50s.
Okay,
care of
you know,
himself.
now I totally understand the mannerisms and behavior of Destiny. She throws subliminal shots. That's a person that did work in
Hello.
pharmacy for real.
Oh yeah, I know.
What you
Because
mean?
she was busy doping motherfuckers and shit. She used to manipulation, mental manipulation. I get it. I get
Stop.
it.
Nah,
She's
Stop.
I ain't.
seen all of it.
I'm 41. I look like
You
I'm what?
41?
I'm probably like I look like I'm 30 or 32 with my hair cut and shit.
I can't see you. Like, seriously, I can't see for shit, though. So don't, I mean,
Well,
like,
it's
I'm
rarely
behind
you
at the
see
back.
Batman with a haircut. God damn it.
Yeah, you
I've
barely
never
see
seen Batman a day in my life, though. So I don't know what
That's the
this man
Black
look like.
Moses. That's the Black Moses right there.
As Black
Yeah,
Moses.
I don't never really get my hair cut, man. So you know, I can't I can get that the woman can say I ain't cheating and shit. People can be out my face.
What? Cheating because you got some hair on your head? I don't
Nah,
understand.
I be trying to look rough and scruffy for the ladies can stay away from me.
Some
Nah,
women
for
are
real.
into that. Some women are into like the, the roughy, the scruffies.
Nah, I be doing that because my baby mother she jealous, so I be
Oh, okay. Well, y'all
I
like
be
some
trying.
crazy women. The crazier y'all, the more y'all like them.
How old are you now, Destiny?
I'm 41. I'll be 42 here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, man, her the same
What do
way.
you mean a couple of weeks? Your birthday in January?
Uh-huh. January 24th.
It's hard for me to believe that she's actually being honest. You know what I'm saying? She say that shit too easy. Nah, that's the shit you say at the club. She had that shit rehearsed.
I'm always honest. What are you trying to say?
No,
I'm back.
Shawty, for real. No,
I
not at all.
am. I really am, for the most part. For the most part, very honest.
Hell
I be
no.
pressing. Yes, I am.
Hell no. Women are not that forthcoming when you ask them their age. Hey, how old are you? There's no way in hell, dog.
I'm really about to be 42. Like, I wouldn't lie to you. I'm about to be 42. January
Okay.
24th is my birthday. I was born in 1980.
Okay.
1980.
Yeah. I was an 80s
Yeah.
baby.
Same me. 1980.
Yeah. Turn of the century. I mean, the turn of the decade or whatever. Start of the decade.
T said they tried to get me in the military. I wasn't having none of that. I wasn't even a U.S. citizen at the time. Wow.
Teach, where are
I
you
know.
from?
Hey, I know a lot of people that weren't U.S. citizens went to the military and became
Right.
once
Me
they got
too.
out.
I do a couple of Asian cats and some Mexicans.
Yeah, I saw them in boot camp for real. I saw them in the service. Absolutely.
Yeah. Especially the Hispanic ones. They went to Spanish school or English school or something they had to go to after.
Yeah.
Same thing with y'all too in the Marines.
What?
That they had the English school too was those people who didn't speak English.
I just know they definitely had to. They had certain people that shadowed them, so to speak, or bird dog, like shadowed them and was interpreting stuff while they was in the process of learning. But I never heard or seen a Mexican coming there that just didn't speak too very little English. They knew a little English enough to get around. You know what I'm saying? So I never seen them. It was just straight Espanol.
See, yeah, some of the like this Mexican dude that was in basic training with me. He knew like extremely minute English, like literally probably no hi and bye and yes and no. You know what I mean? It was but they sent him to English speaking school after we graduated basic. That motherfucker was fast as fuck though, y'all. He could run his ass off. He couldn't do no
Oh yeah,
push-ups, but he could
most of them
run.
could. Yeah, most of them could back then. Shit.
Motherfuckers running 2 miles in like 9 minutes.
So how many wars you was in combat? Scott?
What,
I've heard of Antigua. It's a beautiful island. Teach. Go ahead.
No, I was asking how many wars he was in.
Oh, enough, homie.
No, I'm just asking.
I just don't talk about it. That's all.
No, I'm just saying. I know you want to talk about it. I mean,
I just don't talk about it.
How many employees?
Because niggas be trying you and shit and acting like it's all Walmart and goddamn,
I'm
Target.
not trying you. I'm just asking how we having.
I just not something I want to put out there to the public because then people always, I had people try to use it and throw it in your face and shit like that. In a debate, like a simple debate.
Oh, all right, cool. I'm just,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
that had
I
nothing
was
to do with
asking that
anything.
because I was going to see when you went in. That's all.
I'll tell you what, come back. y'all Marines though, y'all run y'all formations, y'all running formations, them motherfuckers be tight. Y'all don't miss a step, y'all. I used to see y'all be running. I'm like, shit, I want to go around with y'all. But them little ass shorts y'all be wearing though. Them little Daisy
Oh
Dukes.
shit.
I wasn't in no Daisy Dukes.
They was wearing like little panties and shit.
And what y'all was wearing? What you was wearing?
We had to wear them ugly ass PTs, them army PTs. You seen them ugly things, them black
Now,
shorts.
what were they? They was a silk joints, right?
Yeah, y'all was the silk joints. Y'all had the little
No, I'm
silky
talking about y'all
underwear.
had them silk joints, right? Almost look like G-strings and shit.
No, that was y'all.
They had army down the back of the motherfuckers. It just
Yeah,
disappeared
that
at the
was
end of the
them.
ride.
Marines wear these little silky ass green underwears.
Cause I'm gonna
to
tell you
run
something
in.
about Destiny. She was in with the don't ask,
Oh,
don't tell
shit.
policy. So they did some suspect shit anyway.
Yeah. That
That
was
was a
the
don't
Marines.
ask, don't tell era right there when she was
Hey,
in.
Batman, look up the Marines PT uniform and look how small them little shorts is. Them little underwears. Them
Now
is
it's
underwear.
amazing that she would. It's amazing that she would know all the details. How are you doing your job if you was paying attention to us?
Oh, because
How are
we
you
have to
doing
be
your
out there
job?
for them fucking fun runs and shit. When the post commander would want to go fucking
We didn't
run.
do fun runs. We didn't do fun runs.
Yeah,
We did
y'all did.
runs.
Y'all had to run with us. I promise you. At
Hell
Fort Bliss.
no.
I
You
mean,
must have been on
probably,
the reserve base. You was a reservist.
probably
You
when
was
he
on the
was in the
reserve
army,
base.
it wasn't
I was
going
at
like that.
Fort Bliss.
Fort Bliss sound like a reserve base.
It was the Marines there though. That's all I do know. But I tell you, I will give
But
y'all
it was
credit
a
though.
reserve
Y'all
base, right?
it was not a reserve base. Actually, it was
Yeah,
a
it was.
training. It was AIT training for our missiles. I think that's why the Marines was there. But y'all PT, I'm telling y'all formation though used to be tight as fuck though. Like y'all didn't miss us. Nobody fell out the runs. Like y'all motherfuckers was tight. Be calling that cadence and shit. I'd be like, damn, I'm gonna go over there with them.
No, you did. No, you did.
No, I did because y'all ran too fast. But
You
it
don't
looked
want that
good.
hazing.
Yeah, I ain't want
You
that
don't
because
want
I ain't
that
want to wear them
hazing.
little underwear either.
So what's my
Yes, they
better,
was wearing
the
Daisy
army?
Dukes, Pete. I promise you.
Pete,
They
she
was
wasn't
wearing.
talking about me per se, Pete. She was talking about the collective individuals that she saw. She didn't mention me. I wasn't. You couldn't see me in that.
So what's my better, the
Pete, we
army or
had
the
two
navy?
types. We had the green ones that was for
Underwears.
the summertime, and then we had the thicker ones, for the wintertime. That's all that was.
Y'all will even wear them little underwears in the wintertime.
Is
Like
the
y'all
Marines?
hardcore though. Your
Now
Marines were hard
the truth is
charging.
coming. Now the truth is coming out about the morning after pill and everything else that goes along. Because
Hey,
this seems like a person
ain't the
who actually seen them come off our body and pulled up when we was wearing them.
No,
So
no.
now I get it.
is the
Now
Marines part of the
I get
Navy,
it,
right?
Destiny.
Huh?
The Marines part of the Navy, right?
Yeah,
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 but
we are.
maybe actually, yeah. Y'all
Yeah, we
are
are.
So
some,
which
yeah.
one? So which one would you recommend? The Navy the Marines or the Army?
The Army. The Marines do
Who?
too much. They have to do pull-ups and run 3
Oh,
miles and do all kind of weird shit.
hey, shit. We got damn Marines. That's all I'm recommending. And shout out to the Navy. I got mad respect for the Navy because they was with us on our ops. We had them Navy corpsmen with us on our ops. So yeah, got mad
Oh, all
respect
right.
for the Navy.
The Marines do the
My
special
son is in
ops.
the Air Force, Dion. My baby is in the Air Force. He's in Japan.
So the Marines got the special ops, right?
Yeah, you talking about like the
Well,
Navy
the
SEAL?
Army and the Marines got special op teams. They got special teams. The Army and
But
the
y'all
Navy.
got the better one. Y'all have Navy SEALs. We got Green Berets. Y'all got
Yeah.
Navy SEALs. Y'all got that hard charging shit. I like the Navy SEALs. Hey, did
Yeah,
you
they over there.
know come back? One of the SEAL Team 6 people, one of the people, he's now a transgender.
Yeah, that's been like that forever. It's like that, what, 4 or 5 years? Yeah, I remember that shit.
I
That
just
shit hit
found
the
out
news.
about it. I just found out about it yesterday.
Hey, that dude that got locked up for them releasing those confidential and top secret
Chelsea,
information.
now his
Yeah,
name is
Chelsea
Chelsea.
turned over too. He, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A
So
lot of
you know
cats
what
in the
SEAL
army
Team
did
6
that
is,
shit.
Batman?
So
Batman, you know what SEAL Team 6 is, right?
Nah.
That was the one who killed Bin Laden. That was Obama's team. Yeah, and one of those dudes became a transgender.
No, a portion of the SEAL Team 6 went over there for op to
Oh
seek
yeah,
out
of course he's right. My
Osama bin
bad. Not
Laden.
the whole SEAL Team 6.
How can Army know what the intel is on the Marine side of the house and the Navy? That's not.
Cause
How does
I'm trying
that
to tell
work?
you, I was really good at my MOS. I'm trying to tell you,
No,
I was
you
really
was
good.
befriending. You was befriending the
I was.
military personnel
I was.
when they
I
was coming
was.
up there to get flu shots
No,
and
they
trying to
wasn't coming up
turn
there
it
to get
into
no damn
something
flu
else.
shots. They was coming up there to get the morning after pills and Z-Packs, azithromycin 1 gram. That was for the burning sensation.
She died throwing y'all under the bus.
She absolutely lied, man. She is absolutely lying on that shit,
He
bro.
know I'm not lying. He
No, for
know.
real, because Marines, we go to the Navy for our medical shit. We don't go to the
But
Army.
not there for Bliss because y'all was there training for the missile stuff.
I think her man might have been a Marine or something like that, and he
No, my
came in there
ex-husband, he's
asking
Army
for some
too.
shit.
My ex-husband Army.
Oh, okay, that's what
Yeah,
it was.
he was still Army. Yeah, no, he's Army. No, but
Because
I'm
them
trying to tell
Army
you.
cats was always in the club. I seen them in the club when we was in the club.
Yeah, because you know why you've seen
But
him
the
in the
one
club because
thing
y'all was
about the
both doing the
Marines,
same
we
thing.
practiced safe sex all the time. We strapped up. The Army, they didn't
Shut
care.
up.
They was just out there just
Woo.
free willy and shit.
Hey, Batman. There
I
were
say,
some
bro,
retired
you
Marines
need
that
one,
had
dog?
AIDS. There were some retired Marines that had
Oh, she
AIDS in
done
Fort
up
Bliss.
the ante there. Oh my god. She done put AIDS on this dog. Oh, wow.
I ain't lying. If I'm
Oh
lying,
my
I'm lying.
god. I digress. I gotta digress. I gotta pull the chute on this.
Matter of fact, one of them was
look.
a
I gotta
retired
pop the
paramedic.
hatch. I gotta pop the hatch and jump out that mud. I gotta pull the chute, dog.
So y'all was clubbing every weekend, huh?
They was clapping every weekend, every
No.
chance they got.
Hey,
Marines was buck wild.
Look, I was in communications, right? So what this message called the Almar came out. It always give you like a blog of what happened during the week. And I swear, man, every time that message came out, it was some Army individuals up there coming down with a new symptom and shit. All this COVID shit, that shit was coming out back then from the club days, man. Them Army cats already had COVID. For real. They already had COVID, dog. I'm telling you. All this other shit, syphilis, phase 1, 2.
Hey, combat know what it is. How many soldiers you had to cancel when they, little penis was on fire or little cooch was on fire? How many soldiers you had to cancel? Because you had to cancel them. They got an STD.
Like I said, I just found out what an STD was today.
Oh my god, he's so full of shit.
It took me to be in my 50s and be on a live panel to find out what an STD was. Wow,
he is full of shit.
I got man.
Batman, do you believe combat?
I have to let my kids know this shit. I never even knew what that shit was for real until she said something.
Oh goodness, he tells some tall tales.
T said, question though, where did people in the Army and Navy want to get stationed the most?
For me, I wanted to get stationed out. I wanted to be in DC. I wanted to go to Walter Reed. That's where I wanted to go. Army, a lot of people like to go overseas though. Like a lot of Army folks want to go to Germany and
How long you was at Fort Bliss there?
5 years.
So let me tell you this, Teach. Most of the time when you have a service member who's stationed at the same duty station for at least 3 to 5 years, that means they're basically trying to get them cured or something. That's usually how that works.
That is a whole lie. My ex-husband was
they
missiles.
cannot transfer a PCS away from that duty station until they come up with a cure.
He's lying too. Yes, you can transfer because we had some soldiers that was transferred from Walter Reed. Matter of fact, this female, she was transferred from Walter Reed and she was HIV positive. So you is lying. So yes, you can.
Oh, you do know about Walter Reed.
Mm-hmm. That's where I wanted to get stationed at.
Oh,
I really want to go to Walter
Reed. Stay close to the goddamn medicine. I'll hear you, dog.
Man, I love Walter. I want to go to Walter Reed so bad.
She wanted to stay friendly with the people who was handing out the prescriptions. I get you. You smart. You smooth with it. You smooth with it, Charlie. For real.
Yeah, right. Who wants to get stationed at fucking Fort Bliss though? Like, have you ever been there?
Can I get 45 more tablets, please? Just 45 more tablets.
El Paso, Texas is on the border of Juarez, Mexico.
And you know all they doing out there is just fucking and goddamn getting infected.
Yeah, you ain't lied. I think Fort Bliss was like number 4 for the highest HIV rate among soldiers. And I want to say Fort Hood was probably number 1, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
What's going on, Dion? How you feeling, bro? Don't ask me what this conversation about because the influencer herself is worse than Antifa on this motherfucker. She got them be throwing subliminal shots and causing riots.
He is lying, y'all. He is lying. Ooh,
Yeah, they
y'all
had a
be
vicious
lying.
conversation over here, man, about the Army and the Navy, man. This is crazy.
To be honest, I really didn't kick it with the Army dudes. The only time we came across each other, we was busy tearing up an Army club. Seriously.
Yeah,
I don't know how many Army we had. We used to go in there and whoop their ass, man.
He lying. He is lying. Y'all cannot believe anything combat sex.
Hey, Batman, that's for real, for real.
Combat.
Fort Belvoir up there, they banned us from that because we just go up there on the weekends to the club, and the Army be up there, talking reckless, and shit turned bad real quick. They banned us from that club, man.
Y'all was getting your ass beat, huh? Toe out the frame. Shit.
Fort Myers, Fort Belvoir, they banned us from the clubs, man.
Yeah, because y'all was getting your ass beat.
Nah, you don't ban somebody if they getting their ass beat now. You don't ban nobody and they getting their ass beat.
Yeah, you do, because they don't. They got tired of soldiers coming back with black eyes and shit.
It's quite the opposite.
Nah,
what's crazy? That Destiny, real talk. What's crazy? One of my classmates. I came home. I probably had like over 10 years in. I came home and I saw one of my classmates. So me and him used to run track together. So I was like, "What's up, man? I'm seeing you in a minute." Blah blah blah. He said, "Where you at? You still in the service?" Like, yeah. He said, "I was in the Army, dog." This is no lie. This is on God. Everything. I don't even say this shit on God. So he opened his mouth. His teeth was missing, right? Like he had multiple teeth missing. I say, "Bro, what happened?" He say, "Man, my last duty station was at Fort Belfort, man, and we got into it with some Marines, and man, they stumped me out in the parking lot." He told me that. For real.
Well, they said they jumped him, so it wasn't one-on-one because it was one-on-one. He was gonna beat your ass.
No, he was about that life though. He wasn't the most innocent. I know him. I grew up with him, so he probably said something reckless, and we put them boots to him.
Hey, Combat, let me ask you a question. Was you ever airborne?
I did air training.
Oh, okay.
I did jump training. Just this op training.
Oh,
shit like that. But I was communication. I was a data officer.
Oh, you were an officer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You weren't enlisted. He was an officer. He educated Batman.
I went enlisted and transferred over to an officer. I went to school.
He's educated Batman. That's why.
Oh, so like you did 5 years as
an enlisted soldier. Yeah.
Oh, I was enlisted for a period of time and then I transferred over to officer.
Yeah, after you got your degree. What'd you get your degree in?
Communications.
Oh, okay. That's dope. I mean, sometimes you get your degree, it don't necessarily reflect what your what you do.
You're right, but communications never go away.
You're right. That's why you have all that equipment now, huh? I never put
communications never go away. I mean, like the stuff I used to configure databases and all that shit, man. We used to be the first in, the last to leave. I had to go in when I was in combat. I had to go in the areas where it was only a skeleton crew of protection while we were setting up the SAT terminals. Like if somebody would have bum rushes, a full blown assault, we would have been in deep shit. But we had to go over there and set up SATs, set up perimeter, and then go convoy back. All that shit. Set up communication on top of buildings and shit with no protection, just flak jackets.
Man, I tell you what, because when you're in the medical field, combat in the Army, right, you really don't do no military shit for real. So when I took my ass to WLC, I had to do some flank marching and some bullshit like that. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Pharmacy, we don't do that. All we do is show up and go to work. I was so fucking lost. I almost got kicked out of fucking WLC for that shit. It was like, damn. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. We don't do that. We do not do that.
I mean, it was some duty station in the military that you could go to where you was good. Like you had minimal physical training. Like that was a reserve basis. That was an I&I duty. Shit like that. School. You know what I'm saying? But not in Marines. Most of the duty station we went to in Marines, man, most of them was damn regular training.
Just, always training. Y'all always training, though. Y'all motherfuckers always be running. Swear to God, y'all's formations be tight, though. I tell you that. Y'all really do be tight. Y'all be in sync, too. You Army motherfuckers, we be all over the place. 10 motherfuckers behind you.
The main weapon still the M16, right?
No, we changed that. That's no longer our main weapon. Nope.
What is y'all's now?
I don't know. I've been out for a long time, so I don't know what they changed to. I know it was an MP5 at one time, and they pretty much upgraded. You know, for us to be still at the M16, that'd be crazy because that weapon, it jams a lot. All that, it's durable, but it jams a lot. You have to keep it maintenance. They went to a more durable weapon. Like the AKs in combat would be great because they can go through hell, sand, water, and still blow somebody's motherfucking head off.
Yeah, you can put it in mud and pick it back up.
Yeah, go in the mud, water, shit. That motherfucker still fire.
Grease real good.
I was really good at shooting. I always got like my last time I shot, I got 35 out of 40. If I would have got 36, I'd have been an expert. But I was a sharpshooter. What about you? Combat.
Most of the time, I was an expert. I even got the receipts. I was a high PF tier because I ran a lot, you know, and shit. So even my last physical fitness test I did before I jumped out that month, I got the higher part of the physical fitness test because I stayed running.
Oh, I maxed the minimum. That's what I did.
What's the toughest job in the army?
In the army?
I mean, and both of them.
Probably Navy SEALs for y'all, huh?
Infantry.
What about
infantry have to be, you know, you got
for both then, not for Army and Marines. Yeah.
you have not the IEDs, but the EOD. You know what I'm saying? Explosive Ordnance Department. They the ones go out there and disarm those.
You know, they offered me that MOS when I first went in. They offered me like $110,000 bonus too.
Yeah, they was offering you a bonus that your kids would have got because you would have got blown the fuck up.
You ain't lied. You ain't.
I'm serious. I went on a training when I was in combat. I went in training with this sergeant, and he was just showing me and stuff like that. He was all motivated and shit. I say 3 days later, he got blown up disarming a IED, taking it back, and they had a damn remote device, and they waited till he got back to the truck and blew him up.
He ain't lying. He's telling the truth. Like they say the average lifespan of a EOD person, what is it, like 16 seconds on a battlefield or something crazy like that?
Yeah, they have to go out there. It ain't no sit back in the rear. You have to be trained, and you have to go outside the wire, and you have to damn disarm those IEDs is out there, man.
That dude got blown up. I couldn't believe it. Don't blow him up.
Huh?
Why they just don't blow him up?
Because this is how it is when you're outside the wire. The whole point is to have less attention on you as possible.
All right.
So if you go up there to an ID and blow it up, you attract more attention before you make it back to the rear.
All right.
If some of these convoys you was on, you only had 2-3 vehicles. You know, it depended on where you was going. So you have a gunner, and then you have to make it. I mean, if you want to blow up some, and somebody see you from a distance, they can still shoot you from a distance. They can shoot you. They all over the place.
I'm so glad I never had to go down there and deal with that shit.
It depends on where you at, though. Some areas are hotter than others. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on where you at. Some areas are way hot, and you know that going in there. So you might have a lot more vehicles with bigger guns. But you disarm a device, most of the time they can take it back. But they got smart, man. They was putting IEDs in cattle, having the motherfuckers land on the side of the road. Motherfucker look like it's dead. The shit was dead, right? But it looked like it's just laying over there dead. They done packed that joint full of explosives, man.
Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, I couldn't have did that shit. I'm so glad I was was a pharmacy. If I would have got deployed anyway, I'd have been a fop it anyway.
Nah, you would have retired right then. I have a relative that got COVID. I gotta get out.
COVID.
And I gotta take her these pills.
That's crazy, man.
You silly.
That shit wasn't easy, though. Shit, especially in the Marine, that shit wasn't easy. It wasn't.
Yeah, the Marines is the toughest branch, and then it's the Army, and then it's the Navy, and then it's the Air Force. They call it Chair Force because the Air Force don't do a goddamn thing. They literally don't do anything. My son doesn't do anything.
Did you have people? You was on the end for 5 years. Did you have anybody that went over to combat and they didn't come back?
I didn't. No, but we used to get soldiers that would come in though, and they would be all blown the fuck up and melted. Their like hands be melted and shit. Like no more hands, just nubs. Like young ass soldiers, like 19, 20.
Yeah.
Because we also had like a yeah, that shit is sad, y'all. That shit is mad fucking sad. When you see them little kids, them little young folks.
I went there when I was 17.
You went in when you were 17?
Oh, you gave it
up.
I
went that motherfucker when I was 17. I ain't get shit up. I said I went in when I was 17. I ain't get what year. I ain't get what year or nothing.
He went in the 84.
I don't know where you got that year, but okay.
He's stuck on his 84.
He went in at 84.
No, not at all, dog. Not at all.
Yeah, the Air Force don't do a goddamn thing. My son don't do it. He don't even do PT. They don't have to take a PT test.
Man, you like
combat.
Man, the Air Force, man. I just look. The best thing for the Air Force, they had the best chow hall and they had the best clubs. That's it. You know, they base was clean as hell. They living quarters was way better than ours. That's all I seen with the Air Force, dog.
Combat like 54. So he was like, he went in at 17.
You're just grasping for straws, dog. You never catch me slipping over here. I never get my real age over here. Hey, I'm in my 50s.
I know you're in your 50s. Nah, you did get your real age one time because you was arguing with somebody. You was arguing with somebody and you was like,
yeah, he was. He was like, I'm 55. It was that dude, Corey Sanders, talking about he fought Mike Tyson.
Nah, he was arguing with somebody.
I said 50 something.
Oh, you did say, okay, you might have said 50 something.
Nah, he was on Keon's show. I think he was arguing with Knockout.
Who was Keon?
Everything
Boxing Sports.
Oh, okay. I didn't know his name was Keon.
Yeah, go check out his channel. He got, you know.
I follow him.
Yeah. And Knockout was Knockout was arguing. He was like, he's 50 something. He said, I'm a 50-something-year-old man. So he did say,
no, that wasn't Knockout I was arguing with. That was with that other nigga. Knockout cool.
No,
yeah, Knockout's good people.
No,
I
y'all
like
cool.
Knockout.
Y'all know y'all be getting into it sometimes, man, when it comes to Earl and Turner.
Look, I don't ever get into it really deep with Keon and Knockout.
Nah,
no reason.
I ain't talking about fighting wives. I'm just saying y'all really be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we be getting in debates, yeah.
Yeah, it gets heated, don't it? When we start arguing about boxing, it gets heated.
See, Batman, not everybody can do what you did. Because look, I watched Batman go through the motherfucking trenches with the Gary Russell and Devin Haney shit, dog.
Oh man,
like, that's before this shit was really the way it was. Like he was on everybody motherfucking channel. He was even on Skid Mark channel. I was like, damn, what that nigga doing over there? It's a waste of time. Man, he was on everybody channel.
Yeah, he was on Aki. That's the first time I think I ever seen Batman was on Aki.
Yeah, that's the first time. I was like, God damn, he was putting in like, man, 24 hours a day up in that motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, I was trying to get that fight done, but you know,
man, that shit was crazy. Bill Haney was on that motherfucker. I don't know how many conversations him and Batman had with. I mean, dude, I would leave, come back while I was on the road, leaving, coming back. They were still on that motherfucker sometime. It was and this fight still didn't get made. That shit's crazy, man.
Man, you know, I mean,
you should have got some reimbursements for that shit, some reparations.
Yeah, but the powers that wanted to be ain't want the fight to happen. That's why ragged shit started happening with that shit. Cause that shit would have happened, it'll open up doors for a lot of other shit.
That shit right there, I think was the lit. I think that was the hottest I've seen. I think YouTube was lit for that moment. Talking about the Gary Russell situation, Devin Haney, and then
shit was
Terrence
everywhere.
Crawford. Terrence Crawford got down, chimed in. Man, that shit was all the way turned up. I mean, all the way shouted.
Man, it was that and that Deontay Wilder, Glovegate. That shit was always on YouTube.
I don't even think the Glovegate touched that shit. with Bill, Batman, and Russell and Terrence.
Oh
That
my
shit was
God.
on a whole nother level all day, every day.
I
But
think that's when I stopped watching because it was too much of that. Like, it was too much arguing going on with that, with
Oh yeah,
Batman and
man.
the
Ooh.
Devin Haney. And I'm a Devin Haney fan. Like, that's my other baby. And so I just stopped watching it because y'all was really going at it.
Cause man, I mean, like I said, Devin the cool kid, but I don't see but I mean he's gonna get past the average guy, but when it comes to abnormal boxers, he's not gonna do it.
Yes, he is. He's a great boxer. He's great. He's gonna be fantastic. You stop
I just
hating on him.
know what changed gears for me was Devin Haney being ducked. And I looked at that shit. I was like, this is real life.
I
He's
mean,
Mm-hmm.
being ducked. Not
I
only is he
can't say
being
he's really getting ducked. It's business. At the end of the day, all this shit business. If you're not with the right motherfucker, they not gonna put you on.
But he with
I
himself.
understand that, but when they are mandatory and they just not doing it, Javier, goddamn Garcia, JoJo, they just ducking the shit out of him, man. And then Lomachenko shit, yeah, he could have been in line to face Devin Haney, but he chose what was going on. It was
He
crazy.
chose what Bob Earl wanted him to do. Dog,
I know, but see, when all this is going on, right?
because
I wasn't really in tune with Haney like that, but I knew what was going on behind the scenes with Tio. I
yeah,
knew that he was going to WBC, and I knew the time when they changed it up and said they're going the IBF route. I
yes, because
knew the
they ain't
shit
want him
behind
to
the
bump
scene.
in. They ain't want him to bump into Haney and try to have them to fight. What they did was same thing.
No, they was gonna keep it in house, Batman. What are you talking about? They didn't want to
Yeah,
fight Haney. They gonna keep it in house,
they gonna
bro.
keep it in house. So when you saw Lomachenko was trying to fight him, when Tio was talking about not fighting Lomachenko, but when Bob Earl gave Tio that deal, Lomachenko whole attitude changed.
He was gonna fight Lomachenko. Period. They was just building up shit. He was gonna fight Lomachenko.
No,
I
but
was
listen
talking
though.
to the advisor. You know, I was talking to David McWater.
But listen though, when Lomachenko ain't know that, he was trying to go after Devin Haney. He was like, man, Devin Haney got the real belt. But when Bob Earl got to that nigga and say, look, man, you gonna fight T.O. again. We gonna get you back up here to fight T.O. His whole attitude changed. Dog, it's business. At the end of the day, this shit business. If you not with the right motherfucker, you saw on barbershop conversations when Bob and Bill was on there, he told him you signed to the wrong motherfucker.
See, we already know. I mean, we already know, but just like y'all say, as the wide Terrence Crawford, you know, will lead Top Rank, knowing that Bomac is basically attached to Top Rank. He does business with Top Rank, right? That's the same thing with damn Jerron Ennis. He's with Cameron Duncan, and they're gonna push him the way they do. And then you can change it up, and you can look at who a lot of people are with. But if they really want to make the fight, these fighters
Mm-hmm.
can make these
Mm-hmm.
fighters can talk to them and make the fight. It ain't all about
But the fighters are loyal to who the fuck they signed to.
not across the board. They loyal.
Huh?
Not across the board. These fighters loyal.
Motherfucking Terrence Crawford don't like motherfucking Al Heyman because Al Heyman doing the same shit Bob Earl would do if the shoe was on the other foot. So, dog, I don't get no passes to none of these dudes, but they do. All of them do the same shit. Because if the ball was on the other foot with with Bob Earl, he'd be doing the same thing. He'd definitely be doing the same thing because he was trying to sue Al Heyman at first.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. But Al Heyman went over to Showtime.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. So both all these guys do the same thing. All these guys. You can see it right with lightweight. Bob Earl doing the shit at lightweight, and Witchcom and them doing the shit at Witchcom. But at the end of the day, they gonna make the fight happen when the quote unquote when it makes sense. But that shit bullshit. What they trying to do, they trying to get Earl all the power. Let's keep it 100. They trying to get Earl all the power, so when they come to the table, he's gonna have to bend. I mean,
I'm not saying you're wrong about that, but I'm just telling you, like, 3 belts. That's not like it haven't happened before. We just seen, we seen Canelo move up and fight Gennady Golovkin. Canelo had no belts, but yet he was the A side. Then we seen Canelo went in there and Caleb wasn't budging. He got what he wanted, and they made the fight. So it's not like
Caleb got $10 million, but which
check this out though. It's not like negotiation cannot be resolved amicably.
The zone wasn't trying to give him what he wanted.
Dog, we ain't talking about the zone. We're talking about him going in there with Caleb Plant.
The PBC gave him what he wanted, but the zone wasn't trying. The zone was trying to give him $8 to $7 million.
Dog, everybody got paid in that fight. That unification. Everybody got paid, including Canelo.
If the zone would have had the fight, they wasn't trying to give Caleb Plant $10 million. So when PBC got it, they gave him what he wanted.
He with PBC anyway.
Yeah, he with PBC, so he got.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why you bringing up the zone? They had nothing to do with that fight.
No, but they was gonna remember they had it at first. But when Al Hamed slick ass got to talk about 40 over here, you got 40. You can keep all your such. That shit sounded sweeter, so that's why they had to go talk to the guy.
But they got screwed over by Canelo too, so we'll see how that play out.
But I'm just saying that's how they got him over there. They was the more prettier girl. Come on, man. I mean, you think Eddie Hearn really wanted that? Eddie Hearn wanted that shit on the zone.
But the zone don't have a PPV structure though.
That's where it fucked them up at.
But we talking about something that never would have materialized there, Batman.
But listen, when
PBC has a PPV structure, and we know the most money is made when you have a fight with a PPV structure. You get front end money, you guarantee whatever happens on the back end contractually.
That's what I'm saying. Remember, but listen, before the PBC tried to get the fight, the zone had it. They was gonna give him 35.
So where they gonna go to Lynn, the billionaire, the owner, and he gonna come out his pocket for that shit? Where they gonna get that money at?
That's what they was doing at first. Eddie Hearn had it at first. They was trying to give what's called $7 million. Then PBC came along and said, Canelo, come on, holler at me, man. I got something for you.
That's insulting for $7 million for a fight of that magnitude. That would have been insulting, dog. That would have been lunacy for him.
That's what they were trying to do.
I mean, that just goes to show you, like I said, they don't have a PPV structure and they have a cap on what they can offer to a fighter. So how are you winning with that?
I mean, you're not. But but they came in trying to convince the fucking fans that no, you ain't gotta buy pay-per-view no more. Just come by the zone.
Pay-per-view is gonna go away eventually, I think, because it's not doing the numbers that that they used to, because everybody be streaming and still in.
Shit, not the way Errol Spence minions say.
I mean, oh yeah, I forgot. He breaks records.
He doing 859.
See, this
1,000 PPV.
This why PPV shouldn't go nowhere. If they start giving the fights motherfuckers want to see, motherfuckers should pay for it. But if they keep doing what they doing, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Mm-hmm. Because who's paying for this Keith Thurman fight? That's what I got to know.
Man, I don't fucking know.
I'm gonna send you my cash out. Shit, drop me about 40, 50 shit, so I'll be good for that PPV.
Who?
You
not.
I deserve some reimbursement for all the dang slander that's taking place today.
Daddy with the bullshit. You're such a capper.
And then with this Barrios and Keith Thurman shit, and then this how you know the Mexicans are the Mexicans, man. That boy got stopped by Tank, and they talk about he gonna beat Keith Thurman, man.
I know, man.
I kind of hope he do.
But the only reason they saying that Batman is because of the hiatus, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. Like,
no, one thing about them, they don't go against their own. If they ain't fighting
Yeah.
one of their own, they not going against them.
You absolutely 100% correct. But then they get mad at you. Get mad at black folks when we be pro-black and pro for our own black fighters.
They
You want to tell
definitely
you,
do.
oh, you racist and all this other stupid shit.
I
it's
can't be
outta
systemic,
here.
man. It's systemic, man. They
This one
influence
thing you
the
can
weak.
This one thing you can always tell them. I cannot never be racist because I cannot oppress you. So stop.
Yeah,
saying
I know. I do tell them that. I don't have no power. There's nothing I could do, to affect your life.
to affect your
Yeah.
life. So
Mm-hmm.
how can I be racist? I'm biased. You can say I'm biased. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Mm-hmm. Very biased. And I'm damn sure going to be biased towards our fighters. No doubt. Fuck them.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
whoever that dude was, that's why he was coming at me, because I know he knew me from, hey, Ghost, from probably H Money channel or whatever. And when I told him nobody but black people was going on my pound for pound list, how you gonna get mad about my pound for pound list? You don't have to agree with my pound for pound list. Nigga, make your own.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, y'all gonna just like they fight for Canelo, they fight for they'll tell you Virgil will beat Boots and this and that and that and this. Why? How am I racist when I go with my own?
Right, precisely. But they can vote for their own people. I mean, you're saying they can always go, cheer on their own people. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, Virgil a badass. No, man, look, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Ghost, I don't even know who that dude was. Who was that dude that was trying to talk? Who was talking crazy to me on combat? Some man.
To
Ghost.
be honest, I don't remember, but I just know Ghost, I was being attacked on here.
He's lying,
so,
Ghost.
You know what I'm saying? I was being slandered and defamed. So I'm still in recovery from that.
Ghost, he is lying.
With everything I occurred in the military, it's a lot to deal with, for real.
I mean, them little ass underwear I used to wear around here, I'm pretty sure. Probably got pneumonia in the ass.
Hey, she is killing y'all with these days.
Man, I have no idea what she's talking about, for real.
Hey,
Like, I've learned
Batman,
something
Google
new. She said
Marine
small,
PT uniform.
She said
Batman.
small PT uniform STDs. I'm totally clueless as to where that comes from.
Ooh, they used to wear these little green underwears. There's some little green
And it
underwears.
must have looked good to you. You remember that
They
shit,
do.
huh?
I mean, some of y'all did look amazing, and I ain't gonna lie. Some look pretty great, but they still some little ass underwears.
Hey, when you're on the run, you're on the move, you got to have equipment that works.
Oh man, you just hey Scotty, get out of her car, Scotty.
What now?
I said, get out of her car, man.
What you mean?
You gotta get out that car, man.
Enlighten me. I don't know what that means.
That means that means she got you going with her joke, so you gotta go ahead and get out the car, man.
Oh, I thought if I was driving and she was on the hood, she was on my car.
Nah, this is what I'm saying.
I mean, I didn't know it was the other way around. I thought if I was pressing the gas and hitting the brake, gas, brake, gas, brake.
You know, you had little underwears. Did you not have those underwears?
Nah, you gotta agree with her a little bit. So you gotta get out the car, man.
Batman, please Google that uniform. Please do. I just want you to see that uniform.
Yeah, somebody Google that because I have no recollection what she said.
Yes, he does. He knows what those little green underwears is.
I have no idea. All the morning after, I never even heard of that stuff. For real.
Oh, he is lying.
Go say, welcome to Sports. I feel you. I got these Morrell and Ortiz haters on my jock today. They won't leave me alone. They pushing Morrell, man. Hey, Ghost, what's Morrell's record again? That dude.
He like 6-0, I believe, or 7-0.
Yeah, so they pushing.
He's 6-0.
Yeah, he's 6-0, but yet they trying to push him against who again?
Benavidez or Canelo.
Benavidez. They think he has enough experience to go in there with Benavidez. Okay.
Nah.
Boxing is desperate right now, boy.
Nah, boxing ain't pushing him. I mean, the fans on YouTube pushing him.
I'm talking about YouTube, man. These voices are pushing that dude to go in there with somebody that I don't know why people think David Benavidez is a soft touch, bro. Where did that shit come from?
Yeah, that's because he wants to fight Canelo, and he's not all Mexican. You know, his mother's like Ecuadorian or some shit. So you know
And see,
that's where
that's
that's
the
coming
shit I
from.
had experience in the military. Where all these, you get these people that speak Spanish, right? And they from all different,
Parts of America.
geographical location. Yeah, parts of America, and they be beefing hard. They
Because
be
Puerto
going
Ricans don't like
at each other's
Mexicans.
neck, man.
Mhm. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cubans, don't none of them like Mexicans. You know, a lot of motherfuckers don't like Mexicans, to be honest. And no shade to Mexicans if anybody's
A
listening.
lot of people don't like blacks. Goddamn it.
Yeah, they damn that us too. Yeah, we know we number one. We
Oh,
hate
nah, these
worldwide.
joints small as shit. These joints small as shit. Hey, call back. I know you want to run in these joints, man. They got.
You see them?
Hey, man.
Hey, Batman, don't let this woman influence you
No, man.
in any way, shape, or form with false information, dog. You know damn well that everything out on Google is not something that
Yeah,
actually
you know them
happened in life.
underwears is real. Them little green underwears.
They got the slits on the side, man.
Man, I don't know what you talking about, dog.
They got the little loop joints on the side, man.
Damn,
So
she
like
done
the little,
goddamn
it
took.
can be a slit, but you know how it oval off on your thigh and then go back.
Wow.
Oh man, y'all wrong, man.
She actually befriended. She actually befriended Batman to look up some false information on Google. God damn.
No, listen, more. Hey, calm back.
That's
hey,
exactly what white women be doing to the brothers, don't it?
Hey, Scotty, y'all is
I swear
wrong.
to God, betrayal is a motherfucker, boy. Betrayal is something
The
else.
military is wrong if they got y'all out here in these shorts running.
Batman, I'm being honest. I have no idea what you.
In the wintertime too, Batman. They be in them
I have no idea what you're
in the
talking about.
wintertime.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and also
I just put up Marine running shorts.
Today has proven to me that my enemies are not just in foreign countries; they are right here in Garrison.
Hey, no, I just put up Marine running shorts.
Don't believe it, Batman. Don't believe it, dog.
They got
Don't
the
believe
shorts,
that shit, dog. People put false information up there all day long, dog.
They got the shorts on the side. On the side, they got the little slit. You know how them.
I don't know because I never wore that uniform when I was in.
Yes, he did. He had no underwear.
I never wore that uniform.
He had to wear them underwear.
Then they got some joints with the skull on the side. It's like red skull on it.
That wasn't me.
Dog,
that
y'all
wasn't me,
wearing these fucking running shorts. The military is wrong, man.
Hey, all of you just tuned in. You know what? I don't know what's going on here. Destiny has contaminated Batman in such a short period of time. That's why you don't supposed to stay on live damn near 7 hours.
No, man, this shit is crazy.
Because Destiny, man. That's too long. You got to put a cap on it. You got to end broadcast, and you got to come back another day. Because
hey, man, I'm not wearing.
You get to know your people though.
I
learned a lot about Destiny today.
Hey,
Batman. That shit ain't true. That shit ain't true.
Batman,
don't like that.
Batman, now you see who's lying now, right? I told you they had to wear them little underwears.
Hey, Scotty, I'd have had to go to the jail joint, Scotty. They'd put me in the jail joint because I was not.
I would have too because I'm trying to find out who lying on me. I would have had to go there too. I would have had to go there too because I would have had to knock some heads, man. It's like who putting this false information out here?
He was lying. He was lying.
Man, I'd tell him, man, I'm running in my sweatpants, man. I can't do it, man.
That's what I would remember. I remember running in sweatpants, and then we had some shorts that was the same materials as sweatpants. I have no idea what she's talking about for real.
He is lying.
It's like they green, like silky.
Yes, little green silk underwears. I told you.
This shit
green
is crazy,
silk underwears. This
shit is crazy, man.
Is that something Destiny sent you on
this
the
shit
motherfucking
don't even go Slim? That
IG
shit don't even go past your thigh, dog. This shit go like at the. Hey, dog, this shit is wrong, man. They wrong as shit for embarrassing these men like this, man. This shit don't even go past. This shit don't even go all the way to your the cap of your knee. This shit go right here.
I'm glad I found this shit out in the early part of 22.
Yo, they barely go past your nuts.
Know who your friends are, and definitely
crazy,
keep your enemies closer. Goddamn it!
This shit, hey dog, this shit is wrong, man. The Navy is fucking wrong for this.
That's Marines.
No, you're right. You're right. The
that's
Navy
the Marines.
is wrong.
That's
See,
the
that's what I'm talking about, Destiny. He thinking the Navy. That's right.
No,
Navy
it's the Marines.
The
The Marines.
Like that, not Marines, dog.
He said Marines.
That's not Navy.
No, that was Navy, dog. The Navy wore them motherfucking shorts, and I used to tell him, I said, that shit is absolutely disrespectful.
And
there's no way you should be wearing goddamn attire out here like that. That's provocative. That's
You
very provocative.
You had to wear it. You was wearing little underwear, the little green silk underwear.
Hey, find a picture. Show me a picture when I'm wearing it.
That's crazy, man. I ain't say you was wearing them, Scotty, but if the Navy
he was. Batman, he had to wear it. He had to, especially in basic training. He had to wear them little underwears.
Hey, dog, the Navy is doing this to you guys. They are exploiting you guys, man. They are not. This is
them Daisy Dukes.
Man.
Look at them dudes with them Daisy Dukes on.
Damn, man. Then the gay,
look at them.
She on the road, y'all. She on the road.
Nah, them gay dudes in the army was happy about this one.
See, that I can't. Look, that I can't vouch for any of that.
No, I'm just
because when I was in, we didn't have that shit.
I was in when they let the gays become active.
It wasn't legal when I was in at all.
It was legal it was legal when I was in, but I don't care about that. Like, but it was a lot of gay ass Marines too, because y'all have to wear them little ass underwear.
Not at all.
Crazy, man. Man, if y'all on this channel and go look at this shit, man,
Batman is still going in on the Marines. God damn, Destiny has absolutely. It must have been a motherfucking cash app. Look, they must exchange cash apps behind the scene, dog.
Hey, Scotty, my fault, man. I shouldn't have pulled up this.
They must exchange cash apps. Go, Batman going in on the Marines.
You can change your YouTube profile picture to those underwears. Just say combat uniform.
This shit crazy, man. I apologize, Scotty, man. I apologize, man. I should have never did it, man.
Man, I can't believe you let Destiny contaminate your sense of thinking, bro.
Nah, she made me look up the shorts, man.
I tell you, man, y'all look at that damn logo pic she got, and I'm telling you, y'all busy letting white women influence you to goddamn bad actors, dog, for real. We got enough black people attacking black people. Then we have a white woman on here for damn near 5.5 hours. Contaminating the live stream right now.
Hey, Ghost, I'm not compromised, Ghost. You gotta.
Hey, Ghost, there you go, Batman.
You gotta look at these.
Ghost.
No, I'm not compromised.
Ghost, no.
Google Marine PT uniform. Google Marine PT uniform.
What he's saying is, Destiny, that Batman's been compromised by you.
No,
you are the mole. You are the mole on this panel. I
apologize, man. I should have never did this shit, man. This shit crazy, man. I swear. Man.
Hey, you had a big old thing. They wouldn't. Your penis was gonna hang out.
Man,
and them little ass underwears. It's gonna fall out. Them little ass underwears. Like, why? Who designed them shits and why? Why?
If I knew what the hell you was talking about, I don't know. I never wore it.
The head, the records gotta be gay.
I never wore it.
No, if you want
yes, you did.
Hey, everybody, Batman been compromised. The mole,
if you want men to run around,
and the mole has influenced Batman to speak on the military service, which I so dearly served this country 20 hard, long years. And Batman has turned his back on me.
All you want to, Scotty.
Batman has turned his back on me.
These guys are really wearing this and that bucket.
Destiny, who is also a veteran turned enemy.
Y'all supposed to put a petition up for them to change the shorts, man. It's supposed to be a petition. Fuck that.
Scotty, my bad. I ain't mean to, show me y'all underwears. My bad.
No. What it is that, people believe anything and everything. It's the beginning of the year. Batman easily influenced, jumpstart.
I'm not easily influenced. I should have never.
I got it.
I should have never Googled it.
I got it.
I should have stayed away from it. That's
I
what I
got
should
it,
have
dog.
did.
I don't know what you Google. You need to put it on the screen. I don't know what you Google.
I Googled Army. I mean Marine.
I'm not in the Army. Shorts. There you go. There you go, people.
No, I put
Marine.
Marine running shorts. No, this shit
This is
crazy.
it right here. Batman is now compromised. It ain't no turning back now, Batman.
Batman, don't let them do you like that. You have not been compromised. He just see the light, y'all.
I am a man that has.
That's why the women be special agents, dog. This simple reason right here that the women be double agents, special agents for this reason right here.
I'm a man, Scotty. I know you.
If you want to tear down a black man's unity, put a white woman in between them, and that's what you get.
Well, who's the white woman?
No, Scotty. Hey, Scotty, I love you to death, man. You a man, Scotty. But fuck all this. I'm not wearing this shit. I don't care what the fuck, who the fuck, how many push-ups they wanted me to do. I just had to do it. I'm not putting this shit on. I had to scrub.
Like I said before, I can neither confirm or deny what you're speaking on because I don't have any type of reference. I don't see a picture. I don't have any visual. I don't have any visual. And if somebody that actually served in the Marines, I should be able to verify what you're saying. I don't know. I don't see it.
You're such a liar.
I don't see it. I have no recollection.
But everything she's saying is right. Silky
online
with the slit on the
people
side.
online put false information up all the time. I think what happened was Destiny put that shit up early today.
The joint barely cut past your upper thigh.
I know she probably when did that picture reach Google?
It's crazy
today, right?
This shit is crazy.
That shit was on Google, right?
Man, you got to show people in the chat Batman what them underwears look like. I know what combat had to wear.
Hold on, guys. Man,
whatever I wore for PT, hey, I was straight, you know. Female Marines loved it. I was straight. I don't know none of that shit. That look like regular shorts to me, Shawty.
Nah, nigga, you look
like regular shorts to me.
Hey, Scott,
that look like regular shorts to me, dog.
The dude, he wearing black joints, but they ain't. Dude, these are not regular shorts. These shit come.
That's Navy, dog. We didn't have black shorts in the Marines.
These are shorts y'all have.
No, we didn't have those either, dog. Those shorts, that's not even on anybody. How can you say how long they are? That's not even on anybody.
But don't green ones in here.
See how people be fabricating the truth? See how people fabricate the truth? That's not Marine shorts right there.
Yes, they are.
That's Air Force. That's Air Force.
No,
Marine running shorts.
Look, I don't care what you said, Marine running shorts. They can be ROTC Marines. That don't mean they're U.S. Marines that serve in the military.
Oh, you want me to put U.S.? I'm about to put U.S.
Those ROTC Marines.
No, that's because I don't got the ROTC. You was
lying. Hey, man, this shit is crazy, man.
Don't little ass underwear, Joe. I'm with you though.
How can you be in somebody's company for this long and betray him? How?
I love you, though. I still love you.
How does that work? No, that's the type of love you have for somebody on the tip of the blade when you say, shh, shh, shh.
Don't what the fuck ever.
Shh, shh, shh. It's gonna be a sting. Just be quiet. Let me push this blade all the way down and just let it sit. Just breathe.
It ain't my fault you had to wear them underwears. It's not my fault. I didn't do it to you.
Same joint, Scotty, man.
Those are different. Those right there are the longer ones. That looks about where I wore right there. The longer ones that come down.
No, wait till they put them on.
That is the truth.
No,
that's what I wore right there.
No, they didn't wear those. They was wearing them other ones with the ones with the slits.
Redeemed himself for real.
Them other ones with the slits.
That man's redeemed because I was about to call Marion Barry, the damn former mayor of DC, and I was be like, "Hey,
nah, my man dead, man.
No. I'm talking about in his spirit. Because this is a travesty.
Come back.
I was over there when Marion Barry was damn mayor, so I got to talk to him in spirit. I said, you got one of your boys over here showing out. Come on, man. Because all I remember Marion Barry say, "Oh, this bitch done set me up." That's exactly what Destiny did.
He know exactly what I'm talking about. He know those some goddamn underwears. He know.
Hey, Ghost said the Destiny virus is fully taken over. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, people? The virus has taken over.
Why you so saying at me? It ain't even my fault. What's up,
Let me give y'all a fair warning. Don't stay on live too long now. Especially with this logo. You see this picture right here?
Fuck you.
The brunette hair and everything else is going. Don't
C-Wood,
do it.
what's up, C-Wood?
Nah. Give her at least a cool 45 minutes and then say, hey, Destiny, it's good to have you by, but I'm gonna have some other people on the panel. You know, I'll talk to you later.
Really? That's how you feel? Come back.
she ain't do that though. It's just she told me she kept on putting. She kept on repeating it. Google, and I was like, man, let me go ahead and Google these shorts.
So she did influence you, Batman. Like when that all comes out, she did influence you.
No, she had.
I never seen Batman on the panel that he was influenced like this, dog. I never seen anyone betray.
No, she just kept repeating it, so you get intrigued. So I got intrigued. I'm like, man, she keep talking about. Let me see these shorts, man. But
wow,
this shit is crazy.
Wow.
See what? Google Marines PT uniform, and you can see what a combat has to wear. You can see what kind of underwear.
She's actually still gathering participation from the live chat. Wow. Wow. What? Forget about Wizard of Oz. Forget about the house, goddammit.
I was just give a call me a white woman.
She is soliciting live chat participation for false information. For real.
Go. He has not been compromised. He just seen the light himself. That's all. He saw the light for himself, and he tried to see that man was wearing underwears.
No, Batman can't be saved. He's believing Destiny over World Combat Sports, who's in the room.
Say that. I Google.
This is coming from another vet. I swear to God.
I just Googled what y'all was wearing, man. Yeah, you probably wasn't wearing.
No, I never said. No, I showed you that look about right. The last pair, but the other pair you had, that wasn't even close, dog. That wasn't even close.
Well, what would I know about them?
But listen,
what I know about them little ass underwear?
When you got out the Marines, y'all probably wasn't wearing that. But when she got in there, they probably
they've been having a uniform since like the 80s or 90s.
That I can understand. That shit probably changed when I was retired already, and they came.
No, they've been had that stuff since the 80s and 90s.
That's when they started opening the doors to this, that, and the other, and that's when it became legal. So I never wore some shit like that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Never put on a pair of shorts like that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He wore them underwears. He had to wear those underwears, them little butt cuggers. They're squeezing the hell out your little booty cheeks.
Oh man, damn.
All right, so you went in the Navy, like you went in the Marines, like 87.
Oh no, I said that wasn't in when I was there.
No, they was
that shit right there. That was in when she was serving, like in the 2000s. Like that.
My daddy was in the Army too.
You said in the Marines.
I would say 20. I would say that shit probably happened.
Go line again.
2012, 2013.
You went in the Marines at what? You went in the Marines at 17.
I went in the Marines when I raised my right hand and swore in. That's what I
when you were 17. You already said when you were 17.
Yeah, when I was 17. Yeah.
And he was wearing those underwears.
So bad. 17, you was probably 87.
No, not at all.
It had to be like 87, 88.
I'm gonna tell you, when I was in there, the whole time I was in there serving, we didn't see that type of attire. I think that green. Matter of fact, I do remember that green that you was looking at first was the Army uniform. That's what happened when you listened to the Black Widow.
We had a gray. Our first PT was gray. He is lying. You can Google Army uniform.
PT uniform had those same color shorts and the same shorts.
Google Army PT uniform, and you can see. And the
they had them
Marines
green tight ass shorts on.
never in the
One
history of
size,
never in the
look, one
history of the
size
Army.
fit all, Batman. One size fit
Never in the
all.
history of the Army
And that
have we
shit
ever had
looked
to wear
atrocious
underwears.
for real.
He know those underwears. Matter
They
of fact,
used
y'all
to
don't
be
even have
up.
to wear underwears. Just
They
wear
used to
those.
be up in the Army Exchange with that on, for real. They used to have their shirts tucked in their shorts, and I was like, "What are we talking
Y'all
about?"
did too.
You know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
did too. They had them shirts
I
tucked
said,
in those
"What's
little
going
ass
on?"
underwears.
They had their
Yes,
shirts
they
tucked
did,
in their
Batman.
shorts.
Yes, they did. They had their shirts tucked
And
in those
some of
little
them
ass
had some
underwears.
knee-high, some knee-high tube socks on. I was like, "What the fuck is going on in the Army, dog?"
Y'all do too. Y'all do too. But at least our uniform came down to our knees. We didn't have to wear underwears that squeezed our butt cheeks. Y'all.
I have no idea what she's talking about. We
Batman.
came in two different eras. So what I'm
Batman.
saying is
Google
true.
U.S. Army PT uniform. Google U.S. Army PT uniform. And then you can see what ours look like compared to the underwears. They were
She said,
sexualizing y'all.
look, how could she know what was going on in the rest of the world when she stayed at the same duty station the entire time?
Because we
That
had
goes to show
Marines
you
here.
she
We
never
had
seen a
Marines here.
variety. She never seen a variety of uniforms, and you was at one duty station. That's
We
fact.
there we had Marines there. We had Air Force there. We also had Navy. Some Navy was there too. Yeah.
Ghost is keeping it real.
No,
Batman has
Ghost
been
is not keeping it real.
compromised.
Ghost is hating it.
Batman has been compromised. God damn.
Yeah,
That's how you feel from that.
Who you gonna trust, Batman? You can't believe this woman.
Batman, you seen it with your own two eyes, right? That's all I'm saying. You saw
I
his
have to,
underwears.
I have to
Hey,
venture.
this
I have
is
to
what
venture
I'm
off
doing.
and
I'm trying to pull up a Marine jogging session if they show it. So if they show
oh,
the
I mean, if you
yeah.
want to see the uniform, I still have the uniforms myself right here. You know, I have the uniforms in my position, and
Ghost,
you
you
know what I'm saying.
full
They're nowhere even close to what Destiny's talking
He
about.
is lying. He is lying. He had them underwear
Unfortunately, my listeners have to be
with his
privy
green,
to this information. I hope
with
none of
his
y'all are
green.
influenced like Batman. That's what happened when you have two black men on a panel with a white woman. Something bad gonna happen.
Oh
For
no,
real.
hey, it's
And you
looking
know,
bad.
I've been trying not to call her
Shit.
Karen,
Hey,
but I
with
think
his
she's
green.
Karen
Hey,
now.
Scotty.
I think Destiny Black
Scotty.
is a Karen. I think her first name is Karen, for real.
Scotty. Hey, Scotty. Yeah,
You was a whole lie. Batman. They had to. Oh, why you got rid of him?
No, I didn't
Come
get
back.
rid of him. He went out himself. I didn't
Oh,
get rid of
okay.
him. Why would I do that?
Shut the hell up, shut up, Ghost. I don't care. You can expose my
Look
my
at her
fetish.
come
It's
up
not a
with more and
fetish.
more lies every
Hey,
time y'all
Scotty.
come into
It's looking bad for you, Scotty.
It's looking good for me.
I
It's looking
pulled
good
up
for
the
me.
jogging. I pulled up a jogging session. It's looking bad.
You know how it look good for me?
It's
Because for
looking
one,
bad.
we had a breach of integrity. A breach of integrity.
It's looking bad, Scotty.
We have a breach of integrity. We have one vet. We have one vet that is basically slandering the character of another vet.
Scotty.
That
Oh
is
my
called
Scotty.
dishonorable. What she's
I'm
doing.
not
She has
slandering
been
your character.
dishonorable.
Scotty.
Destiny is being dishonorable, Batman. For
It's
real.
looking bad.
Oh, it's looking great for me because
it's pictures.
I don't know what you're
Pictures
talking
on
about.
the internet with the Marines jogging, and it's
I don't know what you're talking
super
about.
bad. And what makes
Let me
it
see
so
it.
bad is
Let me see what you're talking about. Let me see what picture you're
there's a
talking
lot
about.
of white boys. There's a lot of white boys, and you know they like short shorts. So
that must not been me because when I went in, it was majority the Marine Corps was black.
He is lying again. Come back. You gotta cut the shit, man.
I don't know what the fuck picture you looking at, dog. Because most of
they got them on the internet.
98.5% of the damn military forces was black when I was in.
Oh my God. Come back.
I didn't even see a white Marine till I was at least about 13 years in.
Oh my God. You hearing this, Batman? Are you hearing this? Are you hearing this,
I'm
rubbish?
about to show y'all the picture.
You gonna do what? You gonna do what? You gonna do what again, Dad?
Come back.
Who is that? That's Air Force. You can
Come
tell
back.
that's Air Force
Come
right
back.
there.
I just keep moving off the screen.
Shit is crazy, man. I told you.
What is that?
Come back, really?
Don't contaminate your minds with that.
Come back full of shit.
I told you.
Man, that look like ROTC. That look like some dudes that haven't even went to boot camp yet, dog.
Ooh-wee. I'm just saying. Why?
Hey, man.
Yeah, you see the shirt tucked in? Did you see the shirt tucked in that little underwear? I told you the shirt be tucked in there.
Hey, Scott, this shit's crazy, man. No,
I have to abort mission and attend to family business. I have to abort mission and attend to family business.
Scott, I still love you though. I still love you.
Hey,
love like a hand in the grind of love. Yeah, got it. Amputate the wrong leg type of love. I got it.
Hey Scott, I did you no disservice. I told
you it's all good because none of my listeners are convinced. What was that, Batman?
They had the little slits and shit in the side, man. This shit crazy.
I don't know what that's about, man. I think that was some other group of people that was just part of the YMCA, ROTC.
No,
goddamn Army, ROTC, something. We ain't never won no shit like that.
This the Marine Corps in 2011.
All I can tell you, Batman, don't believe everything you see on Google. For real. Don't believe everything you say, because that shit has a bunch of damn false advertisement out there.
Oh, he is lying.
And furthermore, those of you that's doing live, be very careful who you stay 6 hours on the panel with. Be very careful, because they plotting. They plotting.
Batman, man, you plotting now, Batman. He plotting.
I wasn't plotting.
No. Batman ain't plotting. Batman is what we call a POW. He's a prisoner of war. He was captured doing this live. Destiny is the double agent. She did what she was supposed to do. Destiny is the double agent. She did what she was supposed to do. She captured Batman. She captured Batman and sent him back out there with false material.
Nah, y'all got into a little war, and she asked me to Google the joint, but she kept repeating it. So,
but she didn't force you to. All you gotta do is say, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good." You know,
he wanted to see for himself. Was I lying? He wanted to see y'all little underwear.
Because she kept saying it, so I was like, "Let me see if she lying, man. She might be lying."
She lying to you, Batman. She lying to you because you didn't have to do. Look, you wasn't in the military, so there's no way you can verify that shit, Batman.
That's one of the pictures I blew up. It's more than that picture.
Oh, it's plenty of pictures on there you can blow up, but that doesn't.
No, I'm talking about every picture on here with the Marines on it. They got the same shorts on.
Underwears. I told you they all wear those underwears.
You gotta be careful about keeping people on your panel this long, because they be texting each other behind the scene to my hey, look this place right here. Look at this right here. Look at this. Pull up that picture right there. Yeah.
Come back. You need to cut the shit. Come back.
So they can't do it in the private chat. They didn't do it in the private chat because they know I can check the private chat. They're testing each other, behind the scenes. I got you.
Oh my goodness. There he go with this bullshit. Hey,
I ain't know them DC boys roll like that, but okay, all right. Okay, I got you.
Hey, Batman.
DC boys roll like that.
Yeah, that's our first time meeting each other. So how influence him?
No, that's double agent talk again. Talking about the first time meeting each other type shit. No, that ain't flying. This is This is well planned.
I still love you, though. Come back, I still love you. You still my brother.
This is well planned and orchestrated. This is well planned and orchestrated, dog.
What you call it? The officer? What's the one who be getting y'all together?
Oh, I was an E3 my entire time, so I don't even know.
No, he lied. No, he just said he was an officer. He's probably a major. He's probably retired as a major or a lieutenant colonel.
Oh, yeah, the colonel.
Is the E3.
Hey, so I would have had to fight the colonel, man. Man, I'm not putting this shit on, colonel. Fuck that. I'm not doing it.
Hey, I would have said the same thing. I ain't putting that shit on. That's the Army uniform. I ain't putting that shit on.
It was a lie. I'm back.
I ain't putting that shit on either. I would do the same thing Batman doing. Fuck it. I ain't putting that uniform
on. Come back. Why is you lying? Why is you lying? Come back. Come back. Why is you lying?
Somebody must have did her all the way wrong in the military, for real.
First, he didn't know what an STD or STI was. He never heard of morning after pill. Then he said he didn't have to wear those underwears, and he know he had to wear those fucking underwears.
My memory must be going, but I never can recall some shit like that.
That's some new shit.
Hey, you should change that picture. I'm trying to tell you, you should change your profile picture to those underwear.
And the only man that was on the panel for the length of time. God damn, to be corrupted like this. For
really?
I wasn't corrupted, man.
It plays into Marion Barry, because Marion Barry is going there to smoke crack, and a female set him up. So I can understand how the damn scenario works itself out.
Really? Really?
And Marion Barry got set up, for a crack deal and shit.
Y'all was arguing. Y'all was arguing.
And here we got Batman being set up by Destiny. I understand.
Hey, Batman, speak your piece.
You see, I ain't even get with the STD shit. But when she got to talk about,
hey, Batman, you gotta understand when people plotting on you, Batman. Why you think her last name is Black? Because she here to disrupt and oppress us, dog. You need to be more wiser. You need to be wiser as a black man and understand when you see people.
Really?
It's no black man.
Split us apart, dog.
On this picture is all white
dog.
guys.
It's two black men that's been. There's two black men that's been freaking goddamn, basically segregated. All right.
Really?
You've been segregated. This is a typical 2022 oppression, premeditated everything. Two black men befriended by what looks like, I'm talking about what looks to be a Caucasian woman. What looks like.
No. You know damn I ain't no damn white woman. You better stop saying that. You're going to convince some damn crazy person to think I'm a white person.
So now it all makes sense as to why this is all playing out.
No, you know those. It's not my fault you had to wear those underwears. I didn't do it.
Dog.
Hey, sir, Combat is in denial because Batman found out what kind of PT uniform he had to wear in the Marines. He found out he had to wear underwears for PTs.
Sure.
So he's in denial.
Black posted on Google today around 4:45, 4:50 today, and sent him to that same picture.
What year was your picture? You said 2011.
It was 2011.
So I want to time travel back to 2011 to post that picture.
They putting bogus ass dates.
You're so full of shit.
Social media is. They're putting bogus ass dates out there on social media.
Combat, why are you doing me like this? Combat.
I would have thought the 5th day of my 2022, I get freaking betrayed by another black man after all we done went through heading into damn Black History Month. If I would have thought this was gonna happen, this is unbelievable.
Batman, you a good dude.
He quiet, dog. Batman quiet because he understand. He feeling guilty now. He understand, guys. It's registering. It's registering the Batman right now. Damn, I really fucked up. Damn.
Really? Really?
I did let this light skinned woman and sit up here and betray me.
Your light skinned ass too. You was light skinned.
I did let this brunette sit up here and cause an influence for me to turn on my brother.
Hey, Batman, did you turn on your brother?
Today I wasn't my brother's keeper. That's what Batman said. Today I wasn't my brother's keeper.
Here, man. I don't know what Combat's saying, man. I ain't put no.
Okay, let me show you. Let me show you, Batman. Let me show you how that works.
It's all white people up here.
Let me show you how this works.
Really, Combat. Combat, you is full of shit.
I'll show you how this works right quick.
Combat, really?
I'm just gonna show you how this works right quick.
No, Combat.
I'm gonna show you. If you see this right here,
oh my god!
If you see this logo, you need to run the opposite way. Don't you dare stay on live too long with this logo right here.
Oh wait!
Don't do it, people. Don't do it.
Child.
Don't do it, y'all.
Really, Combat. That's how you feel.
Look what's hanging off her neck. That's the strangle motherfucker. That's the goddamn constrain somebody. That ain't a necklace.
It's a tie. My shirt is a boat, like it ties a ribbon.
I bet it is. I bet it is. For
You
real.
gotta cut the shit come back because you know damn well you was
No,
wearing
she took
underwear.
her avatar down. Why you looking to take her avatar?
I have to show the world. Be very careful.
What are you doing?
She has
She took
now
her-
taken down her logo, people.
I have not. Come back. It's
Wow.
lying. Really come back.
Nah, the
Wow.
logo, your logo is down.
I didn't take it down. Combat did that shit.
No, Destiny did. Destiny took her logo down.
It's lying.
Now you get the pure white woman right here.
Oh my
Look at
God. Combat. It is
She
not my
don't want
fault.
anybody to be confused, dog.
Combat. It's not my fault you had to wear underwears. It's not my fault.
Wow. I got it.
It's not my fault. You got to really come back.
Look at that. Look at that right there, for real.
Combat is full of shit, y'all.
Go say,
Okay, come back.
hey, shut up, Destiny. Don't make me expose your shrimp fetish.
Oh my God. You know he's talking about combat. I like 6 inches, okay? I prefer 6 inches. That's what I think is great. I think 6 inches is more than enough.
What the-
Oh, you
Y'all
talking to
was-
Batman? Go ahead, Batman, since that's your buddy, your ace.
Nah, I
no.
can't. What?
Go ahead and indulge in that conversation, Batman. I have no idea what
I'm
she's
not
talking about. Go ahead,
involved in
Batman.
That conversation. That woman.
No.
Ghost
Since
wanted to tell it.
Hey, since
So-
you making BFFs in a 7-hour live, go right ahead.
Man, I'm not. I can't take that for that woman. That's what that woman like, man.
Thank you, Batman. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Not bad, really. You still gonna keep my
Submissive
picture?
at its best. Submission. Unbelievable, dog.
You
Combat
try
is
to
full
put
of shit.
me-
Combat,
put
I
me
still
in a
love you.
sticky- You try to put me in a sticky situation. That's crazy.
You was already in a sticky situation. You let her goddamn befriend you, take over your psychological decision-making process, and then have you out here passing false information. That's
Really?
far as you need to go. That's far as you need to go, dog. For real. That's a wrap.
I apologize, Combat man. but
Apologize. The
I
damage
was-
is done.
I
I
was-
need punitive reimbursement, dog.
I was trying to.
I need
I was-
pain and suffering,
She
big
had
dog.
me intrigued to see what these shorts look like. man.
Intrigued? Oh my God. You was
Yeah,
intrigued. All right.
Man, I'm
Wait,
some little
the
ass
way-
shorts. That's all
the
I'm
way
saying. I'm
she
some
was-
little ass underwears.
Yeah, the way she was talking about him, I was like, "Oh man, I know that Army ain't doing that. I mean, the Marines ain't doing that to my
You
men."
right, the Army. I know they ain't wearing some bullshit like that.
We
So,
were not, you're
hey,
right. We not. We
I
don't.
got it, man. I got it. You was confused. You didn't quite know because you haven't served before. Destiny. Now I'm trying to question if she even served. Was she just a freaking person that was close to a base? Was a man in the military? Now I'm questioning the whole deal. What did she get out of 5 years for? Was it because they found out that she was passing information? You know, she was part of espionage. Because what I seen today was espionage, dog.
Really?
What I seen today was espionage at its
Come back.
finest.
Come back. I did not taint or influence Batman in any form,
Show
shape,
me
fashion.
a picture of you in uniform. I need to verify your service.
I
Show
don't
me a
think
picture in uniform.
I even have a picture of me in uniform, to be honest.
There we go. Now it's all making sense, people. That is no
Hey,
picture in uniform.
I fucking hated
I
that
get it.
monkey suit. I fucking hated ACU.
Oh, that right. That don't mean you don't have a picture in it now.
I don't think I do. I can check in my phone though, or on my Facebook. You know what? I think on my Facebook I do. I got a picture
Man, it all makes sense.
in my monkey suit.
You done got this man up here doing all this. I got it.
Really,
I got it.
really, really, combat.
Wow.
Combat is
Yeah.
so full of shit.
So a man served in the military. She somehow, in between time, became a goddamn double agent. And due to her work ethic, she found out that Batman was an easy target, took advantage of him, contaminated his
y'all
thought
got the-
process.
Y'all got the arguing, man, and she started bringing up y'all shorts. See, y'all was joning on each other, and she started bringing up y'all shorts, man. That shit ain't look too proper.
So how do you know for sure? You don't know that was that false information. That had to be false information, bro.
When you said it was false information, that's why I pulled up the jogging. I put up.
Yeah, you pulled up some false information. So
No.
tell the people that Destiny is what she is. She can't be trusted. Let the audience know, man, because you don't sit up here and sabotage my live chat today for real.
Really? I didn't know that was gonna happen. I thought the best was gonna be the best for y'all, man. But
Comeback still love me. Comeback know he still love me. He still love me. You just gotta wear the quiz. I mean, you have to do it.
They doing y'all wrong. They did y'all a wrong disservice, man.
They sexualized y'all Comeback. That's what they did. They sexualized y'all. And then they made y'all tuck y'all shirts in too, like all the way in.
No, you heard that from me. That's exactly where the truth comes out because
he showed that he pulled up the picture.
That's what the Army had to do.
You saw the picture though, right? Batman, you saw the picture.
Yeah, everybody had to have their shirt.
Hey, but I definitely got to bounce. I got to bounce, y'all. I got to bounce.
Bye, y'all.
Hey, to the live chat, I appreciate having y'all on. The other two people on the panel, please don't let them contaminate y'all.
No, I ain't do that, Scotty. My fault, man.
You gonna apologize out the door. No, you let Destiny goddamn sit up here and be a double agent, dog.
Really,
Unbelievable.
Scotty, I'm sorry, Scotty. Okay.
Unbelievable.
All right, Batman. It was nice talking with you.
Y'all pulling up, and for Destiny for your hard work. Bam.
All right.
I'm out, Batman. I'm out, dog.